All right, that's enough of that startup stuff, everybody. Hello and welcome. Sorry for the delay. Like every stream, it always goes right off the rails. All my stuff logged out right when I was about to start the stream. I was like, oh, come on. And I was like, logging all back in, getting everything all working again. Such the way it goes. I was here 30 minutes early, everybody, and I'm lucky I caught that. Otherwise, it would have been 9:30 before I started. But thank you very much for being here. Thanks for being here on this awesome Wednesday. I hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday. I'm ready to dive in, play some Satisfactory. Got my factory going right now, and I've seen the most wonderful thing. My plastic is going really slow. And you're like, well, how's that good? That means that I have an overwhelming amount of plastic, which is great. That means I'm going to have a lot more computers and heavy modular frames and all that other stuff that I'm going to need to work today. So we got a whole bunch of stuff to work on. Of course, we're working on the new aluminum system, which is pretty cool. And we're going to be optimizing our factory and all that stuff as best we can. And then hopefully we get Tier 7 unlocked and then on to Tier 8. So can't wait to try all of that fun stuff.
Access granted. Vault door opening.
Oh, well, there we go. I forgot to stop that timer. There you go. So we're going to get into it. Oh, thank you for the lurky love there, Scriptlin. Now, of course, also, we're going to get into a ton of battles. I hope you guys are so overburdened with so much loot from all the massive amount of stream rating we've been doing. We're going to try to loop this map again. We're going to be going 16 hours again today and 16 hours again tomorrow, all right? So we're going to get you guys the maximum loot from this event. This event still has 10 days. So actually, it'll go till next week, too. So we'll probably do some more bonus streams and long streams next week just so you guys can get maximum loot. I can't wait to get in there. I love all my peeps over there at Stream Raiders. They are awesome. They're doing an amazing job. I absolutely love Stream Raiders and also the dungeons and all of that stuff. Lots of fun stuff coming up, everybody. So settle in. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat, and then we'll get it going on. How about that? Who's the first person I see in the chat? Jaeger is the first person I see in the chat. Good morning to you. Thanks for hanging out. HO coming in saying good morning. Getting on the Kismet Love train already in the chat. I like that. I like that. Awesome. By the way, if anybody ever noticed that I switched the train the other way, like HTO's doing it now, where the train goes to this way. And the reason why I did that is because it matches the global emote, which the train goes in that direction. So I decided to switch the train the other way, so you can do a real long train and you can connect them all together and make your own train based on if you're a subscriber. You can go in and do all this fun stuff. Let's see, where did I do with my sub badges? Nope. Where'd they go? They're so sneaky. Right here. Boop, right there. Yeah, so you can go ahead and chain. Those are bit ones. Well, you get the idea. You can go ahead and chain them all together and have a fun time with that. I love emotes that go together. Man, I could have sworn I had it here. Sub badge. I have so much stuff, everybody. My poor OBS just absolutely... Yeah, no, that was it. My poor OBS just begs for mercy. I've actually been crashing lately, but after the new update, they came out with a bunch of new features for OBS, and after the new update, seems pretty stable. Rub my lucky invisible rabbit's foot. I get it going. Yeah, there we go. H2O's got it going on. There you go. He knows how to get it going on. See, I love that you can, change it however you want and do all that. I love doing those things. Wrong screen. Morning. What do you mean wrong screen? Me wrong screen or you wrong screen? I don't know. That's the correct screen. I'm just talking to peeps in the chat. There you go. All right, everybody. So we're going to get into some Satisfactory and we're going to get into some battles as well. So I say we just dive right into it. Let's go. Oh, you typed in the wrong screen. I see. Let's get some hydration going. I got the water and another icy cold one standing by for some fun. Let me go ahead and give you guys 1,000 Kiss Caps for getting the day started and hanging out in the stream right from the start. Now, I love to see this. Look at this. See how slow this is going? That's telling me that, hey, Kismet, you got it going on now. See, I had a problem. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. I actually did not injure myself. I had a problem with my plastic. My plastic was having struggling to keep up with the production. So let's go look over here and see what's up with my production now. First, we'll look over here. Oh, yes, yes. Keep that going. Oh, hello. Yeah, that's what you want to see right there. You want to see that cranking. Now, I bet you still my screws are slowing me down. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this one over here definitely needs some screw action. All right. Probably should take care of that first. Now, as you can see, I've taken out, if you've seen my build before, I took out all of this because it's unnecessary anymore. Hello. Put that back in. Here comes Falcon! Just above my stuff there. And as you can see, we've got the space elevator. And these are new stuff in Update 4 that we're going to need to figure out. Nuclear pasta, thermal propulsion rocket, magnetic field generator, and assembly director system. So we're going to probably need everything under the sun to do that. Now, we got a bit of spaghetti going here, but one of my favorite things to do is to get to a certain point in the game and then start running it like this, and then to come back and optimize it and make it look amazing. We're definitely going to get that going on. Let's go ahead and look at where we stand in our terminal here. Right now, we're working on Logistics 5. We've already got our refinement going here for bauxite. And we've found our quartz. We found our bauxite. We just got to get them all pumped together, and we're bringing them back via train to our primary base. And so if we go look over here where we have them running to, and this is what we did last time. We have this one, which is our oil, which is producing our power off in the distance there, and that plastic. And then over here, we have our bauxite production. And here goes the trade. Thank you very much for that. Loots. Now, probably by now, because I let it run, it's probably got a ton of it. Yeah, look, it's not even flowing in there anymore, which means that there's a ton of each thing in there. And so what we're going to do is we're going to build it out this way, and then we're going to go ahead and build our aluminum production. Now, one of the biggest problems with our aluminum production, of course, is going to be our water. This particular location, which is the forest, which I haven't played in forever, this is the first time I've played it in a very long time, does have the biggest problem is it doesn't have that much water. So the only water I could find was right here where I have my coal power that's nearby. Other than way off in the distance over there, there is also some water. And I'm kind of tempted to make a train that brings water over here, because I think that would be kind of cool. And I might basically go out here and utilize this platform we've already got and just kind of bring it up on top of that platform and run it way over there to get that water and bring the water back. And it is a fluid, so you could, in theory, pump it into your train station and then have the train come back and forth and do that. Now, because for the sake of time, we're going to kind of build out the foundations now, or build out our kind of floor, or use our foundations out, and then actually put the supports in afterwards. We do have some supports to put in on that side and whatnot, but we're going to kind of just work on our aluminum to get started, and so on. But we definitely need to get our screw issue in order here. I know that he created some plates down there, and that's really not necessary. Those plates there's way more plates than I need right now. I probably have a backlog of plates. Let's go look at my plates, and let's go look at my plastic. Now, in this game, you can work by the numbers, or you can just work visually. Either way, of course, numbers are going to be very exacting and very precise. But you can also work visually. Like, see how that slows down? If that slows down, that means you have a backlog. Remember how that was empty last time? Not so much anymore. I let it run after the stream, by the way, last time. I let it run for a while to see if the production was up to snuff, and it's cranking now. Absolutely cranking that plastic. So what I'd really like to do is to convert that over just to straight screws, I think, and then run that over. We have plenty of that is for sure. So let's go see if we can convert that over and bring that, bring those screws over here. Okay. Oh. Huh. Like a whole lower run there. Why is there a lower run of that wire? That seems odd. Oh, I didn't even know there was a lower run of that quick wire, and that is way too much quick wire. Running it down from up there. Okay. Now down here, what I did is I made a whole bunch of plating over on my other side, and then somebody came in and did the exact same thing that I already did. So I don't know, and didn't communicate, whatever, or they might have communicated in chat, and I missed it, whatever it was. But they did an amazing job, though. I like what they did. Looks awesome. You can see that they have it center merging and then center splitting out to there. Looks pretty cool. I dig it, but it's completely unnecessary. Way too much plating, and more screws would be awesome. So what I'm going to do is bypass their actual in part and just utilize the screws. That's what I really need. So what we're going to do is go ahead and just, instead of taking all the stuff out, again, the best thing to do is just to bypass it like so. And so we'll just take out the run lines like this, and then we'll just merge it together. Now the cool thing is we have the ability to run this at a higher speed now, so we don't have to run it at our lower speeds. I can see it's using Mark 1 belts there, which is great. And let's go ahead and see the output level here. 40, 80, 120, so that's 120, that's 240. So we're definitely going to need two separate belts for sure. This is 40, 40, 120. So that's going to be about 360. Though we do have the higher belt. We might just use our higher belt. So we can do it in one belt, because we got this one here, which is 480. We just need to get a bunch of that loot and bring it over here. Let's go do that. I think that's a plan. So what we'll do is we're going to rerun some of these lines. So we're going to go over, we're going to grab some of that loot and bring it this way and whatnot. Now, if you are working together, best thing to do is to communicate what you're doing and how you're working with someone else, instead of just going off and doing your own thing, because that doesn't help, because it's just like you're doing the same thing that someone else is already doing and so on. It's very, very difficult to do that. That's why I typically prefer if people are at least listening in voice and then working together really, really well. And again, if you have something to prove, or if you try to, hey, let me just show you how it's done kind of thing, that's not a great way to work with other people. So yeah, definitely don't do that. Don't do that. Good old cup of joe is all you need. Forget water. Yeah, true. Overrated right here. Tasty. Tasty cup of joe. I just have it there so it doesn't do this the whole time, or this the whole time, where you got the chainsaw in your way while you're building. It's very awkward. Because you can't put your weapon away unless you actually physically go in and take it out while you have it equipped. Which is weird. You know, normally you'd hold down R and it would put your weapon away and whatnot. I'm sure they'll get around to it. It's still early access. Hopefully they add that feature. So we need to go ahead and get a bunch of this. Now, as you can see, I keep a ton of every resource nearby in case I do need to grab a bunch of it, like right here. And you can see we've got a ton of it in here. So we can definitely take a bunch of that out. And what I do is I'll usually put a bunch in there and then take out 3 or 4 stacks just so I'm not maxed out. Look at that quick wire getting burnt up. Burnt up for sure. All right. Let's go in here and convert this over. So we're going to go ahead and use our current run line, which is going to be that top line, I believe. And we're going to keep the quick wire and whatnot. But we're going to upgrade that top line to be 480. And then we'll bring that 480 all the way over. running 2 over here. What are these? They're Mark 2s, 60. Running 120 into there. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. Why is he running 12? Oh, he's got another one over here. I was like, how's he running 12 when he's only got 2? But he's got a third one there. 4th one here. Wow. 5th one and a 6th one. Wow. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot of raw right there. Good find there. Now, see, some people know where all the nodes are and whatnot. I don't like to know where all the nodes are. I don't have a map or something like that that tells me where all the nodes are. I like to go and explore and find them. Go, oh, okay, there's some nodes there. There's some nodes there, and whatnot. That certainly seems like either an amazing find or already knew those nodes were there. To find 5 or 6 nodes in a row there. That's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. All right, so we've got to go ahead and revamp this and just run just the screws. Now, it looks like he's running these back into an upper splitter, so we can take that out now. And this is coming out of here, Mark 1, 3 Mark 1s, and then we're going to need a Mark 4 lift to go out like this. And then same thing here. Again, what we're doing is we're going to take out the plates. The plates were unnecessary, but screws definitely would be helpful. And what we're going to do is combine it into a single run. Probably up over these like this. And then we need to get it over there where he's lifting that up. So maybe sideways on these. And then the last one over there will lift it up. So again, what we're trying to do is combine all of these together. That one should probably go sideways. The reason why is, depending on how you have these turned, is how the conveyor is going to come out of there. Let's say 1, 2, 3 lines up. This one over here is about the same. 1, 2, 3 lines up. And then this one. And this is definitely going to help with our screw problem that we currently have. And I'm just going to run that above. And actually, I can just connect that out, most likely. Take this out here. And then just connect this via level 4. Over to there. Alright. This is level 4. This is a 4. That's a 4. Alright, don't want to mess up my belt speeds. Okay, now we have a problem though. We need to merge this over here. So we should probably merge and then merge again. That's what we'll do. We'll merge and merge again. Okay, so right here. What can we do? Let's do it this way. We'll put a merger right here. Like that. Yeah, too close. Too close for comfort on that one. Yeah, see, that's offset. See, it's offset from this, so if I set that, it'll be too close. So, 1, 2, 3. I don't really care about this because I'm not really running that anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and put this here. A little too close, too. A little too close that way. Wow, okay. Again, I don't need any of this, so if it's got to go, it's got to go. Out of there. Into here. Oh. Let's Let's go ahead and go like this and use my technique where you go forward by 2. There we go. Now we're getting there. Okay. Like this. Take this back out. That's going to go into there. Okay. And then this one over here is going to come through at a 4. Into there. Merge those two together. And then we'll just go easy mode. And bring that up to there. All right. That was involved, wasn't it? But then again, that's part of the fun of the game. All right. So there we go. So all those screws are going up there. Now, obviously, we got a problem with our belt speed up there. And then also on the other end, our screws are going to end up. Why would you put the ladder so far away? Our belt's going to end up running into the wrong box. So we'll have to fix that on the other side as well. But first, let's fix all of our belt speeds down the line. And I'm going to go ahead and just change this now to number 3, just to make that easy. On my command keys here. And then, see, one of the cool things about this game is you can just roll over, bam, and just upgrade it like that, which is super cool. I absolutely love the ability to upgrade. Now, this is why I don't run a lot of lines, by the way. If you notice that I don't run 15, 20 lines and run it back to my main base. I've done it in previous playthroughs. But the reason why I don't do that is because what happens is it requires a lot of time to set it up, a lot of time to do that, and then you come back and you end up upgrading it anyway, and then tearing most of it down and changing it into faster speed. So I prefer to get into the higher areas before I really get into bringing the raw resources back to my primary base. And rarely do I ever bring back the raw, especially when it comes to things like screws and things like that. It's better to build it at the node, I think. And then go from there. All right, what is this? Oh, he's feeding that down and back around. That's right. Actually, I'm taking this part out. We'll just bypass that. Okay. What we want to do is we want to get it to our screw area over that way. And so let's go up there and see where our screws... Actually, let's go this way. Let's go up there and see where our screws come out. Over here, I think this is where our screws are running. Remember us coming over here and trying to fix this up last time. And I think someone was in helping me trying to get the screws going. Our bars are really not coming out very quickly. They're all level 3 belts, but it was down here we were making screws. I think we could probably forego these screws now. I think we're going to have plenty. I think I'm going to eliminate these screws too. Alright, let's eliminate these screws. And we'll just use the screws from that other spot. And bring those over. And then what it will do is give us more rods for other things that we're doing. I can see my rod production is way too low now. Because we've tapped in and started using it for these screws. And so, now there's plenty of nodes in the world, so you don't have to really kind of squeeze every single node in there. There's actually more than you'd really use to get through the whole entire game. I usually maybe use up to like 10 nodes, and there's probably like 100 or more. I don't even know how many nodes there are. Don't tell me. There's a lot. There's a lot of nodes. So really unnecessary to squeeze the nodes as much. And these two here are probably need to merge out. How are we doing this here? That's not even connected. That one's not even connected over here. It's not even coming out of there. Okay, that's scary. Alright, hold on. I'm glad I saw that. Okay. That's not even doing anything. Let's merge it in over here. And again, we'll come back and revamp all this. This is not so great. Not so great the way it's set up right now, but we'll fix it up later on. Okay, now I don't need level 4 right there, so I'm just going to use a level 3 there, and then run this up into there, and there we go. Now our rod production. Whoa, look at it rolling out of there because it was not even connected. Okay, now our rod production is cranking. That'll run that extra rods out there, and it'll run into all their stuff. Okay, this is my screws here, and so I'll go ahead and upgrade this to a level 4 lifter. No? Oh, it's already level 4. Huh. I just do that accidentally? I don't think so. Weird. Okay, so that's level 4, and then we'll go ahead and take this. And we're just going to run it old school. Like this. We're going to have this problem of going under here. Get through there. Yes, we can. Alright. Hey, Fred! What the heck? Every time Fred's got to be in the way. I'm working here, Fred. I know, I love you too, bro, but, you know, I'm working here. Do you mind? Hey, don't get feisty now. Don't get feisty. You're getting feisty, everybody. All right, there we go. Okay, so that should now run into there. Now, the problem is it's going to run them plates into there. And so I got to get up there and get those plates out of there. For sure. Let's go. Otherwise, it's going to slow down my production. We definitely want those plates to run in there. So it'll kind of empty the line. I could have ran it into another box, which probably would have been smarter, but we'll go ahead and see what we can do here about getting those plates out of there. And let's see, those are going to run out that way. So let's take this out first. And we can go ahead and fix that whole entire line up. And most likely they ran down that line too. I didn't catch them in time. It's running down into there. Yep, ran right into there. That's going to run down into here. Okay, so okay, we got to redo all of this anyway. And let's upgrade this to a 4. Let's bring this in as a 4. If there's any more plates in there, there are. Okay, I got to take the plates out of here. Like that. This out of here. What you got to do is just kind of empty the line where you take it out, put it back in, take out all the extras. You see if there's any in there. See, there's going to be some in the actual lifter. Take it out again. It just keeps putting it in your inventory. And you just keep taking it out, putting it in until you don't have any of them left. There we go. And that whole line now is clear. So we're going to go ahead and backtrack. Oh, I have a split there, though. This one comes to there. And then also into this one is going to have these. Take those out. And then down into here as well. Take those out. All right. And then we're just kind of upgrading our lines, too, so they can really pump some serious amount of screws in there. Should be nothing on the line now. Okay. Awesome. Now we'll go ahead and upgrade these lines. Upgrade this, upgrade that. Upgrade this back. And that back over to there. And we'll let this run a whole bunch of it into here until you start seeing the screws. There we go. So now we're starting to see the screws. Once we start seeing the screws, we know that we're good. Let's see if we can go ahead and offload some of this into here. Holy moly, so much loot. So much loot on me. Alright, and we're starting to see the screws, so we can go ahead and take all of these out so it's not pumping screws or plates into our lines. And then we're going to go ahead and bring it back up again. So that's a good solve for our screw problem. I think it's probably a better solve because we have so many plates. We have way too many plates and whatnot. And so go ahead and do that. There we go. All right, now that should be pumping those screws in there at a much higher rate. Really going to get them going. So that's going to be about 380. So 240 380, yeah. So 380, and we are using them at 200 and 130. So 330. So we're pumping them in at 380, and we're using them at 330. Perfect. There we go. Now that's going to fix our bottleneck of our screws. So there we go. There we go. So it's called retooling the plant to where it's actually up to speed, where it's not slowing it down. There's always one element that you're going to have in game that's going to slow down your production. Usually it's screws. Screws is typically the main thing that I really go big on in the early game. I didn't on this particular playthrough. But it's definitely something you want to go big on, like we just did. And all of that production that you see over there, that's only doing screws. So that tells you that you definitely need to put some effort into doing that. And you can see it's really cranking through now. It uses them at 130 per minute. It's already at 200. Now what we want to see is that it's actually putting more screws in, or at least exactly the amount of screws that it uses every time it makes an item, right? So it's making a computer here, and it's making 2.5 per minute. So let's say, it's 30 seconds. Let's just make it easy. Say it's making 2 per minute. And so it uses 30 seconds. So in 30 seconds, it needs to put 130 screws in there, and which it's doing. It's actually putting in there more than 130 screws right now. And that's because I have a little bit of a backlog of screws. But what we want to see is that it is just constantly putting all 4 of those elements in there faster than it's using them. And I have a backlog of all this other stuff, so it's definitely going to use that at its highest speed. So now that we have a backlog of this and we have our screws up there, we're going to be cranking out computers and cranking out heavy modular frames. Let's see how we're looking here. 200 per minute. It's about to click over. And boom, now it's at 180. And then we want to see it get to 380 before it makes another one. Right? If it gets to 380 before it makes another one, then we're good. If not, then we're going to need to run another line to see. Oh God, it's already there. It's already there, and it's not even halfway done. And again, that's because we have a little bit of a backlog, so we can kind of get that backlog going, and then the rest of it will come through, and should be, yeah, it's already hit 280. So it's fine. Now we're going to have just crazy tons of both of those. And of course, we could always add more and increase the production, but really, I find you don't really need that many of each thing. Like, look, that's more than enough computers for right now. Later on, I'm going to need a ton of that. Our oil is helping because we got tons of oil power. We got our train coming back with our oil constantly. Look how much oil backlog I have. I have 6 of these that are full, 2,400, right? I could even add more power and more stuff over there as well. But we would definitely want to get to our aluminum over here. So we're going to start working on that. Now, this game is an 11 out of 10. 11 out of 10. It is one of the greatest. It's like a unicorn, finding a unicorn in your backyard. It is amazing. One of the few games that has ever been made that I've seen that was an 11 out of 10 in early access. Remember, this game's not even out yet, and it's already that good. Now, why is it so good? Well, what I'm doing right now is the reason why it's so awesome. Look at how easy it is for me to put these in. Now you're like, well, Kismet, it's easy to put it in all the other games. It's not easy to do this or do that or tell it that way over there I want to put an item in there just like that. Maybe I want to put it in that one. Maybe I want it to go right here up that way. Maybe I want to go here. Maybe I want to go down below and then build straight up from down below. And that is really the true genius of this game, is that it's building, which is the foundation of the entire game, is building, right? You're building a factory, you're building this, you're building that, you're building foundations, whatever it is so exceptionally good that every other game company should take note because it is really, really well done. And as you can see, I can very quickly just build out some foundations here. I can also build out whole strings of foundations in a row just by clicking in the right spot. Right here, you can see I can just run a whole lot of this really, really quickly like that. Now, sometimes you'll see me misclick like that. That's my fault. That's not the game's fault. Sometimes my mouse is a bit oversensitive, but that's because I like it for when I'm playing like Fallout 76 or something like that, where I'm, trying to zero in on some mobs. And I'm just sometimes rushing the click, but as you can see, super, super easy. And then you just keep going. So one of the things that I suggest when you are building out a big area, now normally I don't bother about supports. And at this point here, since we're getting in the upper area of it, we're going to extend the supports now to 16. We did it 8, we did it 4, and then we did it 8, and then now we're going to do 16. Now this will not fall down if you start building out like this, because it's space metal. That's what I'm going to call it. But I do like to put supports under there, so it does look legit in this particular playthrough. So that's what we're doing. I'll come back and add those supports afterwards now. 'Cause this way it gives us a little bit of, we're getting in the high-end stuff. And the high-end stuff really takes some time to get it in and get it working well. Let's go ahead and get this going here. And let's go ahead and run a nice big foundation area over here. And I think that my number one thing that I always work on and make sure that I have more than enough of is concrete. Concrete is what makes these foundations. Concrete's used in just about everything in the game. So you definitely want to have a constant flow of concrete coming in, and whenever you use a bunch up, by the time you use it up and go back to your box to get more concrete, it should be already filled right back up again. That is for sure. So we're going to build this way out here. And there we go. We'll save lag there. Okay, so we've got this a bit started. Now we have to think through the aluminum process. It used to be a bit different. They've updated Tier 7 and Tier 8 now, and I have not played through Tier 7 and Tier 8 yet. And you're like, Kismet, came out a while ago. Why'd you rush through the game and get everything done in 2 seconds or whatever? Because I don't play that way. I'm old school, everybody. I don't rush through a game to get it done just so I can tout that I got it done in 10 hours. Seems like a dumb thing to do to me. But hey, that's your jam. More power to you. Me, I like to get the most out of a game. I like to take the time. I like to go through and learn the techniques as I go, and I like to make mistakes and fail and learn from those mistakes and then move forward. Those are among my favorite things to do. Now, as you can see, we've got aluminum solution, packaged aluminum solution, aluminum scrap, ignits. We've got aluminum sheets, which is actually our final product in what we're trying to do. We've got a blender in here. We got radio control unit, aluminum casing. These things right here, aluminum casing and blender, are new, so we have to figure out what those are all about, and we need our bauxite and then our quartz. Now, we already got our quartz and our bauxite going from train. It's bringing it in via train. And so we've got to figure out the combinations that equal aluminum sheet. Now, I find both in real life, if you're a graphic designer like me, or an artist, or whatever it is that you do for a living, you should always start from the end and work your way backwards. That's going to probably help you the most. If you're trying to figure out the aluminum process in which it's different from the last time that I did it, I'm going to start from the end, right? So first thing we do is we go in and we say, okay, which particular ones of these do we need? Right? Do I need a packager? Do I need a refinery, assembler, a blender? Now, blender is one of the new ones, and I can see here that the blender takes aluminum casings. So I'm going to figure out, hey, okay, well, if I got to make aluminum casings, where do the aluminum casings come from, right? Now, I can look it up by just hitting X here, and I can type in aluminum over here, and I can click casings, and it's going to say, okay, what do I need? I need aluminum ignits, right? And now aluminum ignits, what do I need to do that? I need to have some aluminum scrap. And you can do it that way. And so on, but I like do what I call the play yard, and that's where I go ahead and I start just throwing stuff down, right? I throw down a constructor, I throw down an assembler, and so on. And then we just kind of look in there. Manufacturer, what do we need for? Oh, we need our motors. And so I just throw it down and I start looking in each of them. I find that way more fun, but you can look it up if you want. It's up to you. It's your gameplay. You play it however you want. For me, I like to just throw it down and get a visual, because I'm more of a visual person, so I like to look at it and it gives me an idea where it's at in the machine and then what to use. Now, way over here, we have some extra resources just sitting around. I think this is rubber. Yeah, I think we moved our motor over here. And we're making tons and tons of all the resources, of course, and one of those was motors, which I'm actually not making right now. And that's okay. We'll come back to it. And we'll sort those, and let's see, man, what do we have a lot of? A lot of plates. a tremendous amount of plates, and I seriously doubt we have any room in there. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and make another box over here temporarily. And we'll go ahead and downgrade back to 3. And we'll make this one also plates for now. And we'll just keep a stack of 100 on us. We don't really need that many. There we go. Just so your inventory is not completely full, you want to downgrade the stuff that you're not really using to how many stacks you have. Instead of having 10 stacks of, stuff I'm not going to use, I'll make a box and put it in there and deal with it later. Okay, now again, we'll go ahead and get our manufacturer. Throw that down. All right, now we'll have some fun. Now, our end goal is aluminum sheets. So if we look in here, is there any aluminum sheets? No. I saw aluminum casing in there. We'll come back to that. Aluminum sheets in here. Aha! There's our aluminum sheets. Bam! So we need aluminum ingots and we need copper ingots. So we're going to need to tap into our copper as well. So we definitely need to come back to that. Now, how do I make the ingots themselves, right? So how do you make aluminum ingots? So we can look in here and say, is there aluminum ingots in here? Doesn't look like it. Over here, we can go ahead and look in here and see if there's anything to do with aluminum in the big boy. In there, we got beacons, modular frames. Radio control unit is in that list of stuff. But we need those aluminum sheets, or aluminum casings first. And nothing right now into there. So let's grab another assembler here. Let's throw it off to the side here. And let's say, what else do we need in here for it? Now, I don't really know the process anymore because they said they changed it, but it does seem very similar to the way it was before. And so the way it was before was you would use a refinery also as part of the process. So let's go ahead and look in the refinery and see what we got here. Plastic, rubber, coke, and what? Oh, ha-ha, right here at the bottom, right? Our aluminum scrap and aluminum solution. So we definitely want to work with that. So we've got our bauxite that's coming in along with some water. So again, we're going to need some water. Well, we should make a list of stuff we need to be working on. We need to work on a copper line. Copper. We need to work on water. And this water is at 180. And I didn't see what the copper was. Let's go see what our copper is. Over here, our copper is going to need 10 per minute. Oh my gosh, it's so incredibly difficult. Now, of course, we might need multiple of these to get to a amount that we really want. Maybe we want to get, to 60 output per minute or so on. And we'll figure out those numbers as we go, and then we'll reverse engineer it. But our ultimate goal right here is our aluminum sheets for right now. So we'll go ahead and backtrack that to our refiner. And so what's this going to output? It's going to output the solution and some silica. And this is going to output aluminum scrap and water. But that's still not what we want to produce, right? We don't want to produce that. We don't want to produce the solution. Here we want to produce the ingots that get this going. So those are also not it. And so we'll go, okay, what makes ingots, right? The smelter makes ingots, right? It makes copper and iron. And then also we have one for black iron or steel here is our ones here. So we can see this makes the steel ingot, and you can see that the dual input is the aluminum ingots. Now, the easiest way to know whether it goes in one or the other is this basically has a single input, and this has a double input. So if you're going to figure it out by doing this, right, and typing this in, aluminum ingot here, the dead giveaway is that it has two inputs, right? It has both the aluminum scrap and then also the silica. So both of those are definitely going to be needed to run it, so you know it's going to be the foundry and not that there. Now that I already did know, but you get the general idea. So all right, aluminum ingots. So now we know where to get the ingots from. So we know that it's going to go to this is our end piece. So we'll pull out the manufacturer for now, and we'll pull this one out, and we're going to pull this out, and we're just going to kind of put them in order roughly just to get an idea in our head. And again, whenever I'm figuring out a process, this is what I do. I start with the in process, and then I need aluminum ingot, I need copper. Now, copper is easy. We know we can get that, put it in a smelter, and run that over. So that's taken care of. Over here, aluminum ingot, we're going to need aluminum scrap and silica. Silica is made from quartz, so we know we're going to need to tap into our quartz and run silica in there. Also, some solutions create extra silica and whatnot, but we got to watch out that it doesn't cause our production to stop. So I usually take the excess silica that's going to be made in the refinery and I get rid of it just so it doesn't stop my production. My production should never stop. And so now we're going to go refinery is the next one, right? And again, we're working in reverse order. What we're trying to do is create aluminum scrap. So we go, okay, aluminum scrap, that's our next one, right? And then we need aluminum solution to make the aluminum scrap, and we need some coal. I know, this is getting serious now, right? This is what this is all about. This is one of the toughest ones that you'll run into in the game, and then after that, nuclear power, and then plutonium, too. We're going to get into that as well. Maybe not today, but we'll get into it. And then, of course, we need some coal at 120 per minute. So I just write this stuff down. Anything that's like a non-standard thing, I'll write down, and then I'll know I need to go get some more of that as well. Also notice that the byproduct of what we're producing here is also water. So we definitely want to run that water out, but we also need to get rid of that water too, because if that water backfills and doesn't go back into the system in a way that we need to do. Now, we have valves now. So valves are going to help us actually with this, because we can crank the valve down so that the water coming in is reduced enough to actually recycle the water back in there again. So valves are really going to help with that, and we're going to try that. We're going to try to reduce the valve of our water line to accommodate that extra 120 water, so we don't have to package it and run it into the awesome sink. But we'll see how it goes. I typically just run in the awesome sink and then I don't have to worry about it, right? Package it and then run it out. That's what I would normally do. Okay, so we need aluminum solution and we need coal. So we just basically need another one of these refineries. And you're like, Kevin, how'd you just do that? What I just did is I hit F and then middle mouse button, and it picks up whatever I roll my cursor over. So if I want to make another one of these, F like I'm going to take it out, middle mouse button, and it does that. If there's one thing you learn in my stream, it would be that thing. And I had to force myself to learn that. I was like, do not go here and get it in the thing. Do not set it in your bar down there. Force yourself to hit F, middle mouse button on everything that you're trying to make another one of, right? If you've already got one, there's no reason to go in and use your command keys or to use the menu and whatnot. You can literally just pick it up and make a second one, third one, fourth one, fifth one, 1,000 of them if you want, very easily. Okay, so aluminum solution. Now, aluminum solution is bauxite and more water. All right, so 180 water coming in. So we need 180 water there. And then also we need, where's that other water? I think that was the water. Yeah, this is just coal. And this is where we need the water right here. All right, so now we go, comes in solution, right? Solution in water, or bauxite and water. That makes the solution. The solution goes into here. It needs to come in at 240 per minute. This is going out at 120. So we need two of these. Two of these to start. Oh, and I don't have enough copper sheets. Always something, everybody. Always something that you have to run back and grab. Let's go grab some. Now, that's why I backlog all of these resources over here, so I don't have to go hunt it down wherever it's being produced. I bring the resources to me versus me go to the resources, if you know what I mean. All right, we got a nice stack of that. Take the smaller stack out. A couple stacks of that. And we'll run back again. Now, it does have an awesome to-do feature where you can, tell it, I want so many of such things. And it will tell you how much resources you need. I feel like that's actually, made for me. It's like my thing. All right, so now what happens when we do this, though, when we double this up, because we're going to need to have our aluminum solution at 240 to make that go. We're going to need to get two of these. Again, these are probably facing the wrong way, but that's okay. I'm just figuring out the numbers right now and figuring out the ratios. So solution, so we're going to need, instead of 180 per minute, we're going to need double that. Hey, Siri, what's 180 times 2?
180 times 2 is 360.
360. Now, 360 is faster than our normal pipes can go. So we could do dual pipes that run 300, or they've added new pipes a couple updates ago where they can do 600. So we're going to need those 600 pipes, and we're going to need to run that in. Or even better, we can just have our train go pick it up, have the train bring the fluid over, and then we can run a 600 pipe out of the train station, in which we are going to basically place right over here. We're going to use our pre-existing run line here to bring the water in, and then offset it and run it into our solution here. So we're going to need at least 360 for that. Also on our box right, we're going to need 240, which we already have because we do have a pure node, so we're good there. And then what else do we need here? So we've got those two down, and that goes now 240 into here, and then we need our coal at 120. That will probably siphon off our coal that's over here. That's currently being used for our power, which means we're going to reduce our overall power, all of that over there. We're probably going to reduce our power. Maybe we just tap into that water. Take that power out now. Use our oil power instead. And then just tap that water and run that water over here. I can just run a line for the water. That's a good question. How much water is over there? I think I have 4 going. It's 120 each. That's 240, 480. That's 480 water. That's more than enough. More than enough. I need 360. That's 480. So yeah, that's probably what I'll do. It's going to reduce my overall power, but then again, I can add more oil power and keep that going. And I can just take that out. And I believe that is a pure node. So we'll have to go down and take a look at that again. But I think that's where we could tap that coal and run it over here. And that will take care of that 120 coal and also our 240 solution. So there we go. And then this is going to output at 360 aluminum scrap. This needs, wow, 90. Okay, that's pretty well set right there. So let's take 360. Hey, Siri, what's 360 divided by 90?
360 divided by 90 is 4.
Is 4. So this is going to output 360. So this is going to equal 4 of these over here. So basically, I can make 4 of these foundries to make aluminum ingots. Yeah, and then I'll have to have silica at the same level. Hey, Siri, what's 75 times 4?
75 times 4 is 300.
75 times 4 equals 300. We're going to need aluminum scrap's going to be 360 divided by 90, which equals 4. All right. And so we'll need 4 of these. And man, we're going to be outputting 240 aluminum ingots at any given time. So that'd be 240. This is going to be 30 in. Hey, Siri, what's 240 divided by 30?
240 divided by 30 is 8.
And so that's 8 aluminum sheets times... Hey, Siri, what's 30 times 8?
30 times 8 is 240.
That's 240. 240 output. All right. In theory, that's what it is. Now, again, if I messed up my numbers, we're going to find out very, very quickly when we go to try to set that up. So that's 90 input. Let me just double check again. Yeah, it's 360 per minute on the output. This is going to come in at 90 per minute. We definitely would need to get our silica up there. And again, if our stuff's going at 90 at 4, so we'll need this at 4 times on our silica. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and grab a constructor over here and throw it over this way. And let's see. Oh no, we need to use our assembler for our silica somewhere. Where the heck is our silica? All right, let's use our thing, silica. Bad typing. Come on, fingers, work with me. There we go. All right, silica. How many things does it have? It has 2 things: water and silica is a solution. I forgot. It's a refinery item. At least it used to be. Let's go see. No, not in the refinery. So that's telling me that it is most likely in the new thing, the blender. Blending of fluids, combining with solid parts in various process. So it'd be in here. Now, again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. So also it looks like we need radio control units and aluminum casings to get our blenders going. Now, aluminum casings, let's go ahead and look at those. We saw those in here in the constructor. Those are going to take aluminum ingots. So those are going to use a bit of our aluminum ingots to make those casings. That's where it's different right there. These were not in here before. So we've got to get it all the way to aluminum casings so we can make some of the aluminum casings so we can get that going. Now, in some processes, by the way, you cannot do those processes yourself. So let's go ahead and see how much of this that we can do. Thank you, Load. Thanks for hanging out in the chat. And we're going to go ahead and look. Now, sometimes I do get focused, everybody. Obviously, I'm trying to figure this out. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is trying to figure it out. Now, there's aluminum scrap here and then also silica. And if we go into here, we're going to look for aluminum scrap. There's aluminum casings. We can make those. I don't think we can make aluminum scrap. I think that is not a thing I can do in here. Okay, now some stuff you can actually make also in your equipment workshop, so we'll throw that down. And let's see what we can make in there. And these are typically things that you use for your equipment, like gas filters and things like that. You can see we make jetpacks and things like that, but we can't make that particular thing. So if we can't make it, then we have to have our machines make it for us to get that aluminum scrap going. Now, of course, once you get it going and you have some on you, then you can make some aluminum sheets or aluminum casings from that. But this is got to get all the way to ignits first before we can go ahead and do that. Now, the interesting thing is you have to make the ignits first. Seems like an odd way of doing that. I need to make the casings to make the silica. Okay, where am I making silica? I might be silica used to be pretty simple. So water and bauxite, and it used to be in the refinery. Now it's going to make some extra silica here, 50 silica, but I don't see it as a solution, right? You got aluminum solution, you got aluminum there, and not anything there. Maybe we have to use that residual first. We have to use the residual silica before we can go ahead and make the full silica. Now, packager, that's used for packaging certain items like oil and all of that stuff. That's not going to be silica. And usually that's how I package my water and get rid of it. And we've got this blender. So again, we need to have the ignits before we can make the blender. And the blender seems like the most logical thing to do the silica. Now again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out, right? And so on. Oh, do we even start our battles today? I totally forgot the battles. Oh my gosh. Let's get into it.
To battle!
Oh my goodness, I forgot the battles, everybody. Let's get into it. Oh my goodness, let's do it. I forgot. You guys let me go for a full hour without spamming my chat telling me I forgot the battles. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for being patient. Oh my God, I totally forgot. My bad. That's 5,000 kids cats for forgetting for so long. 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Man, was I in the zone or what? Zane Paco Taco coming in, bringing that Kismet love train. That's 7 months of love. Show him some love in the chat. Good morning, Zane Paco Taco. I apologize for that, everybody, but I don't feel that bad because I did 16 hours of battles yesterday, and we're going to do, well, 15 hours now because I went an hour before I got totally in the zone. That's why I should always do the battles right away, or I forget because I get into what I'm trying to do there. My bad. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and just call in my Wasteland Tycoon to get you guys started. Feel free to come on. It's okay. It gives you guys some time to get in the stream and get fired up anyway. Start putting down your units. Again, we're going to do battles all day long. Get you guys maximum loot. Again, I apologize. There we go. Oh, Fox Fair also coming in with the stream avatar battle. Look at that. Exclamation join space warrior, or you can say exclamation join space priest or mage. Whatever you want to do to join in on the stream avatar battle. Look out. You only got 40 seconds. Make it happen, Captain. Get it going into there. So I kind of feel like we have to use the silica that we already have because it does say that is a merger thing. So I'm going to say that we're going to start that way. And let's see what other things it could be in. It could be in the oil extractor. We've looked at all of these. And the blender is, I would think, where it would be. So it's kind of like you have to start up in that lower stuff. Again, blender. That's going to take 4 of those items. So this is where they changed it. They changed the silica here. So you have to use your water and bauxite. Huh, water and bauxite. Water and bauxite. I thought it used quartz. That seems wrong. Derived from quartz, commonly used in structural materials and electromagnetic thing. But here, it says bauxite. And it says water. Aluminum solution and silica. Huh, maybe you can only make it in the refinery now. It used to be where you take quartz and you refine quartz into silica. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. Hold on, let's go see. Did you take quartz and you run it into quartz crystal? And then you take quartz crystal, and maybe I'm just not seeing it in here. And then, no, see, it's not in there anymore. I see aluminum casing. But definitely not in there. So that's what they've changed. They changed the silica line. Now, again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out along the way. So that's what we're going to do. We're just going to start with first things first. Now that we have a general idea of what we want to do. And let's go ahead and start with our aluminum solution here, which is bauxite and water. And that's going to produce, since we're going to produce 2 of these, it'll be 100 silica per minute. And we'll take that silica per minute. I'm going to need to bring our coal, and that needs 75. So it's already going to be at a lesser amount. So the silica is going to be our limiting factor in producing our aluminum ignis. Now, of course, the second we start producing some aluminum ignis, we can then produce our aluminum casings and then maybe get the blender and use the blender to create more silica, right? I'm just guessing. Don't tell me. Again, part of it is trying to figure it out. So, again, don't tell me. See, someone already, I'm going to purge you, bro. There you go. No backseat gaming. I'm just talking about, in there. Oh, and here we go again. Purge again. Boom. Again, don't spoil it. Don't spoil the fun. If I say, hey, chat, tell me such and such thing, then you know that I'm asking you in the chat. Don't be offended. I appreciate the love. I appreciate you coming in, trying to help. But again, if I don't ask, don't tell, right? That's how it goes, and it should go. Because again, one of the my favorite parts of doing stuff in the game is to try to discover them as I go along, just like everybody else got to do. Now again, if someone doesn't ask you, don't tell. And again, don't be offended. Just hang out in the stream and realize that you said okay to my chat rules, which tell you in the chat rules not to backseat game or to tell me anything about the game. Hold on a second. I got to click some buttons and flip some switches over here. Right over there. And right over here. And that's also called unsolicited advice. Again, I usually do what I call commentating. I commentate on what I'm doing. And so, again, don't tell me. Don't tell me. But I appreciate it. I know where you're coming from. Right there. There we go. All right. I got to click some buttons there. And then click some buttons back over here. There we go. Let's do it. Okay. So they basically gave it away in the chat. But now I know, and so now I'm going to go look at it, which is a bummer because I would have loved to go down the line and then suddenly realize that's what it was. But they told me it's in the MAM, so I'm going to go look in the MAM and see. But again, see, there's all sorts of things that I could have discovered along the way that you just snatched away. So again, don't do that. Don't do that to people because there's all these discoveries they could have made while they were in that route trying to figure out how to do that thing. And so when you do that, you take that away from their thing. So let's go ahead and take a look at it. Where is our quartz? Let's see how we're doing. Oh, there it is right there. So we've got to go ahead and get our silica unlocked into there. And I think I remember that from before. Anyway, but let's go ahead and get into it. That would have been the next thing I checked anyway, but I do appreciate the love in the chat, but please no backseat gaming. Let's go ahead and grab some quartz here and see how much quartz we need. Now, the nice thing is we've been running a ton of quartz into our thing here. And so we can start that research. It's only 3 seconds long. And there we go. Now, you can see we've already unlocked a lot of the MAM. I'm really bad at the MAM in general. I'm usually slack off on it most of the time, but it does unlock a bunch of stuff. And thank you to all the people who didn't tell me, by the way. I appreciate all of that for sure. It picks one for you if you time out. Oh yeah, you missed out. So yeah. So as you can see, we'll go ahead and we're unlocking a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff we already have unlocked. But one of the things was we hadn't unlocked our quartz yet. I don't know why we hadn't unlocked that yet. That's kind of unusual that they would get all the way down the bottom of the line and not unlock it. Now, I haven't been unlocking the MAM. See, that's why I also didn't know where it was. Is because my crew has been unlocking it. Now, here's another one. Pocket Dimension, plus 6 inventory slots. We could have unlocked that this whole time. And see, I was letting my crew, playing a bit of multiplayer. So they were coming in, unlocking stuff on the MAM. That I definitely want to do. Go get 6 more slots in here. And that's easy to do because we already have that production going in this direction over here. We're having lots of fun with explosives the other day. We were throwing explosives off the side and doing all sorts of fun with that. Speaking of explosive, bombs away. Here they come. Look out. Blam, blam, blam. Hitting those stream avatars down there. So we're going to rush over there. And we're going to get it going on over this way. As you can see, we've got a bunch of production going all over the place and whatnot. And we're going to go ahead and get up here and grab some of this. And we see we've got coal coming out of there. Now, all of this needs to be revamped and optimized for the number value of what we're bringing in and all of that. Whoa. That isn't a pit right there. Nope. I didn't even look. And as you can see, we've got a ton of it running right into here. So we've definitely got plenty of it here. I'm going to go ahead and just bring a good amount of it with me. And that's going to start right back up again. Now, in the old days of Satisfactory, you actually used your conveyors as your transport. And so I'm still old school like that. I still use my transport or my conveyors as my transport from time to time. I love these blades because you can jump up onto stuff like that. Gives you a little bit of a speed boost. As well, you can jump over stuff if you time it right. And get myself back over here. All my stuff is running. And back to our hypertube. All right. If we're going to upgrade the MAM, let's go for it. Is there got a second line there. What's going on with that second line? The second line running there and it's disconnected. And it stops. I don't know what that line's all about either. See, that's the kind of stuff I watch and I go, wait a minute, who ran that line and why is that line like that and why is it not connected? And so on. It's like, when you see a line that's not connected, that should be a red flag right away. You'd be like, why is that not connected? What the heck? Why? What was it for? Why was it being run? Am I missing something? Is some of my factory off now? That should be an instant red flag like that. Again, I was letting my crew unlock the MAM, and they were doing a great job of it. But I'm going to go ahead and step in a little bit here on the sulfur. And we're going to go ahead and try to get ourselves +6. And we're also going to go ahead and work on these here in a bit. Oh, we definitely got enough for all of those. We'll let those run, get those upgraded. And you can see some peeps are sitting right here just chilling out from when they came in and helped us play. So we've now got that unlocked. And again, that would have been the next place that I looked, was to look in all of your stuff first, and then you go to your MAM, and then you go to your other stuff as well. All right, so now, again, normally it would be in the constructor previously, and then we look in there, and there it is. It's in there now because we had to unlock it from the MAM. All right. All righty, now we got it. So we know it's not in the blender. So that makes us wonder, what's in the blender? Right? I thought, well, maybe they moved it to the blender so the blender would have a use. But now we got to figure out what the blender is all about. And I would imagine that if it's not used in this production, then it's probably used in the next level production, right? And again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out along the way. And we're definitely going to try to figure that out. Now, meanwhile, we're going to get more room in our inventory, which is going to be super useful here in a minute to try to get all this going. So let's go ahead and look at here. We got bauxite. We got water that we want to go ahead and run. Now, we already got the bauxite. That's pretty easy. So let's go ahead and kind of spin this around on its ear here. We're going to go ahead and take these out of here. And we're going to start over here. Now, I have a bunch of quartz and bauxite being run here, as you can see, from our train from really far away. So our bauxite's on this side. So let's just make this super easy on ourselves, and we're going to go ahead and just run out Mark III here, just to give us an idea where we're going to start, and then we're going to go ahead and start with our refineries. Now, the thing about this is we need to think about what is the other thing that we're going to bring in, and that is water. So whenever I'm bringing in water I always keep at the lower level, and then items I put at a higher level. The reason why is items do not have a head lift, only water does. So if you're going to figure a way that you are using the minimum amount of resources to have that thing run, I would definitely lift your items like so. And then the same thing over here. And I'm going to put this on this side so we're not blocking that other quartz use. On the other side there, and then I'm just going to use some level 3s because I have plenty of that. Then I'm also going to switch to down there. Now I use once I get to Mark 2s, I just straight up use Mark 2s. I don't bother using the lower ones just to try to match the numbers and all of that stuff. I feel like it's a huge waste of my time. So we're going to go ahead and do that, and then we're going to go ahead and pull this out, move it over by 2 so we get a nice 90. Like so, and then just connect that together. Easy peasy, right? Now we got that going, looking good. Now, again, one of the things we'll need to do is we'll need to split this and run that over to there. But since we're only doing a single split, we really only need to run it on one side. And I'll show you what I mean. We'll go ahead and put our splitter in. Back to our other set here. First set. I always forget which way to scroll. Right there. And so we'll go 1, 2 out. The first one doesn't count. Bottom 2 don't count. And also when you're moving it away, that first movement doesn't count. And then you move it 2. And it roughly lines up to the top there. Now we need to make sure that this top one is going in the right direction. And so we'll go ahead and set our input right there. And then output to the left and also to the front and to the right. Now do not leave your lifters in there. That's the #1 thing that'll screw you up. You always put your lifters in last so that they don't get messed up. And then same thing over here. Actually, don't even need a lifter. We could just run this straight across into there. We don't need these. Take those out, and there we go. And then we just take this, run that over to there. GG. That is now running that box ride in. All right, we're looking good on our box ride. Again, we're aluminum solution is what we're starting with. And over here, aluminum solution. All right, so box ride is good to go. Now we're going to also need some power. And we're also going to reduce our power, but yet use more power. We're going to use more, but reduce it. All right, those two are on. That should start running the box right in there. Now we need this water. We need to grab water from over there at 360 and bring that in. We also need to work on our silica. And now that we've unlocked it in our MAM, we're going to go ahead and run our constructor over here and whatnot. Like this. And oh, how many of these do we want to make? Let's see. Silica is coming in at 22.5. Holy moly, can we make a lot of silica? We could make a tremendous amount of silica. We have a pure node of silica coming in. And this is going to make 100 there. You know what they need? They need a valve, a limiter. A limiter. I wonder if they have one in here. Don't tell me. I wonder if they have a limiter for how much resources could come through. Very much like a valve, right? A valve, you can crank the valve down so it's not pumping too much in there, which is causing a backlog. You turn it down, and then you merge another pipe in there. So say it's got to be 200. Well, you say you have 100 coming in from a pipe, and then you have 100, and you limit the valve to 100. Then you merge them together. And then you get 200 at the end, right? And so this part, the bypass part, which is recycling back into the process, does not get overwhelmed and start getting backlogged. And if it gets backlogged, it turns that machine off, which then turns the machine behind it off, and so on and so forth and so forth. It causes this cascading effect, which is what you don't want to happen. You don't want to cause a cascading effect back across all of your machineries and basically pull your whole entire thing to a stop. You want it to be running at its maximum efficiency. And we got so much box right here. I could probably double up this and double it up again. But we're just going to start with a single run, and then we'll go up from there. Okay, so again, we need that 360 watt. So we're going to need to go way over there. Right now would be a great time to have a parachute. They actually do have parachutes in the game, which I think is super cool. They also have flying vehicles, which eventually we'll get to. Which would be fun. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and do that. Oh, look at that. I'm dropping stuff. I don't like dropping loots. All right. Did we get our additional stuff? I think we did. Let's go check our MAM. Over here. Again, I've been upgrading these. So I missed some of these upgrades. So I don't even know what some of these are now. Because I didn't get to do the new upgrades. And that's okay. We'll come through and we'll... there we go. We'll come through and we'll probably do another playthrough at some point, I'm sure. And we'll look at all of that. All right. We'll come back to inhalers and all of that other stuff. Our radar tower. Well, we could probably do that right now. And our radar scanning. We're going to go ahead and work on this one next. Which is our rifle, which... really sucks because you have to carry a lot of these rifle cartridges, and that's really why most people don't like the rifle. But we'll go ahead and start that going. And we can go ahead and come back to our quartz line. And again, we have all that. I don't think we have crystal oscillators yet. That might be the other thing that we might need to work on at some point. Again, you can only work on so many things at the same time before you get too spread all over the place, and then you're getting nothing done. That's for sure. All right, we're going down, and we are going to work on that water. We're going to bypass the coal and all of this, and we're going to kind of decommission our coal down here now that we have more than enough power using our oil. Let's see. Where did I run that to? Does that run all the way back over there? Where's my one that runs? I think that's the one that runs to my coal. Let's go. Let's go see what happens. Yes, that is the correct one. Yay! Yay me. Okay, so our coal power right now is being produced is 75 megawatts each. So this is 150. This is 300. That's 4. This is 8. So that's 600 power that we're going to about to get rid of. We have some batteries over here as a backup. Right now, each of these already have 100%. So we're just going to literally pull all this power. Oops, didn't mean to get that. We're going to pull all this power. Boom. Like that. You're like, dang, Kismet. No, I don't mess around. I go right to work. Now, when we did this originally, and you're going to see me kind of waste a bunch of this water, but we did this originally, we had lower in stuff, right? We had a bunch of stuff where, why is this dropping? Oh my God, that's why. I got tons of coal. That's where the tons of coal in the line. And we just got a tons of resources. I'm sure we don't have enough there. All right, let's go ahead and make ourselves another box. Put all this coal in. What else do we have a lot of? A little box right, a little of this. Let's try to offload some of this stuff. There we go. Okay. Just so we have enough room to tear some more of this out. I hate those boxes. I hate those little boxes because then you're running around doing this. Collecting all these little boxes. And sometimes they're in awkward spots, so it's hard to get them back and whatnot. But alright, this is getting decommissioned. Out of here. And again, if we need more power, we'll go add it via our oil now. Oh, I got a new MAM upgrade. Now, one of the things, since I've been playing Satisfactory for so long, I still run back toward the hub to go to the MAM. And then right about now, I remember, oh, wait, I don't have to run over there anymore. I can just go and make another one wherever I'm at. Usually right here. If I had one more wire. I literally need one more wire. That's too funny. I don't have any there. I'm going to have to make one more wire. Over here. Again, I forget quite often that, oh, wait a minute. I don't need to do that. I need to run over there. Really? Oh, I need some copper ingot for that. All right, we'll have to run back for some wire. We'll get that later on. But you get the general idea. So that happens to me quite often that I forget that that I need to do that. All right, I don't need to do that. I don't need to run that over there anymore. Also, this right here, we don't need to run the coal this way anymore, so we can take all that out. And so on. And we really, what we want to do is we want to take all this coal that's already here and move it way over there where it'll be right on tap. As well, so we can run back and forth for that. And you can see we've already got our water already ready to go, and we're also tapping some water here in the back. And I also made a kind of a thing through the forest, which was really fun. And we went through and did all of that. And of course, while I was doing that, someone was doing the exact same thing I was doing and making a line over there on the other side. But you know, sometimes people got to learn the hard way. I try to tell them, look, don't do the exact same thing that I'm doing because it's really awkward. And then whenever you're doing something that someone else is doing, you're making them feel like they're less of part of the group. Very important to me that everybody feels like they're part of the group and that they are able to go in and participate in what we're doing. Now, I'm going to go ahead and actually put another one in here. I think I could squeeze maybe a couple more of these in somewhere. I feel like definitely over here somewhere. I saw it turn green for just a second there, so we got to find the magic spot. Oh, it's there. Right there. This is too close. Alright, so this definitely could be revamped a bit. Now, the reason why I'm going to come back and revamp this is that I do now have the faster pipes, so I don't need to have this actually, let's take this one out. Let's see if we can get this to go the other way. Maybe we can squeeze another one in here. I don't have to have this all separated. I can have it connected now. Yeah, that's still going to have to be in the same spot. Right about there. What I'm doing is I'm not actually looking at the extractor. I'm looking at the little lines down below, which allow us to know whether it's intersecting another one. And so that's really what I'm looking at. I'm not looking at the water itself. I'm just making sure it's not intersecting something else. Oof. Close one there. And then I'm trying to turn it in such a way that I can try to get more of them in. I'm just going to kind of experiment around and see if I can get them in there. Probably not. Okay, this one here, definitely should turn it. We know we can get that one in, so let's turn it this way. When we do get it in, we can all run it in that direction. And the problem is this one here. This one's going to be tough because we're going to need to run it around, or we need to find a direction in which we can get it to tap into these ones. So this one probably better if I run it this way. Again, looking at those lines down below there. And then I can run it on the low side so I don't have to raise it up. Get that out of the way. Take this out. And okay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to upgrade all of our lines. That's what we want to do for sure. And then we want to basically count up how much this is. So this is a total of 6 water extractors. Each water extractor, typically I will do what I call underclocking them. I'll go to 83%, so they're producing about 100 water. That's more than enough for your coal. But if you have it at 100%, it produces 120. So we just take 120 and times 6. Hey, Siri, what's 120 times 6? Hey, Siri, what's 120 times 6?
120 times 6 is 720.
It's 720. Now, I could have told you just by figuring out that, 6 times 100 is going to be 600. You can tell yourself that you already have too much, right? There's too much being produced, right? So you say, hey, Siri, what's 600 divided by 120?
600 divided by 120 is 5.
Is 5. So the magic number is 5. We do not need more than 600 because we're only going to run one single line. That's going to be 600. So we have 6 of them unnecessary. So the one I would take out, just to make it easier for when you're running the line, would be this one here in the back. So I would just take that out and then just use these 5. And that should be more than enough for what we need. And of course, we'll need some water later on for other things, I'm sure. But now let's go ahead and go into our pipelines now. And I can just go ahead and say, you know what, make that a Mark II, make this a Mark II, make that. Now you got to make sure you don't miss nothing. Whatever you miss is the thing that's going to be the slowest, and it's going to slow the whole line down. Now over here, it doesn't really matter, right? Because this right here is only coming out at 100. So I could definitely leave that. It's really the in pipe that does that. But I feel like at some point, I have plenty of resources. Why not just upgrade it, right? And then I never have to worry about it. Same thing with my pump over here. I have a Mark I pump, so I want to take that out. And I want to go ahead and upgrade that to our bigger pump here, which is a Mark II, which basically can have a better head lift than, and you could see the direction in which it was running right there. It does use more power, but its head lift is going to be much higher, so that when you are going up, and we're going to go straight up into our thing, so we'll definitely have to add more pumps. But right now, you can see it has a maximum head lift of 50, which is much better than our other one. All right. Now, I also don't need to necessarily lift that right there, but I do want to get it going on this line here. And because I'm taking out my conveyor belt here, and I'm running that back, the smart thing for me to do is to run my water line. Now, I don't have to necessarily run it back along the line that I already have, but it already exists. It's already going in the direction that I want it to go, and it's going right toward my base. So instead of rebuilding it, remaking it, I definitely would run it like that. Now, the question is, do I want to run it above my hypertube or under my hypertube, or not even with the hypertube at all? It already exists, and so probably the best thing to do is to go in and probably stack it either above, like this, or below. Now, the reason why I would stack it below is, one, to be less of a head lift, but two, when I'm in the hyper tube, I would not look like I'm in the water tube. See, one of the weird things that they do in this game is they actually make you go in third person when you're in the hyper tube, which is the time in which you would want first person, which I think is funny. But it looks cool also in third person. But if you have anything above you, it's going to basically feel like you're in the thing that's above, right? In this case, it would make you feel like you were in the water tube. So we can go ahead and just slide this right in between there like that. Now, this is obviously going to be in the way, and so we'll have to revamp our hypertube stuff and all of that out of the way. But that's pretty much what we're going to do. And then we're going to have to kind of reverse engineer and work our way back to get our water where we want it to go. But that's going to be pretty easy because we just need to run it from there up into there, and we're GG. Let's do it. See, life's never that easy, everybody. Life's never that easy. We'll do that battle here in just a sec. Never that easy, so you got to put an in-between spot over here. Now, another thing I need to do is I have a bunch of keys bound down there. I'm going to go ahead and set my stackable actually to number 1. And the reason why I'm going to do that is because I know I'm going to use a ton of stackables. Then this will be number 2. And then our pumps will come back, and we'll put that, let's go ahead and put that as number 5 as our pump. And then number 6 will be our large industrial buffer. Now, because we are going to be working with water, I would definitely suggest right here at your start point to let it start to work on buffering some of this water right into there. We'll take this out, and then we'll just run that line right into there. Now, what's going to happen right away is that stuff's going to start up. Now, again, remember, I have it underclocked, so we're going to have to go in and get it. I'm underclocking the cipher. Well, there you go. Underclocking, getting it done. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in and I'm going to no longer underclock these. I'm going to put these at 100% speed. And so we want to make sure we put those back up to 100%. I could just type in 100% in there, by the way, but I don't know. I like to use the little slider. I could also overclock these, so I only need like 3 of them versus 5. But when you overclock, it costs you more power. When you underclock, it saves you power, right? So all of that, it definitely need to take into consideration while you're working on your stuff. And thank you very much for the raid, Common Danger. Appreciate that love a little bit ago. And let's go ahead and do the battle.
To battle!
All right, I got to stay diligent on my battles. Let's go, everybody. Let's fire it up. What do we got? 60 units to start. All right, we're looking sharp. Let's get in there, fired up. Now, remember, I'll be doing battles all day long. I do apologize for getting so focused on Satisfactory. I forgot to start the battles. So let's get that going. And we're going to fire that up. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. Let's get these battles a rocking and a rolling. All righty. Those guys are tough. Oh, I think we got this. Ah ha ha, take that, sucker! All right, open the captain's chest. Give you guys some love. M's getting some love. LOC and M's coming in. MVP, look at you, 12 assists. Beating the big dog today. All right, let's go ahead and get that next battle started straight away so you guys start putting your units down. I'm going to take a look at what's going on with my quests over here. Let's take a look. I need to put some warriors in there. I need to put my mage down some more. What else we got in here? We got some scrolls. Do we happen to have some rogue scrolls? We do! Oh, look out. Another level 30 on point. Let's see if I have enough gold to make it happen. I think I do. 300 gold. GG, another level 30. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. One step closer to getting that going on. We need 2 more at level 30. We're going to start working on our warrior. We are out of cash now, though. We are out of cash. We got our warrior in there as well. Oh, we no longer need our rogue scrolls. These are all level 30. So Berserker, Buster, and Bomber would be the ones that we have there. So yeah, look at that, everybody. We got 2 rows of 30s coming in now. We need 2 more 30s. So we're going to try to get our warrior and our flag bearer, very underused, as you can see. out of all the other ones. And these ones are just lucky because I've been getting a bunch of scrolls for these and buying them in the store. But we're going to try to get every one of these to 30, including our legendaries, which is not easy because those are only usually during events. And so we're just going to keep getting you guys maximum loot. Maybe you get a ton of max 30s. You probably already got a bunch of max 30s. Now, again, I can only put one unit down and only progress actually probably slower than you guys do. So I'm sure some of you already have a bunch of 30s as it is. Especially if you've been hanging out on my stream where we do tons of battles. So let's see here. I think we're going to probably start working the warrior next. Try to get him going. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and do the quest. And I'm going to call out the legendary mage right here who's just going to blow it up. I'm going to let you guys be the tanks and the healers and see if I get my... I'm a little too close to that unit. See if I can get my legendary mage to lend a hand here. I'm going to back him up a little bit. There we go. Get him in there, and he's just going to fire it off. Hopefully, you guys tank really well. We get some good healers in there, and then we're going to walk away with some boss loot right here to start the stream. Let's do it. All right, now let's go check our other ones over here. Now, these ones are currently not up and running because we haven't started them up, but they're already at 100%, so I don't need to worry about that. But I always double check them anyway, just so in my mind I feel, okay, I checked it, I know that it's right, it's good to go. Now, these ones over here, oh, some barrels. These ones over here, what I'm going to do is just tie those into the system I already have, right? There's no reason to create a whole nother system. Now, if you notice that I'm a little tricky in the way that I do my water. Notice how the water is coming down ever so slightly. So I'm getting a positive head lift from that, right? So I'm getting a kind of momentum from that. And usually I have my foundations a little bit in the water, so it comes down, and then I'm getting that positive head lift. So I usually don't need pumps. But in this case, we're going to pump it up there just because it's convenient. It's right there. I could actually just bring it down and put it down in the bottom level, which would make it where I don't need a pump at all there. I would use the pump after the thing when I started pumping it across the other side. But let's go ahead and let it backlog a bunch of water there, and let's go ahead and bring our water around. Now, one of my favorite things about working with water and fluids in this game is the fact that you don't really have to worry about your merging and splitting, right? Because it's both a merger and a splitter. It makes this nice and easy. Now, I'm just going to eyeball this here. Something like that. I like that. And then I'm going to run this across here. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're missing that one there. No, I'll get to that here in a second. We'll go ahead and run this over here, and we'll go ahead and turn it. Getting a bit of a 90 action there. And we'll just go ahead and put it up on the high side here. That's fine right there. Now, all we need to do is connect all of these together in here. And it doesn't have to be perfect, but it should be at least close to perfect as you can get. Oh, I forgot my mergers here, my crosses. Let's go ahead and put that as number 3, and then we'll put this as number 7. Oh, actually, we put that as number 5 because we already have that there. So we have our stackables. We've got this. We've got our splitter. We got this, and we got our thing. Okay, very nice. Okay, now what we're going to do is just basically kind of eyeball this because it doesn't have a green line that tells you, hey, this is the perfect thing from here to there. And again, I don't need to have the 600 there, but because I have so much resources, there's really no point in me just trying to get everything to be at its exact rate or whatever. I just put it in there, and if I want to slow it down, I'll just slow down the valve, and the valve will control it, and it will just have it on. Now, if you are hurting for power, it is very important to match speeds if you're hurting for power, and to underclock your water, underclock your certain items, and that will save you on a lot of power. So you don't have to spend as much time doing your power as well. And we'll go ahead and just... fail fish that. Flicked it right the wrong moment. There we go. So now we're going to go ahead and get those going. Now we're going to also need some power. So we'll go ahead and grab this. Now we're going to rerun all of this and rerun all our power lines and all of that stuff. Once we get our aluminum going and all of that, we're going to rerun all of that stuff. So there we go. Now that is 600 water right there. We need 380. So we got plenty. Now, we're going to need water for stuff later on, but for right now, we'll be fine. Look at that. That is full. You know what we should do? How about another one? Again, we got plenty of resources, everybody. We are just absolutely crushing it. So let's go ahead and do a second one. What it's going to do while we're running the line and doing all of that, it's going to go ahead and start to overflow in here. Now, if you've never seen how fluid works, fluid basically, hey, what's up, Bionic? Thanks for hanging out. Bionic Bandy, thanks for hanging out in the stream. One of the things that does happen say you have water barrels, in which I do. Actually, I have 2 water barrels, and they come down into one water barrel, and I have the other one set down a bit. And the reason why is so that it will flow down in that lower one, and as it fills that lower one, it'll fill that one first, and then the other one, when it reaches its upper level, will go up to here, and this one will reach the top, and this one will keep going up here. And that basically gives you a good overflow, so when you have too much water, it'll reach a certain level, and you can run out the excess. Thank you very much, Reaper, coming in with 6 months of sub love. Look out. Thank you so much, getting that brand new sub badge. How you doing, Reaper? Hope you're doing having a good day today. I'm rerunning the water here and taking out my old power that we no longer need. Still got the batteries, though, so those are hanging out over there. And we're going to run this water back and utilize over 600 water back over this way. Now, once we run it like that, we need to take a look back here and see how much head lift this has. Now, really what you want to do is optimize your head lift, right? So you're using the minimum amount of these. And right now it's at 16, so it looks pretty good. We will go with that. Up here, there we go. And this actually is going to, interestingly, it's going to go downhill, right? It's going to go down now. And so we're actually going to get a positive flow from that. And we're going to take all this coal out. We're going to use this coal now for our primary base. Now, how far can we run pipelines? So let's go ahead and see. Let's go ahead and start with our pipeline. We're going to go ahead and run it down this way. And we're going to see how far. So it can run about right to there. And you can see it start to separate. That tells you that's its max distance. And so it's right about there. Now, notice that I don't have a thing there because the way that it's set up is it's going more toward hypertubes and lines than this. Now, normally your water lines are about the same distance as your lines here. But we're going to go in and we're just going to try to fine tune this like this. I'm just going to use 2 of these on top of each other. And again, we're just going to kind of run it across here just to get it right to there. And then we're going to take out the one in the middle. And we're going to go ahead and just stack that water in there. We'll take out our line there. And we're just going to try to just kind of patch these through each other. Now, we got a power line in the way. Let's go ahead and fix that. And that power line out to here. And run that power up into there. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and run that there. And then we're going to run it down to here. And again, I'm running it underneath there. There we go. So now they're about the right distance. That first distance there, it had another line that was there. But as you can see, it's actually going downhill. So it's really going to help us in the long run. And so let's go over here. Again, take out our coal line. Take out our one here. Put this in to run our next line. And we're just going to rinse and repeat. Again, conveyor lines are about the same distance as water lines. This is just a utilize whatever you already got, so you don't have to remake it from scratch. Now, the funny irony is we're definitely coming back and redoing all of this. We're definitely coming back and we'll revamp all this stuff in the long run just to make it look nicer and look clean and run all our lines together and so on. Because, you know, most of the stuff you're doing in-game is a temporary thing, right? You're temporarily running this water for right now until later on when you're running just crazy tons of water or you're overclocking your water or you're doing whatever because you have so much power that you don't have to worry about it anymore. And then you can go ahead and just run it however you want in there. Boom. Now, this is going to start going up here like this. And so when it starts going up, we're going to start having that head lift up into there. Now, of course, the thing we want to do is check that one way in the back, right? That's what's pushing it, because you're pushing the water. You do not pull the water. You're pushing it. And so I'm pushing it up, and then it's coming down. It's getting a positive head lift, and then it's going back up again. And so we can go back and just actually, instead of going all the way back, look at the moon in the background, cool. As we can just look at this and look at the width of that. Is it widened out? It is widened out there. And then if we go way back over here and we look at the one that's lifting upwards, we go ahead and see if that pipeline is widening out. If it's not, then it's definitely having a problem with its lifting, or it's just not running. And that one's widened out pretty well. So our head lift is looking okay for right now. And we'll go work on that. Let's go see where that lifter is over here. And again, we'll get up in here. And we're now going to go ahead and find where this was running to. Where to run it? That's a good question. Now, see, these are already run. Turn my light on. These are already run. This bottom line, I don't think is being used. And the bottom line runs right into this line here. Let's see. This all needs to be redone. This is not good. Not good. I like my my screws line there though. That's looking nice. So we got to make a choice here. We got to make a choice. And I kind of feel like the choice is don't do any of that. You're like, what do you mean? I mean, bring it straight over and run it up where we need it right over here. So that's what we're going to do. I'm not going to do any of that at all. So because I'd have to run it up even higher. I'd have to run it up way up there, which is totally unnecessary to run it up that high. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have it tap itself right to here. So I don't have to build as much. But I have to run it up there eventually anyway, up to this upper level. And where do I need to be? I need to be right there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and run it this way. And I am going to run it up just a little bit right there. And I kind of feel like this is going down. So maybe we should bring this up. I think we could maybe clear that. Let's go ahead and see. Let's bring this up just a little bit into this one. Again, I don't like stuff to clip. So I think we can get away. Oh, just a little too far. Go ahead and move that back to there. And we'll go ahead and run this across. Oh, just barely too long. Oh, you little sneaky guy. Now I was just guessing there. Now normally what I do is I run the pipe first just to see how long it goes. So again, we'll take that out. Take those out using control. Let's try again. Look. Power line right my way too, but then we'll go ahead and run that, and then we'll go ahead and act like we're going to run the line, and then that'll tell us our max distance. A little bit closer than that. Let's just put it right here. Let's see if we get it up over this conveyor. Oh yeah, easy over the conveyor. Now what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get it lined up to the back of this. So now would be a good time to add some more of these foundations here, just to get the edge. Again, we'll come back and do the supports later. We want to just really get into some aluminum and stuff here. And so we want to know where that edge is, so we can run that up and down from up there. So, let's see. Let's go up there. Oops, wrong way, wrong way. Oh, you know you can reverse these? That's the wrong one. It's the one over there. You can actually reverse those by holding down S and going back the other way. That's the one I'm looking for. So that'll keep me from going way out there where I don't want to go right now. And allow me to go up here, which is where I want to go. Okay. And so we'll run this out and we'll take a look at where we're at. Down here. So let's say, yeah, somewhere right in here. We'll say something like this. Put that right on the edge. And then we're going to need to get this from up here way down there. Now, one of the problems is that when we go ahead and connect that, pretty awesome, right? Just so happens that reached up there. When we connect that, now we're really going to have a head lift problem. That's a straight, almost straight vertical there. And so we're going to have a head lift problem bringing that up here. But we'll go ahead and build this out a bit. Yeah, this is one of my favorite parts of the game, is that the foundation building is just so easy and awesome. It's just so great. And if you misclick, just keep on going, take it out. Like that, easy peasy. Like so. Again, the building in Satisfactory is second to none. It is really phenomenally done. If you play it just for that alone, I highly recommend it. Okie dokie. Now, what I would do is once you get it up here, is you're definitely going to want more fluid, just to kind of give yourself... I use these fluid containers more to tell me how my fluid is doing than to really be an emergency backlog. Because once you get it going, you're just going to have a constant flow of water. But what it will do is it'll say, look, if this is full of water, you know you've got plenty. If it's not full of water, then you know you got a problem. Also, if you don't see any water coming into it, you see just barely a bit of water. But if you don't see any water come into it, that means you got a problem with your head lift back there, right? So you got to go back there and you got to figure that out. Now, in this case, because we are using the higher end items, I don't necessarily have to put a lot of them in there. Actually, I think it's connected to the wrong thing, too. Oh, look at that. Glad I saw that, too. It connected to the wrong one. All right, there we go. So we should see some sort of water being pushed up. There we go. See, we should see that being moving, and then that pushing up, and then coming into here. There we go. See, that's why I use it. I use it to see if it's actually lifting the water in there. And you should get some water because it's just going to be in the pipe, and it's going to start to backlog across the pipe. But we could, in theory, have enough to have our water running. But we need to start from the beginning and work our way to here. The beginning would be back at the water edge. Again, here on the forest biome, water is the rarest thing in here because there is no water around. There's only this little tiny pond that I found, other than something that's like way out there where you got waterfalls over there that we could also tap into. But really, that makes the forest area the hardest biome in the game now, I think, because your water is pretty much hard to find. Oh. All right, so we got that running. We should have both our waters backlogged here. Oh, those are looking nice. Nice backlog there in the front. Now, you don't necessarily have to have that much backlog, but again, that's just telling me how it's doing. How's my head? Perfect! I don't even need another pump. I used just enough and ran it just so perfectly. Now, I didn't do that on purpose, everybody. That was just lucky. I could tell you, hey, I figured out the numbers, and I'm so elite and all of that. Hey, Master, what's up? And all of that. But, hey, welcome back, Nightmare. Thanks for hanging out in the street. Appreciate it. Never played Satisfactory. It looks insane. Love it. Yes, this is one of the greatest games of all time, everybody. This is like finding a unicorn in your backyard. In your gaming backyard, in this case. This is an early access and is already an 11 out of 10. I give it a 10 out of 10 for all the amazing stuff that they've added to it, all the factory stuff, the trains, and all of that stuff, and the fluids, which is amazing. But I give it an 11 out of 10 because its building is the best in any game ever. Its building is really, really phenomenal. The way you can build foundations, the way you can build and run your lines and all of that. It's just really, really good. And the way you build out your factories and stuff. Really, really well done. So yeah, so this is exactly right. You want it just to be below your maximum. Now I like it to be, oh, look at that. See, it went up. I like it to have a good space in between there, meaning say around, the more it is, like I say, it's 50, you should have like 1 or 2 or even up to 5 because the head lift does go up and down. See, it went to 4.9, 4.1. So it's really doing well. but I don't like to be that close. I like to be all the way up to 5 in distance, because then it could mess up my production down the road. And really, it doesn't cost that much power to put in another one. I should have showed you the power on this one. The power this one's currently using is, does it say in there? Oh, see, look, now we hit that max head lift. See that? And again, whenever it's close like that, you don't really know until it's really up to production. So if I see it's more than 5, +5 or -5, I will add another pump, especially if it's -5 for sure. But sometimes your head lift actually is too high, and then it will come down based on once it hits your other pumps and things like that too. So keep that in mind. So that's at 55 right now, and I guessed correctly that was definitely going to need another pump. So let's go ahead and do it. Now we can put the pump back here, but I feel like it's really unnecessary since this one has already got enough to run it way over here and whatnot. I think it's pretty obvious where we need to... Oh, what am I walking back for no reason? It's pretty obvious where we need to add that other pump. That's where we have another vertical thing going on. Oh, we also had to fix our hyper tubes here too. Let's go ahead and fix those. Pull this tube over this way. There we go. And then we'll put our entrance in. We'll go ahead and put our power back in there. Oh, all right. Let's go ahead and head back. Now, all that stuff over there is styling. And so now all we got to do is put a pump over on this side, give it some power. And it doesn't show you the power in there, but when I put it down, I'll show you how much power it takes. Now, again, we reduced our overall power by like 600, so we have to be careful. That otherwise we'll run out of power, and we're definitely going to run out of power. I can guarantee you that in this game, always. You're always running out of power. Okay, so now remember, we're pushing the water. And so when we're pushing the water through the pipe, we need to go ahead and put it down at this bottom area. Now look at that, how it's the little blue circle that's going along there. It's telling you how far it can push the water, which in this case is all the way up to the top. So we're gonna go ahead and put one right there. And you gotta click twice because you can actually rotate the pump and all of that and get it just the hell the way you want it. And there we go. And then we're gonna look at its head lift. We're going to get it a minute here. Oh, exceeding the head lift again. Right? So now you've got another problem, right? It still says that I'm exceeding the head lift, but we'll give it a minute and we'll let it run a little bit. We'll say, okay, we're going to go ahead and leave that there, and we'll remember that that is exceeding our head lift. And we'll go ahead and actually run it into the stuff where we need to be. Now, water is one of the very few things that I do run at the base level, that I run at the same level in which I need the water. Of course, we've got that right in the way. But we'll go ahead and run it over here in the center line. Something like that. And then we'll go ahead and run this out of here. I just kind of eyeball it here. We'll say something like this, and then we'll get a nice 90 in there by turning it. And we have not enough plastic. Heading back for the plastic. Oh, look out! Wombat coming in with that 7 months of sub love. Factory's looking great. Well, thank you. Thank you. We're working on our aluminum. And there's a whole new way of doing the aluminum. And we're going to go in and check it out. Oh, we need to reload. Reload our battle. They did say they were going to be working on Stream Raiders here. Oh, we might have to take a break from Stream Raiders while they're working on it. They did said about 11 to noon that they were going to be working on Stream Raiders. So we might have to pause the battles while they're working on it and they're updating Stream Raiders. And the second it comes back online, I'll let you guys know. And I know that they were saying in their thing earlier that that was going to be down in the announcements. I'm sure 8,000 people are telling them that it's down right now. Starting work now, 10:51. So, yeah, they just started 10 minutes ago. Some disconnects and slowdowns, but others won't be impacted. I will post when we're clear. See you on the other side. All right, awesome. So, I'm going to keep up their Discord over here. So, I'll glance at it every now and again to see when our Stream Raiders is back up. So, we're going to just take a break on Stream Raiders for now. Try to get our aluminum going, and then we'll come back when they say it's ready. Big love to those guys over there constantly updating that and making it more awesome for everyone. So let's go ahead and put all of this into here. Like that. Get rid of all this excess random loot on me here. Put this on me like that. I always like to have my vehicle at hand. Alright, everything else looking good. Well, we're certainly not hurting for plastic. As we learned here, this box was empty last time, and now it is full. And that's because we upped our plastic production. Whoa, we don't need that much plastic, bro. We need a little plastic, but not that much. Let's put that... Oh, it's going to sort up there anyway. So let's go ahead and just get a couple stacks here. There we go. And so what we did is we upped the production by bringing tons of oil in by train. We can see it coming in right here. We have so much that we could actually double and probably double again all of our stuff there. So let's get that going. Now, when you're using the higher level pipelines, it's going to use plastic. You know what? Let's start over on this side. Right here. And we'll bring this out. We'll move it over by 2. Of course, that's what gives us the nice 90s. Is when you move it over by 2 or offset things by 2. They give you some sweet, sweet 90s. That's going to need to go along there. And so let's go to there. And then again, look at where that's at. It's lining up off of this kind of line here. We'll line it up off of this one. Move it by 2. Rotate it with our mouse wheel. And then, boom. Bada bing. Bada boom. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. There it goes. Feeding that in there, and it's off and running for some alumina solutions. We got step number 1 already ready to rock. Now, we have plenty of bauxite. Bauxite, in fact, we have way too much bauxite right now. As you can see, we have a giant backlog of it. I love having a backlog of stuff so that you can basically add an extra one to your production, and then it burns up that excess. And it just kind of gives you a big boost in your production right away. And then over time, it's going to diminish because obviously you're going to run out eventually. But it's better than having a whole box of it just laying around doing nothing, for sure. And we'll get into all of that. But let's go, first things first. Let's get that going. Now, it's also producing 100, it's going to produce 100 silica because there's 2 of them. So it's doing 50 in here and 50 in the other one. Now, if you do have a question for me, by the way, you can put my name in the chat. You can go ahead and put Kiz or Kismet in the chat, or you can use your channel points to highlight your message. If I do miss it for any reason, I do come back to the chat. Remember, no backseat gaming. Don't tell me anything about the game. I love to try stuff and make mistakes and learn like everybody else gets to do, right? I love doing that part in there. So, and if you missed it earlier, we put a whole bunch of different machines down, and we figured out what the process was. And the next process we need is right here. We need to get our aluminum solution and some coal in here. And we only need 1 of these. And so we're going to combine both of our aluminum solutions from there into our next step, which is going to go right in here as well. All right. Now, the thing we need to worry about when this comes out is it has both an item and a fluid. And so both fluids are going to come out and both items are going to come out. First thing that I do whenever I'm working with items is I always lift them up like this because it's better to lift your items than your fluids. If you lift your fluids, you're going to have a head lift, and it's going to cost you more power and more stuff. So we obviously need to push this out a little bit more to get that going. Now, one of the things that I'd like to do, it's one of my favorite things, is do centerline merging. But I always kind of work with my pipes first. And the reason why is I like to go ahead and run my pipes. Oop, I forgot to offset it. I like to run my... Oh, battle's ready, but we can't do it. That's funny. 1, 2. And then same thing here. 1, 2. And that'll run right in there. Now, again, I don't like to clip, so I try to make it so it doesn't clip through stuff. You get the general idea. And so now those are together, and I love doing a center line merge like this. I just think it looks cool. That's why I do that. Same thing over here. I do like doing center merges on these, but these ones right here are a bit more awkward to do center merges when you've got your pipe down here. Now, where is this going to go, the silica, versus the aluminum solution? Because if we go in and we grab a refinery here, and we turn it, say, the correct direction, there we go. What do we need to do to run our, not solution, my bad. We're doing scrap. What do we need to do for our aluminum solution here? We need aluminum solution and coal, or really our aluminum scrap and coal. So this is putting out silica. We don't need silica right now. We need coal, right? So this is going to be kind of awkward because we're going to need to bring the coal up and over this as well. So again, we're going to go ahead and use our lifter like this. And actually, we could just turn it sideways like that, and we can bring it up and over and run our coal right in there. Now, the other thing we want to do is we want to run this into here. So if we were doing this correctly, what we would want to do is center this part off of wherever we're going to output this, right? So we go ahead and take this out. We'll go ahead and move all of this, and we go ahead and take all this out. Now, we got the general idea of that. And so we want to kind of center the circle part, which is really awkward to do. But if you get in front of it like this, then you can kind of eyeball it a bit better and kind of line up the circle area. And we want to offset it a bit here so we can get that coal in there. And then in theory, it should be lined up. And then there you go. You got yourself a nice straight connection. And I like to leave room not only to make it easy for me to run around, but also for me to see that it's actually working. In this case, I can see this part right here. This part is showing me that the fluid is flowing. And then as I run the line, I'll be able to see that the line is also flowing and running over there. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and extend this out right here. Get my fingers to cooperate. And we're going to go ahead and line up how we're going to run our coal. And one of the things that I do like to use at this point in the game, and you'll see me revamp everything that I've already done, and that is these right here. Now, one of the things that I don't do, and I see that my crew has done, is I never unlock the wood. I never unlock it. I only unlock the steel, and that's so I don't have to look at it every time I get into my thing. Because I only unlock the minimum amount of stuff for that reason, so I don't have to keep it going for sure. Let me go ahead and reload over here too to try it. Okay, they haven't said it's that it's clear yet in their Discord, but it does show that I can do a battle. So let's give it a try, see what happens.
To battle!
Again, thank you to Reaper and Wombat for that sub love. I say we give it a try. We're going to push our luck here. Hopefully it doesn't screw us up. Because they are working on it right now. Because it says it on their Discord that they're working on it. All right, let's go. Come on. We're going to try to get you guys maximum loot today. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong, bruh. Look out. It is Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong's ego brother. Rex Kong. It's Rex Kong coming to get you. T-Rex Kong. Oh, this guy is toast. 80 versus 1. We might have it. Later, bro. Whoop, whoop. Get that loot. Oh, that's 100 units. That's 1,000 Kids Cats for everybody in the chat for you guys crushing those 100 units. All right, let's do it, everybody. Let's give you guys some love. Who we got? M's coming in again. Reaper walking away with some loot. And LOC getting some love. Photek saying, hey, check it out. I'm MVP and deal with it. With 19, that's just, I don't know why I give you an attitude there, Photek. But hey, you know what? Sometimes it's okay to be a little sassy when you're MVP. There we go. All right, let's keep on rocking. Another boss down. Yes, 653 bosses. Let's go, everybody. Oh, we're going to get some loot. We're going to run across the top here. Now, these ones actually are pretty tough if we don't have enough units. But we're going to run right up there and then just make a boss run. Let's do it. Come on. We know where we're going on this one. Let's go ahead and do it. Okay. Now, we've already got the rogue at maximum. We no longer need to do the rogue. What is our quest? What is the laden... what is the airspeed velocity of a laden swallow? Little Monty Python for you there. Let's see. Oh, place 3 warriors. Warrior is the thing we need to level up. So that's not too hard. We got to place our legendary mage again, too, to get those quests done. Let's check our legendary mage over here. He's got 206 minutes. Hey, sorry. What's 206 minutes in hours?
206 minutes is 3.43 hours.
So about 4 o'clock this afternoon, we can put our mage down. It's going to be a while. But yeah, let's work on our warrior. That's what I want to work on next anyway. So let's throw down the Wicked Warrior right there. We're also going to get the quest. We're going to get some scrolls. We're going to get you guys tons of loot. Let's do it. So again, this is why I never unlock these, because I literally, when I'm looking for something, I have to look through all of those. Now, it seems like a simple thing, but the more and more visual clutter that you add to your game when you're trying to play, the harder it is to find the thing that you're looking for. I always use the metal. That's just me. That's what I like to do. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually start off with a regular wall, and I'm going to put it, let's say, right here. And then I'm going to go ahead and use our single conveyor line, which doesn't perfectly match up to that, as you can see. But we're going to try to see if we can sneak it around the corner over here without cutting into the space of this. Seriously doubt it, but we'll give it a shot. Oh, yeah. Boom. Oh, what the heck? What the heck is that all about? Sometimes that happens, everybody. Sometimes that happens. I was like, nah, come on. It should have cut through it. There we go. It should have cut through its space, right? So basically it's saying, hey, you're encroaching someone else's clearance. I knew that was going to happen. I was like, what the heck? And that happened. So what we want to do is we want to move it over just a little bit here. And again, you see how I did that? I just hit F, middle mouse button. Then I copied the same thing. I hit F, middle mouse button, copied the top one. And then that was easy, right? We just fix it super easy like that, which is what I was trying to show you, is how easy it is to move your stuff. Now, I love this. I love doing it by this way versus using the stands and all of that stuff. And eventually, you'd want to enclose it into its own kind of factory and stuff. And that's why they call it Satisfactory, by the way. Few people do, though. Few people make it into a factory. A lot of people do it like I'm doing right now, where you just open air factory, which is not a good idea. And the reason why you don't want to have an open air factory is because factory is made of metal, and metal gets rusted when it gets rained on. So again, if I usually play games, I do things like I was really there. So if I was really there, I would not build a factory out in the open. That would not be smart. One, because animals would come and they would get into your factory, and also attack your workers, which would not be a smart idea. And then also it would be out in the elements. So if it snowed or rain or whatever like that, it would interfere with your factory. So definitely want to eventually enclose those and have a fun time running all your lines and stuff. And plus, when you enclose it like that, you can also fine tune it where all your lines are super clean and run much nicer. So let's go ahead and keep on running this out here. We got to count first. Well, I'm not doing my counting. Look at me go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right there. And this one's just going to be on the edge, so that one's going to be pretty easy. And then again, middle mouse button, F, middle mouse button, and boom. Oh, wrong way. Yes, I am a stickler about my directions of my stuff. That bugs me. It bugs me that it doesn't automatically know the direction of the one down below, and that sometimes it doesn't automatically orient stuff. Like when I pick up that item right there, it should orient it to the same direction. Now, it just happened to do it right there, but most of the time it just puts it the default direction, which is the opposite direction of the one that you're picking up. That can be really annoying when you're trying to do a whole bunch of them in a sequence. Now, if you notice that it already has a direction, it already knows that it's flowing in that direction, because even though I was running it in the opposite direction, it already knows it's running that way because the end is setting the precedent of that. There. Now, again, down here, you can see that's actually where my coal is coming from right here. And we only have one coal node over here. And we have some coal nodes way, way over there that we're using for power. And Reaper came in and took care of that. And we've had lots of power ever since, which is pretty sweet. We also have another coal node way, way over that side, which Reaper was also using for some other stuff, some iron and whatnot. And now that we've tapped our screws here and our screws are running well, we're going to go ahead and divert this, and our power's running well. We're going to divert this coal, and we're going to run it up here. Now, we actually have already splitting some of this coal to go in for our black iron. And we can go ahead and revamp all of this eventually, and also overclock our coal. If you're low on coal and you only have one coal node, that is the perfect opportunity to take the power hit and just go ahead and boost the coal. The reason why is because if you boost the coal, you actually are going to get more coal to make more power. So that's one of the few things I would suggest to boost is your origin nodes. If you don't have that many nodes nearby and you don't want to go 2,000 out to find more coal, is actually to boost your base nodes, and that will help you a lot, especially if you're splitting it or if you're using it in multiple productions. So in this case, what we want to do is we want to get that coal up here. Now again, one of the things I love about this game is the fact that you can do stuff either from above, where I'm at, or from down below. And so I'm going to use a level 3 lifter here, and I'm going to run it down. And I'm just going to get you a general sense of how far it's going to let me run down. Right now, I don't really know how it's lined up over there, because it's really hard to see from here. But I got a general idea that it's probably going to run right into that pipe. But I can always go down there and fix it later on, because it now knows its direction, right? As long as it knows the correct direction to run the resources, then we're good. GG. I love how that fix-it is upside down, too. Just notice that. On the side there, the actual fix-it thing is upside down. There you go. Another thing I'd love to see is these turn sideways, right? Where you could connect them, and then they would go this way and then go up, so you can control the direction of them in a more horizontal way, not just vertical. And there is a lot of case uses you could do that, where you're coming up and then you're turning around a corner, as opposed to the way it would be now is you'd have to run a little line and then connect a line to it and then lift it again. Where if you could turn them sideways, then you could go ahead and connect to the top of this one, offset it by so much, and then the lifter would go upwards, and then you could connect another lifter or whatnot onto there. And you'd have to need some pieces to make all of that work, which is why they probably haven't added to the game yet. All right, so we need to divert that line that's running that way and go right up here. So let's go ahead and run over here to our hypertube. Again, if I have my jetpack, I guess I could do that. What did I do with my jetpack? I'm sure I've got it around somewhere. And we've got some fuel over here. I feel like we can start using our jetpack now. I very rarely use the jetpack. I like the skates more. But let's see. If I can't find it, I'll just go make another one. Let's see it in there. I don't see it, but that doesn't mean it's not around here somewhere. Where'd you go, little jetpack? This is also equipment here that can come out of there. Huh. We've got some parachutes. Yeah, let's try out our parachutes. Actually, let's just put that back in there. Let's try out some parachutes, everybody. This is always a fun one. This is a fun one. Oh, wrong thing. Up here. There we go. All right, everybody. Now, I don't remember how to use these parachutes. I think I remember. So I guess the best way to find out. Good morning, Challen Oatmeal. Thanks for hanging out. The best way to find out if you know how to use something is to go for it. Oh, okay, good. It was spacebar. All right. Woo! Using our parachutes. Uh-oh. Oh. Now, there we go. So we parachuted down. They do have parachutes in this game. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun stuff. Now, over here, I did build a bit of a bridge, as you can see, which bridges me over here to my thing. Now, I think I remember overclocking this, but let's go look and see if I did. I did a little bit. Huh. It's turned down for some reason. Why is it turned down? Probably because the belt is a Mark III, which means it was turned down because it can only do 240. So the rate of it was set just a little bit higher. But I definitely need to crank this up. I need to crank this up big time because I'm going to need a lot of this coal. And see, the funny thing is also, if I crank this up, it's going to use more power, but I can also use it to make more coal energy if I want to. But I really just need the coal to be able to keep doing my steel and to be doing that over there. I should have brought my extra little boosters, and I could have boosted it some more. But right now it's going at 360. So what it's going to do is it's going to say, hey, we need to go to our higher speeds here, which I think I still have a bunch of that. I do. So let's go ahead and just boost this to higher speeds. Now, I only really need to do this until I get to the splitter. And then the splitter is going to split it off at a lower speed, but that's okay. It's going to split it in half. This much goes that way, and this much goes the other way. So it's going to basically bring it down at 480, but it's only going at 360. So 360 get cut in half. It'd be 150. If you cut 300 in half, it'd be 150, 150. And if you take 60 and cut it in half, it'd be 30, right? And then you add 50, 60, 70, 80, so it's 180 per side. You do some simple math in your head. You get the general idea. You get the general ideas. Okay, so that's running up there, and we got to get this. Look at these trees and stuff in our way. Make me want to get out some explosives. Do I got any explosives on me? I do. Let's have some fun. Now, you can just cut them out and get the resources, but you know what's more fun? Throwing bombs at stuff. That's way more fun. Oh! A little too close on that one. Oh my god, I almost killed myself. I'm glad it didn't go off in my hand. Oh god, that just scared me. That was not good. I pressed the wrong button. I meant to... See? I meant to press the left button instead of the right button. I didn't even know you could do that. Holy mackerel, that scared me. I thought I was just about to blow myself up. I imagine they added that safety feature in there for people like me who press the wrong buttons. Yeah, sometimes it's fun just to, you know, clear it out with a chainsaw, and sometimes it's fun just to lob in a bomb and blow it up. Now look at this. See how this has got this here? This is full on. This is full on a climbing thing. Climb your way up here. Look at all these different things. I don't even know what's up here. Even though I've gone past here about 1,000,000 times. Alright, where's our way up? No way up to the top? Oh, come on, bro. Come on, brah. What the heck? Oh, I wonder if you can climb up that. Oh! Oh, look at that, everybody. You can climb up that. I did not know that. See, I love learning new stuff. That's why I asked you guys not to tell me. Have you ever parachuted in real life, Kismet? Not out of a plane, but I have done indoor parachuting or indoor skydiving. It is awesome. You feel like da 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 da, right? You feel like you're Superman. I'm telling you, it is the greatest thing. If you have not done indoor skydiving, I give it a shot. My wife is a chicken. She didn't want to do it. Of course, they do kind of scare you in the video. If you die, if you snap your neck, if you break a leg, it's not our fault, and you'll probably die when you're doing this. So just keep that in mind. That's the video pretty much word for word, everybody. It's pretty much you're gonna die, just accept it. Which I think is funny, because obviously it's not true, because I didn't die, because I'm still here, but very, very fun. I highly recommend it. Because what they do is they have a big fan that you're basically at. I did not know you could climb up that. That is cool. I'm out of here. So yeah, so you can climb up this foliage here. Actually, it's a ladder. I'm going to blow this up to see if it got blown up, but nope. All right, that's cool. We learned something new today. All right, we got to still get our stuff over there. Yeah, I say we parachute. Oh, you can see my parachute, shadow of my parachute. Pretty cool. Okay, so we got to divert this line here. This is no longer a necessary or valid line. Let's go ahead and take all of that out. Unnecessary use of our resources. And get all of our nice resources back. Okay, so now we got to get it from here to over there. Now, me, being the conservative person that I am when it comes to resources, I am going to use the minimum amount of resources possible. And go ahead and take this out here. And switch this back to Mark 3s here as my default. And I'm going to go ahead and run this out. And up. Right there. And I'm going to run it underneath, right? Underneath is the way to run it because it takes less resources and I don't have to raise it up over all that other stuff. And I can see it ends up right there. And so I'm going to go ahead and run it this way. Now, I do like my stuff to be up off the ground. I do not like it to be at ground level for obvious reasons as you're running into it all the time. Plus, also, I'm trying to keep it from clipping back here. And it's clipping through the thing a little bit there. So that has to be fixed. That has to be corrected. Now, the smartest thing to do is if you don't want it to clip through something is to run it in such a way that you're running it by the thing that you don't want it to clip, right? So now you have complete control over how it goes right by that item. And so we'll do it there, and then we'll turn it a bit here, and we'll just run it right underneath here. Now, again, we've been using our supports. At first, we had to do an offset of 4. Then we were doing an offset of 8. But now we've got our advanced space metal. And again, we're just making this stuff up, everybody. I'm just adding that to the game. And now we can do supports at 12. So we're going to do them really far apart. But we still need to do our supports. And you can see I've got supports already on here, under here for a lot of this stuff to hold all that stuff up. Underneath my primary base, and we got to go out and add more supports out there, but you get the general idea. It's kind of like we're putting in our own mechanic that says okay, once we get to a certain tier that it unlocks stuff that allows us to run our lines longer without as many supports. All right, we're going to try to just sneak out around the corner without clipping anything. We got it. Now we want to watch that lifter. If it starts going up the lifter, that's GG. Right? Now we got it. And it's going to go right into the machine. It's ready to go. All right, let's get up out of here. And this is why you keep stuff lifted, so you can run underneath it. You can get around and do your stuff. Hey, Reaper's in. What's up, Reaper? And so we're going to go ahead and run that up there. Make sure to let me know what you're doing, Reaper, if you are. How and where did you climb? I climbed on the vines. Apparently, on the side of that thing, there's some vines that you can climb up. Like a ladder. I did not know it did that because I've never tried to do it. And now I tried to do it, and now I know. All right. Again, make sure you let me know in the chat, Reaper, what you up to, so we're not doing the same thing, if you know what I mean. And again, don't rush ahead of what I'm doing because I'm trying to do it on the stream, and we're trying to show it and so on. These are things I tell people every single time, and there's always someone that comes in and does the exact thing I tell them not to do. You know, sometimes people don't get it. They don't understand. They don't understand why. Well, Kismet, why can't I just run ahead and do everything for you so you don't have to do anything? Because that's not fun. What is fun? Working together. That is fun. I enjoy that. Working together. Now, let me know in the Twitch chat, too, because this chat doesn't stay open. And there we go. Fix your foundations and made it supported. Oh, you were down there putting the foundations in. Look at you go. Thank you very much. Now, remember, we're at 12 now, so you don't have to do them at 8. You can go ahead and do it at 12 if you want to work on those foundations. I appreciate it. See, now, Reaper did something that's smart. See, he actually told me what it was, but again, the problem with the in-game chat is that you can't keep it up. And so what it does is after a bit, if I don't say anything, it'll fade away. So I definitely want to have that in-game chat up all the time so I can see it. Otherwise, I have to physically hit return, see what the chat is, then hit escape, and I'm not going to be doing that because I'm going to be busy building out whatever I'm building. So I really, that would be one of my big suggestions to them is make that chat be able to stay up all the time. But here we go. So we've got that running in. Now all we need is a bit of power. So we ran our power down here. We're going to run that up there. And we are in the next stage, which is our aluminum solution. So here comes our water. Wait, no, we're not in that. We're not in that. We're in the other one. We're in the other one. Are we in no, we're in that one. Yeah, aluminum. We're over here. Yeah, aluminum scrap and coal. So there we go. So now we're producing a bunch of aluminum scrap, and we've got that going. Now we have more than enough water. We have way too much water being produced right at the moment, right? We have 600 water coming down the line. Right now we're using 180, which is 360. So we've got, you know, way too much. And then this is producing even more water on this end, right? So this is producing 120 water. So we've got to offset our water input by 120 if we want to loop this back into the water. Now, they've added valves. Now, valves are awesome. So they really help us a lot when it comes to balancing our water. So we're going to try that out this time. Normally, I do not. Normally, I don't like to just waste my time trying to refocus it back into the pump or back into the cycle because it can cause my entire production to stop. Normally, what I would do is run this water out, package the water, and run it right into the awesome sink, and I would never have to worry again. Same thing with the extra silica. I would run that in there. But this particular playthrough, we're going to take the water out, and we're going to run that excess water back into the chain. So We're going to go ahead and run it out like this. We're going to look at kind of where we're lining up here. Let's say right here. And we'll go ahead and turn it, and again, move it by 2. Even when you're doing it this way, by the way, the 2 is like the magic number. But here's the thing. You've got to bring it out by 2 first before you turn it by 2 over here. Otherwise, it's going to be awkward like that. It's going to kind of go at an angle. So if you do it over here, come out by 2, let's say like this. Let's say, go back a little bit. It might be a little too close. 1, 2, and then try to turn. No, we got it. There we go. So it's a little awkward in the way that it turns, but you got it right there. And then we'll run it over this way. Again, we'll eyeball where we want to go. Let's say right about here. Now this one I'm going to offset by 2 here. And then when I turn the corner like this, that's going to give me that 90 that I'm looking for. We'll run it right down the center of our foundation, it looks like. Yep, right down the center. I'm going to run it as far as we can go, and then it will stop, let's say right there. And then we can just kind of eyeball this. Now, I like to get up on the pipe and then pull out the junction cross just to kind of get an eyeball center line of it. Something like that. We can use our green line to try to center it as best we can. And then we're out of sheets again. All right, let's go get some more sheets. Hey, Keep Mouse in the chat. What's up? I'm going to look for more oil to make more power. I have so much oil. If you want to work a bit on the oil, I have 6 canisters of oil reaper over here. You can come over and take a look. I've got 6 of these babies. So if you want to work on some power, you can just tap this that's already there. I haven't got around to it yet. But if you want to come over and make another one of this whole entire thing here, I have 10 of them over here. And you could easily make 10 more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 there. 7, 8, 9, 10. So if you want to tap this line and make 10 more oil power right here, go right ahead, bro. Again, thank you very much for communicating it in the chat. So go ahead. I mean, I've got plenty. I got so much, I don't know what to do with it, right? And I've got a lot of extra fuel sitting around here too. But if we go ahead and first making more fuel production, right? So you got to make more fuel production and then more power production. That would basically add just crazy tons of power because each one of these is producing 150. And so 150 times 10 is 1,500 megawatts. So we would basically add another 1,500 or that'd be 1,150. 1,150 megawatts. Hold on, my brain just like full on stopped there. Let's go back and look at that again. Let's look at it again. What was the power be? Well, this would be, it's 150, so it'd be 1,500 megawatts. There we go. Yeah, 1,500. So this is 1,500 megawatts. So there we go. I was right the first time. My brain actually was working. That's astounding. When you have sleep apnea like me, you always assume that your brain is not working right, and it was actually working on that one. Okay, so here we go. We're trying to go down here. We've got to get more copper sheets from over here. Let's go grab it. I'm always running back for something. Running back for something. We can probably put these parachutes back too. Those were fun. Let's put those back into there. Try a little parachute action. Let's go ahead and make another. Let's get our sheets first before I forget that. Almost out of pipes too. Where my pipes at? Over here. Whoa, whoa. We certainly aren't hurting for those. I got plenty of coal too. Too much coal on me. You know what? I'm just gonna run that in the awesome sink. My awesome sink that was over here, right there. There it is. Now, I always have like an awesome sink nearby, so I can literally just put stuff in a box and say, hasta la vista, baby. And then it just runs that right into my awesome sink, and then just annihilates it. Now, here's the thing. Whenever you upgrade your belt speed, you should also upgrade your awesome sink speed, because that's going to actually increase the speed in which it runs it in there. Look at that. See, now it's really cranking that out of there. For sure, getting rid of that excess. And I would probably even give this a little bit of a boost, though it's really not necessary, and I need more stuff right over here. And this all needs to be revamped. The whole entire thing needs to be revamped, but you get the general idea. All right, so that's going to get rid of that excess stuff so it's not taking up all of my slots. And I added 6 more slots, so we're looking good there. And we've got that going in. Now, let me know, Reaper, if you're going to work on that or if you're going to go work on new oil. You let me know. All right, then we'll run this and we'll connect this. Now, this is going to be coming back at a certain speed. So we need to start that, take a look at that speed that it's going to recycle in there. It's going to come back at 120 per minute. So 120 per minute cycling back. How much is this using? 180. So that's really easy. We don't even need to worry about the other one. The other one's 180 already. So this one, we could just take that amount out, 120, and that would leave us with 60. So we need 180 plus 60, which is basically 240. It's 240, right? No, it's 260. So 60 plus 180 would be. Yeah, see, look, my brain's firing up today. My brain's actually working today. It's astounding. So 240. 240 is the flow in which we need this pipe to be. This pipe needs to be 240 and then match up with this cycle and whatnot. And that's when we use our valve. Yeah, right here. So let's go ahead and tell it we don't want this to flow more than 240 at any given time. And in theory, it should allow it to go in there. Now I can go in and actually type the number in, 240. And there we go. Now it'll limit that flow to 240. And so it's going to use up that fluid and then rerun the water back. Now, the thing is if this is not running at full capacity, then that's not going to have enough water, and that's not going to run at full capacity, and then it's going to get screwed up. All right? So when you're first starting it up, probably not the best idea to reflow that back in there. Usually I'll flow it into another canister or something like that first to control it. So before we get really far into it, we definitely want to have some sort of backup for it to kind of be able to control that. And also to flush it if we don't want it, right? We can also flush it out of there if we don't want it to flow down there. So let's go ahead and do that first. Into there. We'll go ahead and run this across into there. And we'll also unrestrict the flow over here. And we'll go ahead and just tell it to be 600 for right now. And we'll go back and we'll restrict the flow later on. And we'll also end up with a bit of backlog in here. See that? End up with a big backlog into there. Okay. And let's go ahead and work on our aluminum scrap next. Okay. Now, what we want to do is we are into our next stage, which is our assembler. Now, our assembler is the stage in which we want to be at, right? We want to use our aluminum ingots and our copper ingots, except for, wait a minute, we haven't made any aluminum ingots yet. And where do we make those? Well, we have to kind of remember where we've made stuff, right? We can go ahead and take a refinery and we can throw it down and say, is this where we make the aluminum ingots? No. Right, not in there. Was it in one of these refineries or whatnot? No, when you're making ingots, remember, they are going to be in your smelter or in your foundry. So we're going to go ahead and use our foundry here. And we're going to go ahead and line that up over here. And our foundry is going to need our aluminum scrap and our silica, right? Now, we do have some extra silica in the line. Now, silica is already an item, so that's just crying to go right into the awesome sink so that I don't have to worry about the overflow and it would cause a backlog and cause my stuff to turn off. So that I'm definitely running into the awesome sink. I don't care. I'm running it in there because I don't have to deal with it flowing back in into my cycle. But we definitely want to get our aluminum scrap in here and we want to get our silica in here. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at how I'm going to have this and I'm going to offset this based on the fact that I'm going to be running the silica from over there, right? We're running it from over there where our quartz is. And so I'm going to go ahead and take this and say, okay, wait a minute. We want to take this, and we're ready for another battle. We want to take this and kind of line it up and eyeball it a bit here. Something along these lines, like that. That looks good. And then we'll go ahead, go back to our other set, and run that in there. Now, nothing I'm running right now is typically using more than my belt, than my level 3 belt. My level 3 belt is right here is 270. So most of the stuff that I'm doing, the level 3 belt is so incredibly OP versus all that stuff that I'm doing that I typically don't need it. But right at this moment in which I'm doing this, it's actually at 360. That's just coming out of there. So I do have to use my level 4 belt. So good thing to check those numbers. You can see it's going out at 360, which is faster than my belt at finally, and then running it out there. Now, of course, if you're combining a bunch of lines, that will cause you to go faster than your belts. But most of the time, all the way up to this point, until you get to aluminum, you don't need a 480 belt most of the time, unless you're just running crazy tons of resources, which is, I feel, is very unnecessary early on. But there you go. All right, so now we got our aluminum going there. We're going to do a battle here in a second. We're going to go ahead and bring our power forward. We're going to revamp all this. It's going to be a real fun time once we get all this going. And we're going to go ahead and run that into there. All right, so now we got aluminum scrap running into there. We got our silica, which is also going to keep our water running, which is going to start to backlog a ton of water. See that, how it's backlogging that water? So again, this is what I feel is the biggest problem in the game, is that you start to backlog this water. And that's when I will optimize it, and then I'll flush it. I'll pull that little lever, and I'll flush it, and then I'll see if it's running at optimum speed when we use the valve over there. All right. So we've got that in there. Now we need our silica. And so let's run back over there, and we want to go ahead and put an awesome sink in here too before I forget. Right over there. Okay, now we also need to get this to go over this way, but that's easy because we already got this side over here where we can go ahead and make a merger. So 1, and then 1, 2, and then up we go like this. Make sure our output of our merger is going this way, and we'll take these out, take this out. We'll put this back in because we always don't trust our mergers. Then on this side, we can run this into here, and then into our awesome sink. Easy, right? Too easy. And then we'll run some power right over here and fire up our awesome sink. Now it's burning up that extra silica faster than it's being produced. So now it won't stop the production of my aluminum solution. If I kept that like that, the silica would backlog, and then that's why my solution has turned off, because the silica is not going anywhere. Now, again, I can recycle it back in, but there's no limiter like there is in the water, which I think would be great to have a limiter in there. Now, if there is a limiter that I haven't discovered yet, don't tell me. Don't tell me, because there's obviously an underclocking limiter that I could use. I could use that as a limiter, but you get the general idea. I like to discover these things as I go. So what is the number that I need to keep this going? So I need 75 per minute. How many am I going to produce? If I go over here, tell it silica, I'm going to be producing 37.5. Hey, Siri, what's 75 divided by 37.5?
75 divided by 37.5 is 2.
Is 2. So look how all the numbers, they spend a lot of time getting these numbers right, everybody. You got to give them huge credit. Whoever the mathematicians are who worked out all of these numbers, you got to give them the love, because that's just awesome. All right, we're going to do a little center line split. Very rare do I do a center line split anymore, but I actually enjoy center line splits. I think they're real fun, and they look awesome. So we'll do a little fun center line there, and then we'll tell this silica. Again, I hope you don't mind if I speed. Oh, wait, hold on. Nope. We've got to, oh yeah, we got both of those. Got both those going in silica. Okay. And then we'll go ahead and, again, run a separate power line. We'll put it here. And there we go. All right, so that's starting up our silica. And then we'll also do, oh, that's going to be in my way, though, if I do a center line merge there. And we'll get to our battle here in just a second. All right, let's move this out of the way. My favorite way of doing lines, by the way, and I don't know why it just doesn't snap and have this by default, but I love putting them right on the top there. And like, wait a minute, I take it all the time, and I take the, I go in and I do the power pole, and I put it on there, and it won't let me put it on there. Ah, that's where you've been going wrong. What you want to do is try to run the power line itself, not the pole. You run the power line, it automatically generates the pole and lets you put the pole as part of your splitters. And normally I don't like to clip through stuff, but I feel like that should actually go on there. I feel like that is what that is made for, to hold a power pole. And so I run it on there, and I think it's the greatest thing ever. It is awesome. All right, we'll remerge these back together. We'll get to that battle here in just a second. I just want to go ahead and get this fired up over there. Yeah! Come on! Bring me my aluminum! Oh, we're going to do our very first aluminum ignits in this playthrough. Come on, baby! Oh, there they go, there they go! Boom! Now we are so styling, everybody. We win this game. We won. That's it. GG. Once I get to aluminum, I know I won this game. Actually, at the very beginning, I already know I won. Just a little secret. Let's go.
To battle!
I already know I won from the very beginning because I know all the mechanics and I love this game. It is so, so good. Now, there's 1,000 Kids Cats for you guys crushing it. Oh, wait, we went down to 63 units. Ah, well, I'll give you 1,000 anyway. I'll give you 1,000 anyway. Let's blow it up. Let's go ahead and get it going. I think it's because that update kind of screwed everybody up there. That's okay. I'll give it to you anyway. I think you probably would have hit 100 units had that update not have come through right in the middle of that. Oh, someone down there being a boss. Who is that? Fubar down there kicking some booty. Nice, using that rogue. All right, that's a win, everybody. All right, let's give you some more love. The Last Splash Paul and M's getting some love. And St. Paco Taco showing how it's done with 2 units. Still MVP with the 6 kills there. Very nice. Now, again, try to use more units than 2. I know some of you, again, it was in the middle of updating. But, hey, let's do it. Come on, let's blow it up. I'm just going to keep throwing the warrior in there. My warrior had lots of fun doing a little zappy zap of the baddies. Let's throw him in right there. Let's try to get him as many scrolls as he can get. And we're going to try to get him to level 30 as well. We just got a rogue to level 30, so we're styling. All right, now while you guys were watching that, 100 aluminum ignits right there. Oh, so exciting. So exciting. All right, we've got that now forged up. We have one more little area here to get it going here. And I wondered how those things got down there. I was like, I don't remember putting those down there, but Reaper was down there putting those down for me. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. See, that's smart thinking. He's like, hey, Kismet, I'm going to help you with the foundation. Though, you probably want to tell me first before you go and do stuff, but that's okay. I feel like that one's fine. I think that's a pretty obvious one. Again. All right, so we got that in there, and then we are going to go ahead and run this. Now, again, it's best to tell me in Twitch chat because that other chat doesn't stay up. We've had a little communication errors before in the past with other people on what they're looking to do and what I'm doing and so on and so forth. So I learned my lesson. All right, so that's coming out of there. And we're getting our aluminum ignits coming out of there, and we want to go ahead and make our aluminum sheets. Now we're going to be styling. Now we're going to need some copper, but we know what we want here. Bam, right there, right? Easy peasy. Running that in there. More power. We'll just run that up. There we go. All right, so that's going to start running that aluminum ignit, but we need a ton of copper ignits. And I can tell you, we're using some copper ignits elsewhere, but we can also just say, hey, you know what? I wonder if there's any copper nearby. And if there is copper nearby, we can just tap that instead. Some over that way, 300. I wonder if it's being used. It kind of looks like it's being used down there. It might be off the side, though. And there's our regular copper node there. Got one 450 that way. Let's go look at this one over here. 250, it might be before it has a drop off. We definitely need another. We need another hyper tube up here. Let's say right here in this corner. All right, transport hyper tube. Okay. Got my hypertube set here. Try to keep a set for just about everything so that I can run all sorts of stuff. I'm gonna have to back run this power. Like, Kismet, why are you not using the ones that do 8? Nah, I can. I can go in and upgrade them, I guess. In this case. And let's go ahead and upgrade this one. I really use those because actually, eventually, I want to use the ones that are on the ceiling. I love the ceiling ones. It makes it look super clean when you're running it to the ceiling. And we're going to enclose this all in a factory anyway. We're just kind of getting it working for now. Oof, see that? Go flying off the side. You know how you fix that? You either hold down S like I just did, or you stick a wall there. So if you do come flying out of there, you don't go flying off the side. And I suggest add a couple walls on the edge too, maybe even up here, just if you want to be safe, so you don't go flinging out of there. Now we also need to add one back in and run this down like that so we have a connection to go back up. All right, we're trying to go to the copper ore. $150. Oh, it's this way. Huh. Oh, it's right there. Why is he feeding the copper over there? Oh, he's making wire. But he's not using it for anything. He's making copper wire over there. Huh. So, this is already running. So, there's copper here. And this is running in here, and that's turning into ignits, and that's running up there. And then this is running into copper wire. And that copper wire is then being fed to here and up into here, and then that copper wire is being made into regular wire, and that regular wire is going nowhere. Yeah. Okay. Well, I can just reuse some of this. Okay. And so we're running those copper ignits there. Now, we don't need additional copper wire. Again, see, if you already got copper wire, why make more copper wire when you don't need the copper wire? I find copper wire one of those things that I have just a tremendous amount. And that, I feel like, is probably a waste right there. That's a huge waste of nodes. Again, very, very odd, but whatever. And I don't know, I forget what the name of the person is, and I don't want to call them out, their name, but they're redoing the things that are already need to be done, that are already done. So it's really unnecessary to make that twice. And that's running up into here. What's this running at? Let's see. What belt is this? This is a 3 belt. Let's go ahead and see. So when you haven't done it yourself, you have to go back and figure out what kind of ratios they're doing. So 30, 60, this is 90. They're doing 90 here. This is a Mark II. This is coming out at 60. And they're probably using multiple. There's 2 of them. So 60, 60, 120 into here. But at least we can use the copper ignits now, so at least that pays off over the long run. So it's coming out at 90. So that should be more than enough, considering we only need 10. And so we can go ahead and just tap into this line. I'm dropping. I'm dropping stuff because I have a bunch of copper stuff on me. Oh well. Okay, and let's go ahead and readjust how this is running. I do appreciate him coming in and building it, though. I do appreciate that. Just got to have that good communication. Good communication of what you're working on and what needs to be worked on and all of that. I feel like that's always the toughest thing in anything that you do, is making sure you got clear, good communication. It's running through the middle of this power line. These power lines out for right now. Okay, that's looking good. And let's put it over here. Now, see, I regret not using stackers now. See, I regret not using a stacker there. Because now I could have tapped these both in the same line. But that's okay. We'll go ahead and use a stacker. Like so. And we'll go ahead and run this up there. Run this into the lower line. Ah, dropping resources. I hate dropping resources. Let's go over here. Might as well drop them in a big box, then dropping them on the ground. And sort this. Get that off of me. In there. The rest of that's fine. It's okay. Oh, wait, I saw some. Right at the last second there, I saw some. Where did I see it? Get those boards off of me as well. Oh, we got it's good. Okay. We'll keep that aluminum stuff on us for now. Okay, so now we got these tied together. And we know we want to go around this corner. So we'll take this out. And we'll go ahead and maneuver our corner here. Ah, I'm in the wrong set for this. There we go. Put this one on the high side and our copper on the low side. Important to remember that when we get it over here. Take this out. And then we'll go ahead and see what our max distance is. Say right there. Well, I feel like you should probably always run conveyor poles whenever you're running lines. Because usually you come back and you're like, hey, I want to tap into that same line, but you haven't run your thing, so you got to rerun them. But it just takes a second, and not that hard. That's going to run to there. And this is going to run up there. But I really want to fix that up there at the top. Let's go fix that at the top so it accommodate 2 resources instead of just 1. That's why we added the hypertube here. So we can go up and down and fix this like so. And then same thing here. Now that we know we're going to have 2 resources coming up here, we're going to go ahead and take this out. And that's why I love these walls where you can go ahead and put 2 in like that. And then obviously we're going to have to fix all of this now so that we can go ahead and tap that. Now that one right there I actually don't need to fix because this copper is going to convert and divert off to that side. But these first 2 I'm going to go ahead and fix to the conveyors. And we're going to say that, let's see, if we're going to run these, we're going to say that the left side will be our copper and right side will be coal. All right, and then we definitely want to back run, what I call back running the line so that it makes sure that it knows which direction to go, like this. I'm going to back run it like that, or what I can do is just run this line in the correct direction. Either way, that'll help it when you're doing your lifters, that your lifters know what direction to go. And the same thing over here, so we're going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to run that down. And we'll put that, and we'll put it like that. And this one we'll put the other way, like this. So this one is going to be our coal line, and then the one on the left side, our copper line. Okie dokie. So coal line, let's see if this works out. Coal line here, copper line there. Do not clip my stuff. Do not clip. No clippy clip. Oh, perfecto. Beauty. Beauty. All right. That is sweet. Okay. Now let's go back and actually get the power reestablished over here. Otherwise, this ain't going to run. Right now, it's running down the line because it has a bunch of excess, but it has no power. So we definitely want to backchain our power again. And then run that power right into there. And then we want to see our machines working down here. There we go. So those machines are up and working. And it's running that power in there. See, those are all green and looking sharp. Okay. At least we can reutilize the area for something we're working on now. So that's super useful. And again, we'll go over here. We'll drop off a bunch of this. We don't need. I hate these little. I just despise these laying around. Absolutely despise them laying around. So I always go back in and do it. He's also making some metal sheets there as well. But the metal sheets aren't going anywhere. They're just literally going to this box. What could have been doing too is that they were down here making this so they could use this to make other stuff. That's also understandable. For sure. All right, and we've got some extra stuff over there, and we'll deal with that later. What we want to do is get back up on top and run this copper. We're going to be making, if we make aluminum sheets today, we are GG. We got today rocking. I think we're about to fire it up right now. Now, same thing here. I'll grab that wall, and I'm going to go ahead and put that here. This one only needs to be a single. So we're going to go ahead and run our single wall. And I love using the walls. I think the walls always turn out nicer, in my opinion, when you're running a lot of lines. All right, reutilizing, retooling the factory. So copper ingots coming in. GG, plenty of those. Retooled that, and now our very first aluminum sheets. There they are, everybody. Now we are so styled. And aluminum sheets does a really great job of about 2 pure nodes and 2 normal O nodes. Not super far either. Well, hey, Reaper, put them on some train, man. Build a train track. Run it out there and bring it in. There we go. Now, just so you know, I'm not even tapping the oil that I already have, Reaper. We could literally build double the amount of power in the oil that I've already got. I have 6 things full of oil, 2,400 each. So we could definitely tap that. But if you want to run another line, we can definitely use more power. You know how it goes. But we're about to get into nuclear power too. But again, don't rush ahead into nuclear power. Let me do aluminum, then I'm going to do nuclear power so people can see the progression as we go along, and so on. So you get the general idea. So yes, we have aluminum sheets. Now, aluminum sheets are what I call the win of the game. And once you get to aluminum sheets, it's probably one of the more complex items that you're going to need to do in the game. Your kind of like first complex item would be your reinforced iron plates. And then some of the other stuff is along the same line. Whoa. Along the same line as reinforced iron plates until you get up to things like your circuit boards, which you got to build ahead of time. And then you've got to run it into your manufacturers here. I actually feel like the manufacturers are easier. I feel like computers and this stuff is actually easier than aluminum because after a while you're going to just have that rocking and rolling. We got this blazing over here now. Oh, this is still not blazing. What the heck? What's going on with my heavy modular frames? They're just going slow. That's definitely, the screws are keeping up now. And see, it does 2 per minute. I feel like, oh, I think we did a whole nother stack. I think this was 30. I think we had 3 stacks before. So I think we did a whole nother stack plus 16 more. So our production was too slow. So we tapped into some of those screws and we used the screws. And we just tapped into some of that copper and we used the copper. So that's now helping that a bunch. But what we want to do is we want to go over here into our thing, and we're trying to unlock our next thing, which is our logistics, which is what I feel is the win right here. This is 780 speed. And this is why I don't run a lot of lines and do all that stuff ahead of time, because now, because I have 780 speed, I can go in and merge 5, 6, 7 lines together, depending on what level nodes they are. I can merge them all into one line and run that one line from wherever they are. right? Though I do love using the trains. The trains are very fun to run and gather resources as well. But basically, I can run a single line and combine all the stuff together. Now, also, if you're really tricky, you can go ahead and combine all of your lines of different items together and then actually have it sort for you automatically, aka the Kismet Mega Sorter, which will go in and automatically sort all your resources and put them in the correct boxes and then run them down the correct lines. Now, you always want to, whenever you're doing a sorter, you always want to have an overflow, meaning that if it has too much in the box, it will then run into the awesome sink like that, so that it doesn't stop your sorting. That's very, very important that if you have a whole bunch of a certain things like plates that are coming down the line and those cannot go into the box, then you got to get rid of those and say, look, I've got an overflow, run those out into the awesome sink. And so you can actually have that option in your sorter as well. And so on. So we'll get into that way later game. But now that's what we're trying to unlock. We're trying to unlock the current milestone here, which is our higher belts. Now, the thing we really want to do is we want to have a lot of aluminum sheets. I mean, just an insane amount, thousands and thousands of aluminum sheets, because then we could use that for all of our production. And so when we're running, say, coal, instead of running, 240 or 350, we're running 780 coal to the base. And thus, I can go ahead, and that's why I don't overclock too much down on my coal there until I have the belt that goes along with it. I'm going to overclock that coal right there to maximum. And then we will start going to every single node and starting to overclock every single node so that it is producing its maximum amount. So instead of it producing 360 like it's doing right now, I can go ahead and keep doubling it and so on. Or go up to 250% of the original node. And then when we get to tier 3 nodes, right, or we get to Mark 3 nodes, then we're going to 250% a tier 3 node. That's going to be awesome. We'll get into that. We're working our way toward there. But right now, we need these aluminum sheets. That's our big upgrade thing that I'm working on. And so we'll go over here and see how many it's got for us. 129, we've already got it. Now, one of the things, of course, if we're smart, is we do let it backlog into a box. And so let's make sure that that is running out of there. Now it's only going to run out at 30, but you can see I'm using a higher level belt. And I'll usually end up with boxes and boxes and boxes of aluminum sheets. And then I will use up boxes and boxes and boxes. So there's really no reason for me to revamp my whole base until I have those 780s. And that allows me to just merge lines, boost stuff, basically quadruple my capacity. But what it's going to do is come at a huge cost of power. But it also allows me to quadruple my power and quadruple everything else in what I'm doing, right? It really scales. It's a huge jump between the 480 and the 780. It's a huge jump in resources and your scalability. So I always kind of wait till this moment. And it's my favorite moment in the game.
Milestone reached. Improved conveyor belts and lifts can now be constructed.
And there it goes. Now again, like the thing I always talk about this game, I always have to shift click each stack. How do you put them all? You hold down control. You hold down control. It allows you to put it all in at the same time. Like, oh, well, that's full. So if you're trying to put something back like this, you just hit control and it will put it in there, and then control takes it out. Let me see what I've got. What box? This box right here. So if I hit control and I click that thing, it puts it all in. And then what I do is I usually go like this, control, put it in. It puts the hundreds in. And anything that's like 50 or 56 in this case, I will take out. Because obviously you want to run around with a full stack and not, 3 of something that's taking up your slots. Like, great example right now, I got 4 silica on me. That's a waste, throw it away, or I can put it in the awesome sink, either way. But if it's really low value, I would rather go get the full value item, put it in there, max it out. Great example right now, 69 wire. So let's go ahead and grab some wire from over here. You can hold down control, boom, it's going to put maximum wire in here, and I can very quickly double click it, put it back in my wire before my wire fills up. And you can see we got plenty of wire, more wire than what we need. Wire is one of the wire, and then also quick wire are the two things you just have so much of that you don't really need to massively produce that, especially early game, but also late game too. Late game, you'll see me start to run a ton of stuff into the awesome thing, including quick wire, all this wire. You'll see me run in there. You just don't need it. It's just producing it, and it's sitting in the box. But I used to go in and make 4 of each thing. Right, in my previous playthrough, I made 4 boxes of each and every resource. So if I needed it, it was way overkill. The only thing that maybe might need 4 boxes would be concrete if I'm really going to town on building. But other than that, you don't need more than 1 extra box of stuff, because it's going to fill that box. And then say you go and you grab everything out of the box and you use it, like for example, concrete. Like I'll take everything out of that box and I'll go build a bunch of things. By the time I'm building the thing, I come back and boom, it's already full again. So there's really no reason to have more than that. Also, it helps you with your power. When that's full, and I'm not using it anywhere else, or wherever I'm using it else, that thing is full, it'll start to back chain to the machines, and the machines will just turn themselves off automatically. That's because they're full. It can't make anymore. One of my favorite features of the game is the fact that it turns it off automatically. Now, if I do want to turn a whole bunch of stuff off, like I have my stators here, obviously, they added the switch. This is one of my favorite things now that they've added to the game. I can't wait to actually use it in my production. I've been kind of waiting. I should have used it early game. Would have been very great early game. But because when you run out of power, you can turn off a certain section of your factory that you no longer need. Like say, hey, I've got plenty of this or plenty of that. Just turn that off and you're good to go. Pretty awesome new feature. Oh, here comes Falcon. I wonder if those are his little babies. Is that Falcon's babies? And they're going to grow as big as that thing? I don't know. I don't know. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring stuff out. There you go. Yeah. Why is your character grayed out? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. But Tina's video that I sent you was true for you at some point, right? I guess. I guess. Did you or do you still play Lego? Legos, the Lego game, or the Legos, like the real Legos that you put together? Catch up on chat here. Been focused, obviously. I've been focused. All right, let's back up, Raz. What are you talking about? Like play Legos, like the Lego sets, or are you talking about the Lego game? Because they have a Lego game too. I actually have that game too. I played a little bit. I didn't play it that much. And I do own the original Lego sets. The original ones. You know the one that you see the movie where he says, hey, let's build a spaceship? That's the first Lego set, and I own it along with the instructions on how to make it. I made it like 50 times when I was a kid. A lot of spaceships when I was a kid. Because those were like the beginning sets, were the spaceship sets. All right, we got that done. We got that running there. We got all this stuff here. We're waiting for our aluminum, and we're also looking at our next upgrade. That's what it was. I get distracted so easy. That's why I try to stay focused, because I get distracted so easily. Hazmat suit. We've got to make our aluminum casings. Aeronautical engineering. So yeah, aluminum casings. And then we're also working on, that's pretty early for radio control units. Normally your radio control units are later in your batteries and stuff. So definitely want to make some of those. Oh, look at this. Oh, we can unlock that. We can unlock that right now. Oh, let's get that. Oh, that's inventory slots too. So inventory slots and hover pack. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's get on that one. So, I always think it's that one. It's not that. I moved it over here. I moved it over on this other side. How are we doing on time? Holy mackerel, 3.5 hours have gone by. Man, this is why I always forget to take my break. I get so much into what I'm doing. I'm having so much fun. We're running battles. We're doing all sorts of stuff. All right, I'm going to take a break after this next battle here. It's going to be like in a couple minutes. We'll take a break then. All right. So let's go in and let's do hover pack. That sounds fun. Let's go ahead and set that up. Let's put in there what we've got already on us. So we're going to need computers. We're going to need that. Now, you see why I'm always kind of worried about my computers and my heavy modular frames. So those are the things that really slow you down at this stage of the game. So I'm always trying to finding a way of upping that production, keeping that production going. All right, so we have 100 in there. Man, it makes me want to overclock that, but I won't have enough screws anyway, even if I do overclock it. Yeah, won't have enough, but I'm not in a big hurry for it right now anyway, so we can let it run. We've got enough. Get that going. All right. I find that aluminum sheets, for some reason, at least in the previous version of your aluminum, they were massively abundant. You would think that aluminum sheets would be harder and produce a lot less, but I usually find I walk over here and bam, I got a ton of them already done. And let's go see. Yep, there we go. 250 right there. Now, again, we're going to have a water problem here that's going to cause our solution to eventually have a problem here. So let's go ahead and fix that problem right now. Also, by the way, another way to do this is to take your total. Let's do that. Let's take our total and figure back engineer it. So this is outputting at 120. And we're running, we need to get 360 in there. Hey, Siri, what's 360 minus 120?
360 minus 120 is 240.
Now, I know they figured this stuff out, everybody. I know they figured out that number in the backlog of this. So now I'm going to restrict this flow of this right here to 240. And I'm going to have this run in at its rate of 150. Now, what I'm going to do is actually flush the full pipe network so that that doesn't cause it to backlog and stop running my water. Now, it's going to kind of trip it up a little bit here in the beginning, but it will get up to full speed eventually if everything has still got water, right? If this still has enough water, and this has more than enough water in it right now, that'll start getting up to speed. And if you see this thing fill up, then you know, oh, rifle's done. You will see that that it's not in sequence. Now, if it stays the same or goes down, in this case, it's going to go down and go up, then you know it's about right. If it keeps that equilibrium, then you know it's about right. So we'll come back and look at that. And again, I feel like the best thing to do is to flush it so it's not full, so it doesn't backlog, cause that to go off, which causes all your stuff to go off all the way back. And I prefer to package it, because I know if I'm packaging it and I'm running it into the Awesome Sink, that it will never stop, ever. But you do have that valve to control the flow now. Oh, just made 60 more in that time we were just talking. All right, let's go back over here. Let's go ahead and unlock our hover pack. And then we'll come back and we'll play with our hover pack. Pretty cool. Now, it's a new thing in the game, the hover pack. It's going to be pretty fun to unlock it. Let's go do it. Now, he got that going. Oh, he's doing a hard drive. Doing some alternate recipes. No alternate recipes, please. Thanks. All right. I asked him not to use alternate recipes, and that's because I don't use them, because everything I do on stream, I like people to be able to do it. But that's okay. He can unlock them until we have fully unlocked everything. There we go. So yeah, Reaper, no alternate recipes. I don't use alternate recipes so people on the stream can do whatever we're doing, and so on. You get the general idea. All right, so we got the hover pack unlocked. Now we most likely make our hover pack in here. So let's go take a look at that. All right, right here. Oh, we make 4 of them right now. I think one's going to be enough. And there we go. And more inventory space. Yay! All right, hover pack. Okay, let's look at how our hover pack works. Consumes 100 megawatts. Allows for vertical movement and hovering mid-air to improve building efficiency and factory traversal. Wirelessly connects to nearby power connections such as power poles and buildings for power consumption. Slow fall. Hold ascent input for long, losing connection mid-air. Disable hover pack. Double tap descend input while hovering. All right, so, oh, there's our hover pack right down here below. Oh, that's cool. How do I go down? C? Oh, C is down. Oh, I don't have to do nothing. They don't call it hover pack for nothing. It's hovering. So it's using nearby power poles to help me hover. Now, the higher I go up, I think the less power we're going to have connected. We'll see if the train station acts as... Oh, the train station acts as a power. What if I go along the train station tracks? Uh-oh. I'm above the power lines. Uh-oh. I can hover way up here. Oh, man. I can hover this far up. Wow. I'm hovering over the power lines way up here. That's some coffee. Okay, that's freaking cool. I don't care who you are. That's cool, everybody. Ha ha! That is awesome. We're going to watch our trains coming in and out. We could build from up here while we're hovering, I think. What if I want to run a power line? Oh, yes. We could build from up here with our builder. We could put down foundations. Oh, what a great addition. What a great addition to the game. So I wonder, though, if I get... Let's go back down. Oh, and you go faster by holding down shift. If I get over my track lines, does it still allow me to hover? It does. It still does. I get up too high, though. And I can hold down shift to go faster. Wow, I can hover over the track lines. I wonder what that... I think that's just how much power it has. Okay, so you can hover over your train track lines. And thanks for not telling me, everybody. I just love the fact when you learn new stuff by doing it, by trying it. Like if you were really there, you would try stuff and see if it works. And in this case, we're trying to hover over our train tracks because our train tracks run power. So we know that the hover things goes. So yeah, Reaper, if you want a hover thing, feel free to grab one of the hover things. So there you go. Let's see. We went and found oil. How do you put... one thing, you control click instead of shift click. I found pure tuna. Oh, it's not super far either. Yeah, I saw you put that in there earlier. Again, theoretically, can you build a factory that covers the whole planet? Yes. Yes, Wombat. You can cover the entire planet. I suggest to enclose stuff. Because if you don't have a really beefy machine like mine, you don't have an awesome video card, I have a 1080, so it does help me a lot when it comes to doing a lot of mega builds like this. But I would strongly suggest enclosing stuff in factories, and then the more you enclose it, the less it's actually redrawing on the screen, right? So if I was really going to do this, and if I was going to make it 50 times bigger than this, I would start to enclose all my power in a certain area and all my stuff in a certain area. And so on, so that I'm not watching the redraw of everything. And that's a great way to do it. I've done that in one of my playthroughs where I did everything as a factory. I would do everything as a little mini factory. Like, okay, I did the plates in this, and the wires in that, and the this and that, and so on and so forth. And I was using different nodes for different things, and made them at the node. And then I would run the end result into my primary base. So look, he's out there building. He's out there building. Look, he's going to bring in that oil. He's extending that out. Nice. Nice. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and run that. Oh, he's tapped. He's, yeah, he's, I hope he's going to run it. Yeah, I think he, I almost fell. All right, here's a dead spot. Found a dead spot there. Between here. Oh, God. Woo! Hit that space bar. I'm trying to make it fall on purpose. I want to see what happens. I think it just falls to his death. There we go. Oh, you can right at the very end, you can hit the space bar a little bit, and it will try to tap it so it doesn't whammy onto the ground. That's just too cool. Oh, man, I love that hover thing. All right, that's cool. All right, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break, but first we're going to do this battle.
To battle!
All right, love that addition. That's another amazing addition. Let's do it. Let's fire up some battle action. Let's go. How many units? I'm just going to assume you have 100. Give you another 1,000. Yeah, I didn't put it in the chat. That was weird. Probably because it had the update. I probably have to close it and reopen it. We'll do that here in a bit. Let's give you guys some love. Bam! H2O, LOC, Reaper, Marcus, and M's getting some love. And Marcus coming in MVP with the 4 assists there. Pretty awesome. Let's get back to the map here. Oh, gold time! I know exactly what I'm going to be doing on here. Let's go ahead. Oh, Rogues in the front, everybody. Rogues in the front, right here. Rogues in the front, right here. First come, first serve. Get right here. Now, you can also put your Rogues over here and try to run through. I'd still put your Rogues over here, right next to me, maybe right here, because I'm going to go ahead and fast run everybody who's next to me. And you guys are just going to blaze in there and get yourself some loot. Go grab it. All right, everybody. It's been 3.5 hours. I've been having so much fun running battles and doing all of that. I forgot to take my break. But I'm going to take a quick break. I'll let you guys enjoy some of the highlights from my stream, and I'll be back in just a moment. Lies, lies. I'm never overburdened. What are you talking about? What's up, everybody? I am back, ready to get it going. We got another 20 minutes till we fire up our battle. I'm floating this whole time. I thought I'd leave my character here and see if he would float there the whole time. He was floating there the whole time. So you can literally just let him sit there and hover the whole time in there. That's awesome. Incredibly cool. I'm digging the hover thing. I like it a lot. Now, it's not as good as the jetpack if you think about it, because the jetpack, you can jetpack anywhere. If I tried to jump off the side, I'd have no power, and straight down and splat I would go. But this works awesome for if you're in your base and you're trying to build stuff. It'll allow you to go way, way up here. Especially you're right over the top of a power pole. Oh, yeah. That is awesome for building and doing all of your stuff. So you don't have to use the cheat mode, which I see a lot of people do. They go in when they're, working on stuff. They use the cheat mode where they can fly and build that way. I don't like using those modes. I much prefer it be like this, where you have an in-game mechanic that allows you to do it. I think what it does, it looks for the nearest like connector like this, and that's what's giving it its power. That you're literally connecting to the train station. See how it's 100%, even though I'm not all the way on the ground there. But if I go over this way, then I go down. See, it's not. I was at that point, it was 100%. So I think it's looking for those nodes right there. And then this one right here is connected to this node. When I get down here, now it's 100%. So, and I go along the power lines. Pretty much. Keep that power going. And I think it does go down when you're kind of in the middle. Now, I think the train would be helping me there. But if you get, like, in between the two... As I get closer to this... Nope, it still feels like it's about the same. Even if you're... Because I'm above the power line. So if you're above the power line, it still acts as though you're getting the same strength. Actually, if I move over to the left, I get a little bit more because the power line's over there. And there's actually power right here. This is the power thing. It's producing power. Where is its connector? In the back. And so if I went down toward its connector... That's exactly it. It's beaming off of the connector of whatever it is. So yeah, very cool. That makes it awesome. You get up here on top of these stacks if you want. Get steamed to death. All right. You know, that's one thing it doesn't do. It doesn't manage steam like Valheim. You know how the steam comes out, and then if you backlog it, it gets into your base and you die. Yeah. It doesn't do that in this game. But we can use the train stations. We can do all that. We can get on the train. Let's see if we can get on the train here. Ah. How do I stop it? Okay, when you hit the ground, it just automatically realizes you're on the ground and you get off your hover pack. All right, I'm digging the hover pack. That's cool. Now, I wonder if hover packing is faster than running. It feels about the same. Look at this. Look at this. Whoa, we're hovered over that open spot. Oh. Oh. Oh, now we're pushing our luck. Ah, God! I started falling there for a second. Oh, look, you can go up over your stuff. Oh, this is cool. I'm digging it. All right, like the hover pack. Pretty cool. Okay, what are we working on next, though? Let's not get too focused. We got to work on our aluminum casing. So we got to tap a bit of our aluminum ingots there for our aluminum casings. We're going to need to make a bunch here, and we're going to need to start on our radio control unit, which uses our computers and our crystal oscillators. Oh, there's our assembly director system. It goes with our space elevator. There's our first piece. Now, also, we've got drones coming up. So definitely want to work on them drones. But before we do anything else, we're going to need to do our aluminum casing. So let's get into that. Let's go. Use our hover thing to get back over here. And again, it's kind of scary when you go over an open area like that. But you can see, actually, there's a line that pops up. See that little line popped up? For just a split second. It shows you that you're tapping into a new node. See that? So it's zapping into there, tapping into that new node. Very cool. Alrighty. Now we're going down. Okay, so this is coming out at 60 per minute. And this is being used at 30 per minute. So that leaves us an extra 30 to work with. So let's go ahead again. We know what it is. It's called, what was it called? What were we going to do that in? Constructor, I think it was. Constructor. Yes, constructor. Okay. So we need 90 per minute to do the maximum amount, but we don't have 90, so we're just going to go ahead and use half of this. Because you can see this is backlogged. This is backlogged into here, which is causing the whole rest of our line to backlog and stop. So we want to go ahead and put a nice little split in there. Something like that. And then we'll easy mode this by running it over here. We'll even try to make it look nice and back it up by 2. And give it a nice little 90. And then we'll go ahead and pump in our power. And away it goes, making aluminum cases. He's making 60 per minute, so we're going to definitely have a lot of those as well. So let's go ahead and just, again, let it do its thing. Right there. Run that in there. And now we're going to have a ton of aluminum casings, and we probably already have a ton of aluminum siding or aluminum pieces. So yes, very nice. Got that going on. And now we've got our aluminum pieces. We're going to let those run. What else do we want to do? Now we're going into our blender. So we need 50 of those. We're at 36 right now. We'll let those go ahead and do it. It's that little line coming up all the time. It's a little awkward. That just like changes what I'm connected to. A little awkward. All right, there's our 50 there. And let's go ahead and see if we can make one of these blenders. Now, to make the blender, we're going to need to make our control unit. Now, our radio control units are pretty hefty because they use the manufacturer. Now, our computers and everything are over here. And so we should probably find an in-between spot in between our computers and that. Our hover pack not working. There we go. Tie that into that line. So, computers over here. And again, we can just go in and say Blender. Click on it. We can even add it to our to-do list. And so motor, heavy modular frames, aluminum casing, and radio control unit. So now to make a radio control unit is the other thing that we want to do. Because this right here, we have all these other things. For sure. Making the radio control unit is what we want to do. Radio control unit. Add that to the to-do. Okay, so again, crystal oscillator, computer, and aluminum casing. So we have aluminum casing there. We have our quartz over here. Or we can make our oscillators. And then we have our computers over here. So probably best to bring our computers from here and maybe run them around the side here. And match them up with all of these. Now, should we do it on this side or should we do it on that side? Now, he is running a long line there for another oil run. So probably best to do it on this side. So I'll probably swap that to the other side, run that back over here. And so we're going to need a manufacturer. That's going to cost a lot of power. Let's go down to the ground here. There we go. And radio control units. So, crystal oscillators would be probably the first thing we need to work on. Let's put down an assembler randomly. And let's see, have we unlocked crystal oscillators? Man, I forget what they're in. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to remember. Crystal oscillators. Where are you? Crystal oscillator. Oh, crystal oscillators are also done in the manufacturer. Oh, I forgot. Oh, wow. Okay. Now we're really getting serious. Now we're getting serious. How do I know? Because it has 3 inputs. 3 inputs means at least it's going to be need to be in here. So now we need all this other stuff. A quartz crystal, cable, reinforced iron plates, and all of that. So I would just take that out. And I would make this one the starting one, which would be the crystal oscillator. So quartz crystal, not going to be too hard. We got tons of that. So let's start with that. You want to start that on the left or the right? Let's go ahead and start it way over here on the right. Again, we need quartz crystal, just to double check it. Quartz crystal. And we'll go ahead, run it out of the top side, right into there. Sure, we got a power line over here we can tap into right there. That's going to fire that up. And that is outputting at 22.5. This is going to need 18, so that's more than enough. Cable, plenty of those. Reinforced iron plates, way too many of those. So we need to get those over here as well. Now, one of the things that I like to do at some point is called an underrun. An underrun is when you actually run your lines underneath the actual machinery. So one of the things we'll do on this particular run is we'll just go ahead and try out some underruns, or underruns, brain. And we'll see how that works out. So let's go ahead and do this. And I like to go 2 down. That's kind of my spot where I like to go. And then we'll go ahead and put our foundations. We'll use all our foundations down here. Oh, we got to put another one in. There we go. And then we can put that down there. All right. Now we go ahead and jump down. We're just going to kind of build it out. And our goal is to run all of our stuff from the other side over here. Wow, I actually ran out of stuff. Amazing. Ooh, I can use my hover to get up out of there. Cool. Very fun. I like the hover thing. Okay. And we're running over here to get more concrete. Very rare do I ever run out of concrete. I've always got some on tap over here. Okay, we're going to make a bunch of that here in a minute. So we need to get our stuff over here to run over there. This is our extra one. We have it running up here. Again, this would be a great time where if you had it where it was forward and you can go down, that would be great. But that's just me and my crazy ideas. We don't really need our level 5 lifters. We can go ahead and just put this out a little bit. The problem is running that downward. The downward problem is going to cut into my road that I have going there. So these actually need to go back if I'm going to do that. But I can do something a little tricky here. I'm not using these rotors anymore. And this is really nice for when you want to revamp your base, for sure. That you want to go ahead and run this backwards. And then I've already got an opening over here, so I can run it back down. Or I can just divert it out of this box altogether. And just go down here. How did I drop like that? Did I hit C twice? Oh, I hit C twice and you drop. Spacebar twice and you go up. Ah, I just learned that. Neato. So I can just say, don't stop running it there and just run it underneath here instead. I probably want to do that. I think we've got way more plates than I'm going to use for a very long time. Let's go ahead. Look at this plate production. Am I producing plates here too? Oh, these are inputting. Those are inputting into there and making modular frames, no doubt. Yeah, those two are merging. Yeah, making regular modular frames. Okay, those are good. So we'll divert it that way. And it's already running this way, so we can go ahead and tap into what's running this way. And this is a splitter, so we could split it off that way and run it over there. Now, one of the cool things about using this, and I just discovered that, is the fact that I can just hover here and work a bit with what I've already got. So I can go ahead and run up, say, a level 3 lifter out of here. Play this way, like that. And then I can go in with my walls here. Just literally just hang this from the thing. Let me do it. Not gonna let me do it. I have to back chain it, or I can take out the wall and redo it. One of the things I would expect it to do is to attach to the bottom of the thing so it could snap one down, but that's not going to work. I have to run the thing first. I got to be careful right here because if I go off there, it's probably not going to have any power. So I'm going to go up first. And let's go back here. Get out of there. I like my hover thing. It's cool. If you're a builder, this is going to be your jam. Let me take this one out now. Maybe we could hover up and get onto Falcon up there. Alright. Hit C twice and we're down. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and build out underneath here. And this is why I hadn't put the foundations in yet, because I'm going to obviously revamp all of this down here, but that's okay. I'll work around them. We'll find a way around them. No worries. Alright, we want to line it up. What we've already got. Let's say right there. How easy that was. That's why this game is so awesome. Its ability to build stuff really fast and really well. What else do we need? Hold on. What else do we need? in our crystal oscillators. So crystal oscillators, we need two things. We need wire, we need cable and reinforced iron plates. So we should probably create a double like this. And you can also create another double up above. It's going to let me. There we go. I would definitely use the upper one. And so we'll go ahead and run that line there. And then we need to find our wire right here. And we need to split out a wire connection as well. So wire splitter. I think that's going to be too close. Yeah, too close. We could try to use a lifter. Yeah, also too close. Let's revamp how we're doing these lifters. Let's go ahead and do something like that. And then we'll split it. Actually, I can just take this out. I don't need any of that. I don't need it to go up into that box anymore. What I need to do is go up to here. That's exactly what I need to do. Oh, wait. Maybe I'm using that box for something. Let's go look. Let's see if it comes back out of this box. Nope. Not even using that wire for anything. This jetpack thing, this is way better than the jetpack, this hover thing. Because you can hover here and work at the same time. That's awesome. That was a brilliant stroke of genius right there. Brilliant, brilliant idea. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and turn this to the side here. I'm going to grab this and move this out here. Like this. No. No, no, no. You go there. You go there. No clipping. Nope. No, no. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, the interesting thing is normally I make the side ones just so I can walk on them. But in this case, I don't need to do that anymore because I can just hover. So that actually makes this a lot easier in doing that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got to watch out that, I'm not just so focused on building that I hover my way to my death as well. See, I'm just like floating over this big drop off right here. And normally I don't. Normally I put it where it's got side things on there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's actually connecting above me to the power above me. Though I can't see where the power lines are up there. So I might suddenly plummet to my death here in a second. We'll see how it works out. But for right now, let's go ahead and do a battle. We'll come back to it.
To battle!
All right, everybody. Oh, 98 units. Just 2 more units. We would have had it. All right, let's go. Let's go ahead and run you rogues into there. I hope you get tons and tons of loot. Boom! Grab that loot! Grab it! Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I didn't make it to the middle part, but, you guys got the loot, though. At least you got the loot there. I'm going to keep on building this, too, while you guys are doing that battle. There we go. I learned how to use my hover. It's cool though, you're just like hanging off the edge. It's a little unnerving though. It's so unnerving when you're doing that. All right, over the captain's chest. Give you guys some love. Whoa, 50 gold going to Red Raven and Last Splash. Yeah, each getting 50 gold. And Reaper and Rotisserie G getting some love. And M's coming in with the Musketeer Scrolls. And Storm Queen is MVP with 9 kills. Way to crush it, everybody. What's up? Hey, Rotisserie G in the chat. Afternoon, all. Happy fresh veggies and world tapas. I'm saying that wrong. Also, Fudge Day. There you go. To even get out the healthiness. I know, right? We got veggies, and then you balance it out with fudge. There you go. I've been doing pretty good. I've been having reduced amount of everything. Doing reduced amount of everything so that I can start working on my health. I'm going to work on it all this year from my birthday, the 23rd. And I do a little preemptive strike on it when I'm trying to... Oh, this is definitely rogue, but I'm going to go ahead and use my warrior. I'll let you guys put the rogues down. Oh, wait. Are we ready for... we might be ready for our... Oh, another 97 minutes on that guy. Another warrior. Warrior run. Let's go. Right there in the front. All right. Now we put down all the warriors we need to put down. Let's collect some loot. All right. Looking good. Oof. We're trying to go for 10 level 30s. That's going to give us 20 scrolls for our mage, which is awesome. And then we're going to get this one right here. Get 15 units to level 30, which is the ultimate one that you can do. I can't wait to get that one done as well. We're going to do some mages here in a bit. But we're going to keep on keeping on. Now, this one can be tough, everybody, if we don't get over here and try to get these guys on our side. Again, put down as many units as you can. It is a free-to-play game. You play on mobile or on desktop right in your web browser. Go ahead and follow that link right there. Find me, your Captain Kismet. Put down as many units as you can. Even if you're just starting playing for the new time, you're still going to get a ton of loot. Now, again, you put down one every 5 minutes. So say you put your archer down in 5 minutes, then you could put a warrior down. In another 5 minutes, your archer is going to cool down because it takes 10 minutes to cool down. Then you put another archer down and so on. It's good to find those cycles in which you can put down your units so you can put down the most you possibly can, which means you're going to get the most loot and have the chance, of course, of us winning. So let's go. All right, everybody. So awkward to be hanging up in the air and then see me just swing out. Just swinging out and hovering under here. Just hovering under here. Acting like I know what I'm doing. There we go. All right. And we'll bring that straight in. And now, easy peasy. We did a nice underrun. Now, all of my resources will eventually be underrun like this. So I don't have to look at them, number one. And that they'll be so easy to micromanage by running them into the actual thing we need them to be in. All right. Awesome. And now we're looking good. We've got all 3 of our things in there in theory. Let's go ahead and run some power. Let's run its own power. There we go. And now it should start up. And there it goes, running all the stuff in there. And now it's going to be making our crystal oscillators. Awesome. And what we're trying to do is make a radio control unit. So now we're going to go ahead and do the same thing, but we're going to push it forward again here to give it some extra room. And we're going to take these and we're going to run it way off to the side here. And now this particular one is going to be our radio control unit, which now is going to have our crystal oscillators, and we're good there. So let's also run a power line for that. And again, this is really going to start eating our power. So if we go in here and we look at how much our power is being used, it's going to start to spike up there. Now again, if we were using everything, we'd be blue line. Right now, gray line is way ahead of where we're at. And so it's definitely going to start to spike upwards. Oh, there it goes. It's going to start to trend upwards and trend upwards the more it gets up to speed and whatnot. And let's see how we're doing here. And these take 1 per minute. They take forever. And I've got way more than what I need. Now, this would be one of those cases that I would overclock the heck out of this thing. Or what I would do is I would create another one and then just kind of split all of these into another one or even 3 of them. Because it actually takes less power when you make more machines than if you overclock a single machine. And I have a tendency to overclock manufacturers the most of any machine that I make. But we have to get this coming in, the crystal oscillators at 1.2 per minute to be at full speed. And the same thing with computers and whatnot. Now let's go ahead and get our computers over here. And we want to run our stuff into here. And I'm going to go ahead and just put, not level 4, level 3 lifter in here. Let's say, again, we only need 3 elements. So, yeah, lifter there for that. And then over here, yeah, we'll lift that up too. And this one's going to go this way. Because we're going to switch sides on this. And we're going to take this out. And all of this out. And this, and wow, 450 of them in there. Can we even get them out of there? We can. Okay, we got plenty of those now. And so we're gonna split. We're gonna switch sides here. And I like this hovering up in the air. It's kind of fun. You can see what you're doing. We'll run that out of there into there. We'll configure this back to aluminum casings. Let's give it some power. Man, this is really cool. You have a little bird's eye view of your factory. I know this is why everybody uses fly mode. It's because it's just easier to do it. Now, also, we want to go ahead and have a little bit of a backlog in here. So let's do something like this. Run that into there. And we'll run it out of the top of this. And run that into there. All right, now we have 2 out of 3 running. And there goes our things into there. Those are going to start to fill up. Now we just need our computers. Alrighty, now that's going to be a fun one because we're going to have to bring it around the edge here. But we're not going to. We're going to take these computers out and see. Oh, yeah, we're stacking. We're going to take these computers out and we're going to readjust the way this goes. So I'm actually going to turn the box around and face it this way, like this. I'm going to run this out of here and attach it up here at the top, just so I can run under it if I'm running there. And that's now going to be at the top there. Let's go in here. Let's take all of the computers that we have off of us. And then go down. Press C twice. Whoa, okay. We have a lot of computers done there. Wow, okay. That was way more than I thought it was going to be. All right, this is going to take a while, so let's go ahead and do this instead. Put a canister here. Store all that stuff in there. Grab all of this. Go like this. Hold down Control. Click that. It's just going to put the computers in there, and then take all to bring it all back in again, and then this goes out. Now, the reason why I put it right there is for a very specific reason, is because I'm going to underrun it down here, just like we did before. So we're going to grab this, and we're going to run this down here, like so. And I might, see if I had done 3 there, I could have done 3 all the way down the line. That would have been smart. But I didn't think of it till just now. Let's hover our way down in there. But that's okay, because we can go ahead and utilize our lower level, like this. And so all we need to do is run this along the pre-existing lines. Now, in theory, we should see it coming down the line. Yes, it is. We're just ahead of it. Okay. Yeah, this hover thing is awesome, especially at this point where you're doing a lot of this stuff. Super, super helpful. All right, so this one we're going to take out, and we're going to take out this right here. And then we're going to run this underneath. And that's basically going to show us where we want to run that line to. And then we're going to really risk it. Oh, oh boy. Oh, God, this is triggering me. I'm getting triggered, everybody. Oh, God. We're all going to die. Oh, man. That's some scary stuff. All right. Because you just feel like you're going to die. You feel like because you're hovering over this. If it drops, all of a sudden, bam, you dead for sure. What's up, Face Shield? It has been a while. I hope you've been doing good. Does Stream Raiders have a mobile app? It does. It does have a mobile app. It has a mobile, it works in the mobile browser. I thought it had an app because it said mobile browser app, but it's actually in the actual mobile browser. So you go in there, you go to streamraiders.com, and you use it in the actual browser itself. I actually had to clarify it with him because I thought it was the app, and I was saying the app, and someone says, hey, I can't find the app, Kismet. I'm like, oh, wait a minute, is it not an app? but it's in the browser. It's in the web browser itself. So I did clarify it is a mobile browser app, if you know what I mean. So basically, it's in your mobile browser. So just go to streamraiders.com, find me, your Captain Kismet, and it should help you out. Get it going. It works on Android and iOS, and that's probably why they put it in the browser, so it'd work in both. All right, how we looking? Oh, look at that. Radio control unit. That's probably the earliest I've ever made radio control units in this game ever. And I've probably played through 25, 30 times since before they had trains and before they had all the stuff they got now. Definitely the earliest I've ever done those. All right, so now we have our radio control units. Now, what are we doing radio control units for? Well, we're doing radio control units so we can make this new item called a blender. And I need 5 of them, so we need to kind of let this run a little bit to get that going on. We are backlogged in crystal oscillators. Again, I kind of feel like I might want to overclock it. Overclock it just to give us a boost to get these ones done. It's going to do 2.5 per minute. Let's go back and get some overclocking tools here. And this hover thing is awesome. I love it. It's right at the perfect time, too. Right when you're doing your kind of more advanced stuff, when you're working on your manufacturers and doing all of that. I feel like that was a really great addition. So big props to Peeps Over Their Coffee Stain. Perfect timing for that to come in right at that particular stage. So very, very nice. Okay, what are we doing over here? We've got to make some gas filters. That's not too hard. Get our hazmat suit going on, but really we want this one right here. We want to get this milestone fired up. So let's go ahead and put all the stuff in there that we could go ahead and use. We need to get some more of these, and luckily I've got a whole bunch of them sitting over here. Now I have a feeling I'm going to have to start getting back to work on these because I have stopped the production on those for right now, but we'll get back to it in a bit. Let's just get all of those in there like that. Get ready for our next upgrade. And we'll grab a bunch of those, but we'll put a stack of it back. And now that we know we're doing radio control units, yet again, we could just AFK. And now that everything has enough power and everything's running pretty smoothly, we could just AFK, come back in a while. It would be in about 2 hours because it's 50 minutes, right? So, and we need basically 50 of them. So it's going to produce 2.5 per minute, which would mean it's going to take basically... we'll say 2 per minute, just rounding it off, and it was going to basically take no, it'd be 25 minutes. It'd take half that time, so 50 divided by 2 would be basically 25 minutes. So that's going to go ahead and run that, but it's 2.5, so it's actually going to be more. Oh, the aluminum casings are running out though. Let me go ahead and put my extra aluminum casings in there to keep it running. I definitely don't want that to run out. It's supposed to be at 40 per minute. And how many are we producing? We are producing, in theory, 60 per minute, but our aluminum ignits do not seem like they're running at full capacity. What's going on here? What's going on? This is 60 per minute. We cut it in half. That's going to be 30. 30 coming in. It's going in at a different rate. I wish you could set your output rate. That would be awesome. You set your output rate and then it readjusts everything. Because that's really what I want. I want to match the output rate to match whatever the next thing is. It's coming in at 30, so it's, it's 33% of this anyway. So it's going to go at 33%. So let's just say 33%. So it's going to output at basically around 20 right there. And then this needs 40. So it needs double that amount. To keep it running at full speed. There's 8 of them in there, though. I'll take those 8. Thank you very much. I also need a box for it to go into. I'm going to let it run. Yeah, this hover thing is the best. It is the best. See, it's like in-game mechanics, so it's not like cheating, It's not like cheating. Yeah, so you just use it in the web browser. Yeah, you can play it on mobile. They made a whole mobile browser for it, so you can do it in there. Want to say hello before project. I've been insanely busy, but good. I've been good. Again, I'm glad you've been well. Thanks for hanging out in the stream for a little bit. Always good to see you, man. Face Shield been in the stream for a very long time. Very, very long time. I actually met him at TwitchCon before. I believe it was you, right, Faith? Right? I've met you at TwitchCon, I think, several times. If I'm remembering correctly. But then again, you know my memory. My memory ain't so great. All right, let's go see how many aluminum things we got in here. Like, look, booyah, right? So we got a lot of those, and I still got a bunch on me. So we're just going to have aluminum sheets coming out of our ears, and we can go ahead and refix all the lines. Now, one of the great things about underrunning is that eventually what's going to happen is that I am going to run those 780 lines, and I can run 780 copper, 780 iron, and I can just combine all of these nodes into one and run those to my primary base, right? That's when you want to run your raw resources, when you have your 780 lines, not when you have your 60 lines, because then you're running a 60 line, and then you got to run another 60 line, and another 60 line, and another. You're just running these lines again and again and again and again. It's not worth it. When you could progress through the game first, get those higher speed lines, then really have an infinite amount of aluminum at this point, and then just run lines all you want, or not run the lines at all. Just use your trains, which I'm going to try to go much heavier trains this playthrough. So we're going to go ahead and grab, oh, look at that. He's already run all the supports and everything. Look at him. Reaper's having a good time over there. Reaper's over there crushing it. Yeah, he's way over there working on that oil, getting that oil tapped and bringing it back to the base. Awesome. Yeah, he can extend out that whole edge over there too, and just built a bunch of oil on that side too if he wants. Whatever he wants to do. All right. We are looking for upgrades in all the right places. Looking for upgrades. Going back to my hubba. Right over here. Okay, so we're trying to get our radio control units. We need 50 of them. Right now we have 10. So let's put 10 in. Oh, wait, no, we want to keep our 10. But now once you put it in there, you can't take it back out. Oh, sucks to be you, bro. I forgot. We're going to make the blender. Let's go check out what the blender does. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I want to figure it out by doing it. The shadows moving as the sun moves. That's cool. And right over here. All right, we got 8 of them. Okay. And now we have enough to make a blender. Boom. All right, our first blender down. Let's see what it does. It doesn't do a thing. It doesn't do a thing. Because we probably haven't unlocked the recipes of it yet. No recipe selected, so it does nothing. It does 0 right now. There's no recipe for us to use. I'm just going to start typing letters. No. There's no recipe for us to use in it yet. I have a feeling we're going to unlock it soon. Soon. All right, so we know that we can't do anything with that, but our next thing is to get this. And again, I feel like I just want to full-on overclock that to try to get that 50 going. We need 40 more. Let's go get our little wormies and our boosts. Get it going on. By the way, this hover thing would be great for getting up and getting the worms and stuff. You run a power line there, and then you use your hover thing to kind of hover on over there. You can always use the jetpack as well. I wish they had 2 separate slots, right? Where you can just switch between that, or a bunch of slots, and you can only use one at the same time. But you can switch between them just like you can with your hands, right? So you have a bunch of different body slots where you can take all the stuff out of your inventory and say, okay, now I want to use my hover. Now I want to use my skates. Now I want to use my jetpack. And it's basically like you're just swapping them because it's in your inventory anyway. You can just swap it on, but still, I think it would be just as great if they did that. All right, so we're coming over here. Whoa, I forgot what we're doing now. I forgot. Overclocking. Overclocking. So I don't have to run any more lines. Boom. I'm holding down shift, by the way, to go a bit faster. All right, time to get overclocked, bro. Booyah! Okay. I think crystal oscillators are going to be our biggest problem. Yeah, I think I should be overclocking my crystal oscillators too. All right, let's go see if we can overclock that too. I'm sure we've got... Oh, you know where we could go? We could go way off to our train area. I know there's a bunch of little wormies out there. There's a bunch of glowing worms. I rarely ever pick up the glowing worms because I rarely overclock stuff, especially early game. It just costs a lot of power, so I have to spend a lot of time putting my power in and doing all of that. I feel like it's more efficient to not do that, to have the minimum amount of time spent doing that as well. There we go. 2 more of them. All right. We need some more glowy worms. Let's just see if there's any near the base. Oh, I see one from here. Way over there. What if I could hover my way down there? Yep. That's cool. I love that's a great thing. Yeah, it lost connection there. You can give it a little pump when you have that problem. Yeah, when you get far out in the line, it's too far. I see. You're getting too far. Sneezing. You're getting too far on the line. See, the machines were helping me when I'm in my main base. But see, when I get about halfway in the line here, I'm going to start to fall. And then I can try to connect to the next one, which is tricky. Tricky. All right, where did I see that guy? Up there. Now, in theory, that should be a thing. Let's see. Well, either I'm going to do it or I'm going to die. Go, YOLO! Look out right here. Look out. Oh, that's a thing, everybody. That is, he's going to try to get me from over there. That is a thing. You can actually do that. All right, that's awesome. Oh, it's going to make getting those super nice. I'm out. Don't fly straight, because that guy's going to try to shoot you in the back. Oh, I can just run up over here. I could have just ran down over here and got it. All right. Any more? Let's go up real high. Take a look. Oh, look. There's a pattern over there we could get. Oh, see, this opens up a whole bunch of opportunities to go and grab stuff. Like we could go get that one right there just by running a power line and hover. Whoa. Whoa. My whole entire... It just went woof. Everything I just did that. That's my vertigo kicking in right there, everybody. Wow. That's scary when it does that. That's from the motion of this and then the motion of my vertigo causing that kind of thing that goes on there. Look at this cool deal down here. Running a bunch of wire down here. That's cool. Down in the water. In the agua. Why is he not bringing water back? That would have been a great place to bring water back. Right there. Had I known that was there, I would have came down here and tapped the water down here. Imagine how much water you can tap out of there. Well, now I know. Now I know it's there. It looks like we're bringing our Caterium down to here, and then we're bringing it there, combining it together. I mean, how much quick wire do we really need? Don't really think we need that much quick wire, but whatever. A lot of quick wire. Yeah, it makes you want to put your wires closer together now, too. Yeah, so instead of going a 12 span, you only go a 6 span. Because the 6 span is typically where you run your lines. And that's probably why they based that on a 6 span, meaning that it's 6 foundations apart from your power poles. So definitely, if you're going to use your thing, to think... Now, see, now that I know that, if I was going to go ahead and run power now at the very beginning of the game, I would set it up for a 6 span, just so I could use my hover. So yeah, too cool. All right, so I don't see any more that are nearby over there, whatnot. But I do know there's a bunch back the other way. All right, how do we get here? We got here from this. Oh boy, let's go. Yeah, so you just tap into that sucker. You gotta be up real high so you don't hit the ground. Maybe I should fly at the level of the cord so that by the time I get to the middle, it grabs the next one. Nope. I should be up higher as I'm sailing downward. It makes me fall straight down and not... Yeah, definitely need to span those at a 6, but I got an alternate plan. I just get on here. Oh wait, I could go hypertube. Oh, it's way over there. But you can get underneath here and use the edge of this as a transport system. That's old school, man. We used to use just the conveyors back in the day. Just the conveyors. Now let's see if I can get up here high enough to where it'll connect to this one. There we go. It's connected to my thing there, and it'll lift me completely up. So it acts like its own elevator, so you don't even need the hypertubes if you have the little vehicle. So very fun. All right. So we learned a lot about what they're building out there. So now we know. Again, that's why you need to communicate that stuff. Hey, I'm building stuff, and I'm sure they told me. Communicating this stuff out here, and I'm making this thing so that if I need to tap into that or we need to adjust our, revamp our power lines, we can get that going. What do we need? We need a crafting bench. Nope. This. Yeah. Another power shard. Alright, let's overclock the heck out of this thing. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Booyah! Alright. Do your thing. Now watch this. Instead of 55 megawatts... Oh, God. This thing goes so slow. And we have to wait for it to go a whole cycle before it uses the boost. Let's wait for a good cycle. Let me catch up on chat here. Glad you're well. Good to see you too. It sounds correct. I was assisting with the panels at TwitchCon, so I was running all over the place. Oh, I believe you. Yeah, now that I think about it, I think it was helping 3 panels a day. I saw you. The annoying thing was one panel was on the top floor and the other 2 were on the bottom floor. Oh boy. Okay, gotta go. See you later. See you later, Face Shield. Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it. All right, so now it should, the second it's done here, it should go 2.5. Yes, okay. So now it's at 2.5, and it's going to be 45, 35, and 6.25. But we have so much of that extra cable and reinforced iron plates that's not going to really be an issue. I think we're going to now put that at a 2.5. This needs it at 3.1, so still going to be a problem there. Our aluminum casing's still an issue as well, but I'm just going to kind of manual feed in there. Again, you always find that no matter how much you have, you need more. You need more of that thing. So right now we have an additional... How many was that again? I missed it when I put it in there. I just put it in there without even looking. Where are you? Hiding. I can't... Right there. 25. So we have 25. We're going to need another 15. Another 15. So let's let that run for a while. We'll come back and we'll get that 15. Now, what else do we need to be thinking about in here? We need to be thinking about combining our lines and overclocking all of our extractors nearby. Now, the reason why I would do that is because we have plenty of power now. He's bringing even more power. Battle time. He's bringing even more power in with the oil. And he's going to town out there on it. And so... a good time to just draw as many resources as we can, which means we could scale every single thing that we're producing up nearby the base. And I can go get other nodes and run nodes over here, but I prefer to use the ones that are obviously by your primary base and they're not being fully used. So we definitely wanted to get those going. So let's go ahead and just jump off of here. Ah, God, we're all going to die. Oh, no, we got a hover thing. Never mind. Oh, tapped it. How about over here? Oh, that's a long way down. That's a long, long way down. The dude up there, too. All right, what are we at right now? We're at 1 boost. And we're at 360. So I feel like this is going to be the first one that I upgrade. This coal, because we're gonna just basically use a tremendous amount of coal. And let's go ahead and boost that. And let's go ahead and put all these at level 5. Yeah, look how far away I can upgrade that. Isn't that cool? I mean, way back here I can upgrade that. So that's going way faster, and it's gonna actually run that out of there. I hear something. Oh, we should go get the rifle going on. Rifle that guy while hovering. Ah, that sounds like fun. Let's go do that. Whoa! Almost fell to my death. Oh boy, I don't think I'm gonna... Oh, I did make it. I was gonna say, I don't think I'm gonna make it to that one, but I did. Because those are closer together than those other ones. Those other ones are full span. These are only like 6 span. Up we go. All right. Oh, that's nice. That's some good navigation. So we want to overclock those. So we're going to need more glowy guys. Oh, we're going to go to our train. That's what we're going to do. How's our train looking? It would be awesome if it was coming back right now. I guess we could just make a train. Oh, it's coming back. All right, cool. I could just make a train and go on there, but I much prefer to use the train I already got. Ah! It doesn't actually kill you, everybody. It doesn't actually kill you. Okay. Now, the train is the fastest vehicle. As long as it's on a flat surface. It's even faster than hypertubes. It's doing its thing over there. Putting some of it in there anyway. And again, I got so much extra oil over here that really need to fire that up. Alright, well, while I'm waiting for the train to unload, which is what it's doing right now, and then we'll start backwards, and then we'll do a... we'll go ahead and do a battle. Yeah, there we go. Let's do it.
To battle!
How we looking? All right, now we're getting ramped up. 147 units. Now you guys are crushing it. Come on, everybody. We're going to do battles all day long. We've already been going for about 5 hours now on the stream, and we're going to keep these battles going all day long. We're going to try to do 16 hours of battles today, which is Wednesday, and then another 16 tomorrow. So be around for that as well. Keep putting those units down. You can play on mobile or on desktop. Either way, so come and join us. We're going to be getting you guys maximum loot. I love watching the train. But just riding on the train's fun. All right, open the captain's chest. More love for you guys. Ginsburg, 403 City Girl, and the last splash all getting some love. Bone also coming in, 15 assists, MVP. Way to go. All right, one step closer to that blue deal here. I need to watch because I'm coming in the train station. Again with the warrior. I am the warrior. Let's do it. Warrior action. Bam! Get him another scroll. Ready to rock. Let's do it. We'll come back here in just a sec. And by just a sec, I mean in 29 minutes. All right, look, it's loading that back up again. We're over here at our oil spot. Now, I happen to remember that over here at our oil spot, we've got a few guys over here. So let's go ahead and try this new little idea of mine. Let's take the oil out for a second. We'll make another line out here. Oh, this is fun. This is fun stuff. All right, put it there. And then we'll put a line from there up to there. And so we'll just hover our way out here. And then we'll hover our way up to here. That's cool. That is cool, everybody. I dig it. All right. See, that's better than, you know, cheating and trying to fly. I think it's actually drawing power from the worm. The drawing power from the actual slug itself. I kind of felt like it was. And then we got to be careful. Oh, there's another one down there. All right. Got to be careful that we don't. Oh, this is so the way to do this. Oh, that's cool. And his feet never touch the ground. And let's go this way. Anything else? Oh, two more over that way. I don't necessarily have to put it all the way up. You just put it underneath there and just go up, I guess. But it kind of reminds me which way I'm going. Also, I noticed there's an extra foundation down here. Don't think I don't see you. I see you hiding in there from a previous build that I did. Oh, over here too. See, this is what you notice when you got a bird's eye view, as opposed to when you're at the ground level. You might not notice that you left some extra foundations in there. All right, too easy, but awesome. Okay, so again, I never really collect those things until I absolutely need them. Now we need to wait for our train, but while we're waiting for our train, let's hover around and take a look. See what we got. There's another one way out there. Going up. Cool. Kobe! My God, it was really too far. Oh, I got him! Oh, I got him! That's who I was aiming for. That was super lucky. Super lucky. All right, again, let's with the Kobe. Let's go. Kobe! Oh my gosh! Oh no, not far enough. All right, up a little higher. Yeah, I was getting overconfident. Boom! Let's try not to land it on my things over there. Got him! Not close enough. All right. Let's back run some lines here. I'm going to get over there and we're going to get those ones. Well, this is fun. Fun little way to get around. Oh boy. Feel like we might be in trouble here. Oh no, we got it. Hoof. Hoof. That's tough. But not tough enough, sucker! Alright. Oh, this is my new favorite thing now, everybody. Hovering around. Like, Kismet, this came out forever ago and you just started doing it? Yep. Everybody else rushed through it. I don't need to rush. What am I in a hurry for? What am I in a hurry for? I'm not in a hurry. I want to take my time and have my fun. Anybody else want to get rowdy? No? Just for safety's sake. Blow that up too. Too easy, everybody. Too easy. That is awesome. That's such a great idea. Such a great mechanic. That you use that to climb and do all of that fun stuff. And you really never really need to set your feet on the ground there. You don't want to. Oh, another one. Man, how many of these things are out here? Like 50 of them, apparently. Man, that was a straight-on hit. Another one! I blow up one, another one appears. Oh. I got it. Oh, I see one over there. No, that's a flower. Any more glowies? Ah, look, I got a box in the middle of nowhere. Oh! Oh, this is good for picking up your boxes in the middle of nowhere. Oh, yeah. Yay, I can fix all those stupid boxes I usually leave hanging in the air. All right. Sure no glowies under here, too? Gotta be some somewhere hiding under here. See some barrels. Not enough space for barrels. Bummer. I love the fact that you can still use your hands while you're using the floaty thing. Using the hover. That's cool. I'm kind of just fooling around waiting for my thing to come back, but it might have already come back and went back again while I was busy goofing off there. Let's see what we got up here. That's a great exploring tool as well. Just run the power wherever you go. Or wherever you want to go. In this case. A lot of cable. Oh, there's one up there, but I need a thing. And these guys, you can't blow these up, which sucks. What if we really stack it? Come on, let's stack it. That's 4. Alright, let's try 5 of them. Nope. I tried, everybody. I tried. Might be able to sneak over there just beyond and get it. They're not expecting me to come from the edge. This is how you die. Oh, taking a little damage. Oh, yeah. Grabbed it and bailed. Ha-ha! Outsmarted you. Bite it. All right, we out. Whoa. Watch where I'm going. Watch where I'm going. Make sure I can attach to something. All right, so that makes it really fun for exploring. You just hover your way up to stuff. Like, we probably hover our way all the way up to the top here. Let's go this way. I thought stuff was falling from the sky there for a second. That was me building that. Definitely want to build these close together and not really far away from where you are. This one, you just go straight vertical. Using that one right there. Oh, yeah. Now we're going to have some fun. Now we're going to have some fun, everybody. I feel like I've been up here. Oh, yeah. You get 2 for 1. Boom! That was a twofer. Kobe! Oh, whoa, that was way too far. A little lower. This might be a little OP. Little OP! But fun. Another Kobe. Get him? I think I got him. Oh, I'm out of stuff. Oh. I wonder if you can fight. Can you fight up here? Oh. I can fight while floating. Okay, that's cool. Alright, let's give it a try. I feel like this is when I die. Alright, come on. I'm a floaty guy. You can't get to me. I can get to you. Come on, come on. Come on. Watch out for the ones that sneak up behind you. Come on. And peek around. Little OP, but still awesome. Technology for the win. So you can just hover off the ground so you're not so susceptible for them sneaking up behind you. That's cool. That's whole transport lines where you can go straight up and whatnot. You don't have to build hyper tubes and all of that. Just simply power lines along the way. Just connect to that power line as you go. And up you go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now we're getting into trouble. That's a bit up there. Oh, no, I got it. Oh, purple one. Where do we get all sneaky? Just roll out left. Coffee cup go. Oh, not enough space. What? This? Oh, I can pick it up from over here, floating out in the open. Okay, this is freaking awesome. I don't know about you guys, but that is awesome. Again, that's the use I would use it for. Flying around. Yes, fly in the sky. That's what I'm doing. Flying in the sky. While you guys are playing around with that Stream Raiders. Alright, or Stream Avatars. Okay, that's cool. Look, you can go top island to top island. We go back this way. Now, the biggest problem is bridging that gap between that and that. You would have to go down and then back up again, I feel. Same thing over here. You would want to go I feel like at some point I'm just going to fall to my doom. It's not triggering these guys. You can go to here. From there to there to there. Maybe here. And maybe up to there. It's like an obstacle course. Alright, let's go. Oh, okay. On top of the world, everybody! On top of the world! Look at that. I don't think there's anything higher than other than that arch over there or those mountains. Oh, that mountain. That's definitely higher. But we way up here. Man, we're up into like the clouds now. There's a pattern there. Who knows what loot's down there. Holy moly, we're way... This is actually really triggering my vertigo right now. It's actually making me feel very, very awkward. It sucks having vertigo, everybody. It sucks because, like, this right here starts causing it to go. It's really a middle channel ear imbalance. So I'm uneven all the time. I feel like I'm going to fall all the time. But that is really triggering it big time. All right. I should go ahead and go down here. Now, it's interesting. This part up here is not... It's like no one's ever going to get up there. So we don't need to go up there and put plants and stuff up there, right? I feel like that's what this is right here. They just haven't finished that particular one. I had to find the one that had not been finished out. Again, I'm just looking for glowies. I don't see more glowies. But you could literally use this as a transport system in and of itself without having to make all the hypertubes and all of that stuff. That's a lot of resources, and this is not a lot of resources. This is just a power line. Power lines are cheap. Very, very cheap. Again, I feel like I'm gonna make a mistake and boom! Later, sucker! Hold down shift, go a little faster. Whoa. Yeah, I love how it just like connects to a new node. And you're good. Where's my train? I don't see it coming. Goofed around too much. My train left and came back again. That's okay. We're testing it. Oh, man. You could just literally go from one side to the other just using the hover thing now. And find all the stuff that you need and then bring it back. How many glowies do I got? I got 6 of there and I got a purple one too. So a lot. I need my train back though because my train's going to be way faster than me going along the train track. So I could just try to fly back along the train track. Let's just do that. Let's see what's faster. And if our train comes back the other way, we can try to grab the train on the way back. But yeah, you can go over the train tracks as well. And use those for power. Definitely not as fast as a train. Oh, here comes the train. We'll try to catch it on the way back. Let's play some chicken with the train. Missed it. Just out and about. Having a good old time. Floating around with my new little floaty machine. It allows us to look around for stuff. Yeah, there's some over there. A whole bunch of stuff to overclock with. Train's still fueling up. Oh, yeah. See, the problem, though, right here is that I don't have the power run, so I can't connect off without making a station or something and connect off there. So that's not going to work down there because I don't actually have the power. But I do have some leftover power lines down here that I could back chain and do that. It would probably be easier just to make a station. Easier to make a station, but I love the fact you just go along your train tracks, too. Maybe if I go lower. Can I go faster if I'm lower? Huh. Seem faster or slower? I think it's just an illusion. I think it goes the same speed. It just feels faster when you're lower. I think it's still the same speed. Well, backwards. I actually feel like it's going faster backwards than it is going forward. Oh, here comes our train. All right, here's our chance at the high school dance. Oh! Oh, first try. All right. Yeah, GG's in the chat, everybody. That was a GG move right there. Oh, man. See, it makes me want to run wires all over the place, and you could use your zip line to get back down. You can use your hover thing all along the power lines. Brilliant, brilliant idea. Absolutely love the hovercraft. That is awesome. So good. Nailed it, right? Yeah. That turned out awesome. That makes that pretty easy because you press C twice and you just drop right on it. So that helped a lot. Okay, now, while we were busy doing that, it should have been over here busy doing its thing. Hopefully. Overclocking this and pumping out some serious amount of these puppies. All right, yeah, boom. Oh, yeah. Come on. Do we have too many? Do I have too much? Oh, I can only have a stack of 25. Right? Or 50. Yeah, a stack of 50. All right, so that tells us we got 50, though. So let's go. Oh, yeah. From now on, I'm running my power lines every 6 along with my lines, so you can just use your hover thing wherever you go. This hover thing is the best. That's going to help with our mega building as well. All right, ready for launch?
Milestone reached. Aerial transport of resources is now possible with the use of drones, ideal for shipping across long distances or difficult terrain. Ensure the presence of batteries at drone ports for optimal results. A new project part enables progress to the next phase.
Darn it, I was going to get on that thing. I was going to get on it and see if it sent me up into outer space. Next time. Next time, everybody. I don't think I can get to it in time. That's why I tried to get out there, but there was a little save lag that was slowing me down. I wanted to get on the thing. I don't remember what the heck she said. I wasn't even listening. All right, so we've unlocked our drone port. That's definitely what we want to try out next. We want to try out our drones. And again, I appreciate everybody coming in and not rushing ahead and doing the drones and doing all this stuff so we can have fun. It'll be under transport. All right, drone port and the drone. So has to be built on a drone port. All right, batteries based on travel distance. So we're going to need to make some batteries for it as well. We need some of these, which are high-speed connectors. Those we could probably make pretty easy. Probably make those myself for right now. Right there. Especially if I had some room in my inventory, it would be even better. Put some of those back in there. Holy mackerel. Too many of those. Where you going? Climbing at. Quit climbing at, dude. All right, let's make a bunch more of these power shards. Then we have a bunch on tap. And these are going to make 5 power shards from one of these purples. Boom. Now we got 11 boosties. All right, we're going to put those away. If I can use them, or Reaper can use them, or whoever coming in helping us. Nice. You like that? Yeah, again, that's double C is going to help you out right there. For sure. How are we doing on the battle? Another 4 minutes on the battle. Quick, put your units down. Quick. We're going to do another battle here in just a moment. I am making something over here. Way down here. High-speed connectors. I've already forgotten how many I need. Let's go ahead and clear this. And we want a drone port. Let's put that in there. We need 20. And of course, I don't have enough for 20. I never have enough. Whenever I need to make something, it's always like, hey, you can make half of the amount that you need. And then, again, that's what makes the game great, though, is that you can go ahead and figure that out. Now, I know already what it is. It's most likely going to be quick wire, from what I'm seeing right now. And that's okay, because I got a crazy ton of it sitting in a box just right behind me here that we'll grab here in a second. Let's make these first. We're going to need some heavy modular frames, and we're going to need to scalp a little bit of aluminum casing from over there as well. We definitely got to up our aluminum. We got to really up it. Yep, I knew it was going to be quick wire. And again, we got a whole box of it right there. Let's use it up. All right. Now, imagine you probably need 2 drone ports, one on this side and one on that side. Maybe. We'll go see. We need our heavy drone. Again, don't tell me. My first time trying the drones, and we're trying our little hover thing today. Pretty awesome. Don't tell me nothing. I appreciate it. I know you're just like, Kismet, I got you back. I understand, but don't tell me. Part of the fun is trying it on stream. Oh, my God. It's working on way better on those now. We got that going. Now, aluminum casing. We got that running over here. Oh, I'm going to create a whole network there where you can just fly around like this. Sure, for sure. Aluminum casings are coming right into here. Boom, snag. Snaggy McSnag, snag. We're going to snag all of those. I mean, we need 50. 50. Six more. Might as well just sit and wait for it. Sit and wait for it. Let's have a little hydration break. How about that? Let's do it. Double hydration. Crack open a new one. Oh, there it is. 6 of them. Crack this open first. All right, we good. Boom. Snag. All right, we're going to make a drone port. Where do I want my drone port to be? What am I going to drone? Good questions, right? Good questions. I'm feeling like right here is a good place for a drone port because I don't even know what I'm going to do with it. Let's do it. Drone port. How big? Holy mama. Holy mackerel. I'm glad I picked that spot. That is big. That is a big drone port. Holy moly. That was way bigger than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be this little thing. No, that is not a little thing, everybody. That is a big, big sucker. All right. Let's go ahead and bring... Ah, man, me and my sucky power lines. All right. I'll get in here and I'll upgrade them. Begrudgingly, I'll upgrade them. All right. I wonder if that gives more power if it's the upgraded one. Let's see. I got 1, and if I go across to this one, which is the lesser one. Huh. Kind of like it does. Look how that went down to 2. And that one's at 1. So I think those actually do give a little bit more power. I'm kind of flying straight. I'm not going up or down. So yeah, I think the upgraded ones give you a bit more power. Okay, drone port. Check it out. Oh, let's go check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Check it. I don't know what that does. Don't tell me. Okay, dude. Land the thing. All right. Got a ladder in the back. Drone probably comes out of there. We're going to need some power. Pop our little drone port. All right, configure drone port. Oh, holy moly! Oh, now we're getting into the fun stuff. All right, I'll come back to that. I know, cliffhanger. We'll come back to that in just a sec.
To battle!
All right, now you guys are rising up 152 units. That's 1,000 kids caps right there in the chat for everybody. All right, let's battle. Come on, everybody. We're going to blow it up. Let's do this. Oh, it's on. By the way, they picked the perfect music for this game, by the way. I love this music every single time. Anybody else like that? Put a 1 in the chat if you love this music every single time. Oh, look at this. Rogues are coming in, ganking them. Yeah, Fox Vera says, yeah. Go, Rogues, go. Stabby, stabby, those ranged. Definitely suits the mood. Yeah, every time. I think it's perfect. Definitely perfect each time. All right, let's see. Blam, The Last Splash, Paul, LOC, and Baz Gorham all getting some extra love. And Blackheart showing how it's done. MVP coming in with 8 assists. Crushing it. Oh, 1 step closer to that blue chest. Come on. Come on, everybody. Rise up. Now, don't forget, we're going to play some Humankind after this. We're going to check it out. It's not even released yet. I'm in the closed beta. It looks pretty awesome. I'm digging it. I might play a bunch of it offline as well. Now, because this is looks a pretty tough one, I'm not going to bring the warrior in on this one. Or actually, my warrior's pretty high level. Probably actually be better on this one. You know what? Screw it. Let's get in there. Let's try it. I'm going to get right in the thick of it. All right. Gather around, everybody. We're going to get right in the thick of them here. Gonna definitely need a healer. Get your stuff right in here. We're going to get right in the middle of them. It's going to be all-out battle royale. Try to wipe out as many of these before they spawn. And see how it goes. Okay, so we got to get a drone going on. So this port, all ports. Okay, now I don't know what I'm doing, and that's awesome. I love not knowing what I'm doing. Now, I like to learn. So it needs a battery, number 1. It's got 100 megawatts, no destination set. I kind of feel like I need to take the drone port and set it somewhere else and make a second drone port because obviously got to go from this port to the other point. Incoming transfer rate, outgoing transfer rate, maximum transfer rate from one to the other. So it's got to have an incoming and an outgoing. Ah, ha, ha. We got 2. That's a power port. Look at that. See how it's got power? It's power. And this is an input, and this is an output. But this says power. Huh. So it's like you got to plug it into a battery. Huh. Does the battery have a port? Don't tell me. I remember seeing no batteries with ports. Oh, your batteries can be used for flying too. Huh. Batteries per minute. The battery throughput required to meet the round-trip requirements for a single drone. The amount of batteries required for a single drone per round trip. Okay, so... Oh, those are batteries! Those are batteries that go into there! Oh, so we need to make our batteries, and we run our batteries into the battery port. Duh. All right, now I get it. All right. See, again, I love those moments of discovery. Do not tell me nothing. I love to figure that stuff out. So now we need to make batteries. God, I got to remember how to do that. That's another thing I usually make. Like the last thing I make is batteries. Oh, God. We're going to have to put that in the manufacturer. And we're going to need these other solutions here, too. And, oh, it actually tells you what it's produced in right there. Oh, I forgot that. That's right. It tells you in the thing. Oh, man, I forgot. That's what's produced in the blender is some of this stuff here, is your battery. So that's what we're going to use our blender for. Oh, okay. Now we're learning. Again, I love moments of discovery. I think that's part of any game. There it is, everybody. So now we've unlocked the thing because we didn't have any recipes in here. Oh, we got to do sulfuric acid too. And we need aluminum and we need casing. Oh, we're going to have to scale this up, man. We're going to scale this up big time. Oh, we got our 780 lines now. We got tons of aluminum going down. Oh, we got 600 water coming in here, so we could double up our capacity right now, easy mode. We might even need to add that other one and run a separate. Like, you know what we should do? We should run, like, again, the train. Oh, he's running the train right now. Hey, Reaper, while you're over there running some oil, add some water onto that, too. Add, like, 600 water or something while you're over there. But get the oil first. Get the oil, and then while you're over there, we're going to also add a train stop for water. Because he's way over there by the water. So we could also bring in, you know, a ton of water on the train as well. And we bring in water, bringing in oil. Yeah. That's awesome. You don't have to do it right now, but we're fine for now with water. But oil, you can go ahead and bring it in. And then we can expand this whole side over here, expand it out. He can do some more oil work there. While I'm working on the aluminum and doing that. Now, again, you can kind of keep it going, but this now is what we need. We definitely need sulfuric acid and all of that. And that's always a fun one to do because we got to get our refineries going for that. Let's just put that down and get our sulfuric acid. So we're going to need our sulfur and our water. So we're definitely going to need more water. And we got plenty of water. Sulfur. Where the heck is our sulfur? That's a good question. I think it was that way. Yeah. So we already tapped that sulfur, and we're using that sulfur for our gunpowder. So now we need to get the sulfur over here so we make sulfuric acid out of it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm building it in my head right now. I can see it all building out. Me running all the underlines under it, running all the pipe underneath it, running all of the conveyor lines, combining a lot of these lines, and just bringing everything from everywhere else and then making different factories that do different things. Doing a ton of copper and a ton of this and a ton of that and just running it all into one central factory. And that factory makes a crazy ton of copper ingots. And this one makes a crazy ton of iron ingots. And then those iron ingots are run back to the base. And then those are then done with what we need them to be done with, right? Then if you need raw iron ore, that's run back to be worked with our iron and stuff like that. Oh, man. So much cool. That's why this game is so great. That's why it's so great. Thank you so much, Kismet, for the follow. Is because no matter how many times you play through, each and every time you play through, you can think of something new and do it a different way. And so I played 20, 30 times, and I absolutely love the game every single time. It's one of those games you can play it all day, every day. I didn't mean to ping that. That you can play all day, every day, and still be doing a whole bunch of different stuff. So yeah, we need to get that sulfuric acid going. Aluminum solution we already got, and aluminum casings we already got, but we definitely need to scale that up. We need to double that up at least double to get that going. And so, yeah, the sulfuric acid would probably be the number one thing that I would work on. How much time we have? Oof. I should stop right now and play some Humankind. But let's go take a look first. Let's go take a look. And by the way, Reaper, we're running down on time. I'm going to be switching over to Humankind here in just a moment. So just a heads up. I'd get my train to get it. I can get this train line to come over here and get that sulfur and bring it over here. We're going to add another stop. That's what we're going to do. There you go. I agree. I love this game so much. Yeah, this game is an 11 out of 10 in early access. It is like finding a unicorn in your backyard. I'm telling you, it's one of the very few games I've ever seen in early access be an exceptional game. I've paid for $60 games, $100 games, $200 games. You buy the collector's edition, and they were nowhere close to as good as this game. It is really, really good. I feel like another game where that would be in there would be like Witcher 3 that just like set the bar. Spider-Man, PS4, another one that sets the bar, right? It sets the bar so high that everybody else has to live up to it now. I feel like those games are exceptionally good. So there's our coal right there too. We could tap that coal and run that coal out of there now with our train. So our train can come in, grab the coal, grab the sulfur, or get it on the way back. I can run them around into here. Oh, yeah. Now, that's not to run the power. That's so I can hover over there. See, now I just hover up there. Man, this hover thing is awesome. When you get the hover thing, you're just, you know, you're running power lines everywhere just so you can hover around. You can get around. Awesome. I'm sure Reaper's already done the hover, and a lot of you have already done the hover, but I just did it for the first time today, everybody, so I'm enjoying it. Let me enjoy my moment. All right, so here's our sulfur over here. Where is this going? Lying in the bushes. Aha. Way out here. What kind of sulfur node is this? All right. Oh, it's a coarse node. That's okay. We can overclock the heck out of this sucker. Boom. We're going to overclock the heck out of it. And we're going to run this sulfur. That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to run this sulfur back up with this. Fred! Get out of here! He's always wherever I'm building. You ever notice that? He just like pops up. He's like, hey, Kismet, what's up? It's like, what's up, bro? I know you're trying to build, but let me just get right in your face. Oh my God, we just barely made that. All right, so I'm gonna just tap this off of here, and I'm gonna run it over there. I'm gonna take that sulfur and I'm gonna run it over there. And you know what? We'll bring the resources to the train as opposed to the train to the resources. That's an even better idea. All right, time for some foundations. Let's go. This train's going to need to be much longer. God, it's so cool doing foundations from up there as well. That's really cool. Again, because this game is so exceptionally great that you can just aim to the side. There's no other game that does it that well. There's just none other. It's just so awesome. Okay, now, this is going to pick it up when it's coming back. So we want to fast run out there, get the oil, and then pick this up on the way back. So that's important because you want to know the direction of your train and the direction of your station. So I'm going to pull this out now. It's going to cause my train to go boop, 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 and turn off because now it has no power. So we need to get our train station in, like so. And, oh, where's my other line at? Oh, it stops right there. Okay, well, that's okay. We'll deal with it. Oh, what? I'm out of computers. Classic. This is cool. You just float around. Just float around, again, without having to cheat. Use the in-game mechanic. Whoever thought of that, GG again, everybody. Man, they had a lot of great game mechanics in this game. The hypertubes are awesome. The trains are amazing. The floaty thing is awesome. The zip line thing, so great. All the power construction, all the power switches, just everything they do is so amazing. They're just so good. You got to give it to them, man. They're just absolutely crushing it on this game. Just absolutely crushing it. Big love to Coffee Stain over there. They're crushing on this game. They're crushing on Valheim. Goat Simulator, they crushed that too, by the way. Did you know that was one of their games? Yeah, I thought that was a dumb idea. I played it, and I'm like, God, this game is really good. That's actually really fun. So big love to them, man. They, come out with just something awesome and just make it better and better each and every time. So, yeah, having some fun. So, I need some computers. That's what it was. I used up all my computers. Let's grab some before it uses them all. Oh, my God, I got a ton in here. I don't think I'm going to use those up. There we go. Consolidate those down. That's way too many. All right. Put that back over there. All right, let's float back again. Now, this floating around is fun, but it's still not faster than a train or a hypertube. Either of those would be faster. Also, I noticed it attaches to hypertubes and other machinery. Works great. Oh, yeah, they are absolutely just crushing it. Again, went from Goat Simulator to Satisfactory to Valheim. All of those are great successes. But, you know, it's a little difficult when you're becoming like the Pixar of gaming. So, because now everything that you do has that high standard, and everybody expects you to be, you know, at that standard, which is not an easy thing. It's hard enough to have one big success, let alone having a sequence of big successes. And then everybody expects you to have that big success every single time, which is just not reasonable. Sometimes you're going to try stuff that, you know, you try some stuff out of the box and then it doesn't quite work out. All right, freight platform. Now, here's the problem, is we have to coordinate the way the freight goes and the way the train goes. So on the way back, the train needs to have, it needs to have the first two trains, right? If we're going that way, it would be the first two in this direction. So those would be oil. And then on the way back, it would hit here. And then the other two on this side would be here. And then when it got back to that side, it would have to be the true item trains and the two oil trains behind. And I definitely could do that because I could take the train station and I could move it forward and get that working. And so let's run our lines. Now again, this is how you spend 50 hours doing this game, everybody. Is you just like, oh, I just want to do this one more thing. Just this one more thing. All right, I'm going to split this out. And I'm just going to run this back. I don't need to do it as a 5. All right, so we'll put the coal in the first one. All right, coal in the first one. And sulfur. Not gonna reach. Not gonna reach. Yeah, we'll just do this. Let's just run it low side. Something like that. Come on, no. GG. Not making it look pretty right now. I'm just making it functional. We'll do the pretty later on. Boom. Booyah! Ha ha! All right, now we talking. About to fall to my doom. All right, connect that into that. Connect this into here. I don't know how much that's going to screw up my train. But let's see what happens. Let's see if it's still on a timetable. All right, yeah, no, it still remembers which train station it was on. So is it going to Talon? It is not. It's just going to literally go back and forth and ignore this for right now, which is good. That's what we wanted to do. All right, now we got to go back and fix the other end. Looks like we're going to run long over train. Function over form. Oh, hey, I like you already, C. Dubson. I say that all the time. Of course, the Bauhaus. If you are a designer, I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. You know about the Bauhaus. Form follows function most of the time, but in this case, function follows the form. So there you go. I could go on about graphic design and art for hours and hours if you really wanted to. And I've done some art streams before just to kind of help people get out there and do their own artwork. But I only got so much time. I wish I had more time, but I got wife, kids, and all that other stuff, and I got to worry about my health and all of that. So one of these days when they all move out, it'll be gaming 24/7. Probably not good for my health if I were to do that. So I have to look after my health, but we do a lot of gaming, that's for sure. Look at that extra piece there. So you can find all those little extra pieces you had later. Look at this. This is shaping up, but man, we could do so much better, right? See, when you look at this, and I do this on purpose, by the way. This spaghetti right here triggers my chat. But when you look at it, you think, man, I could just make that so much better now because I have all the pieces and the parts that I didn't have before that I can now make this all run underneath, and I can combine all of the lines into one. And then I could run it into there, and I could just put the machines on the top area, and I could have them in their own separate parts where this is just making this, and that's just making that, and then they combine into other places, and you run all your run lines and stuff. It's just so much nicer you could do that now. For sure, for sure. Just so awesome. And you keep scaling up and scaling up and scaling up. All right, now what are we doing? We came back over here because, we're fixing the output train. Oh, we're going to run into some issues here, though. We're going to run into some issues. Oh, look at it. It's getting that oil. Oh, this one filled up. Oh, because it used it up. It used it up because there was no more oil coming in, but it was using it up on our stuff. But that's okay, everybody. Not like I'm hurting for oil, as you can see. I've got 6 of those suckers full right there, pretty much. Okay. Not hurting for oil. All right, off that goes. Now I'm going to actually take this train station out. And then we're going to add our other 2 train stations. Again, they got to be freight, and I'm going to turn them that way. Man, maybe I should make them in the back. Well, if I do, they're going to run into that train station. Of course, I could take that train and run it over there and grab it. I can move the train station back. I can move the train station back here. Just run that oil line at the end. And it would backtrack all the way through there. See, now, see, this is going to start running into my other base that I have over here. But this stuff over here is temporary. So all of this is temporary. I can get rid of that. And move it somewhere else. All right, that's what we're doing. We're going to go this way. That's what we got. That's what we're going to do. And if we need to change it later, no biggie. And I'm definitely going to run it that side. What am I missing? Oh, I'm encroaching another's clearance because I got to take out the pipe. And the pump. Wait a minute. Oh, I already took it out. I accidentally took out my fluid platform. That was my bad. Wasn't watching. I already took the train station out. So that was my bad. Now I'm gonna have to put that back in. No worries. No worries. We'll get to that later. What are we doing? We are doing another freight platform, and we're turning it this way. There we go. Another freight platform there. Turning it there. Taking this power line out. Yeah, this is gonna run right into all of this. All right, we're gonna have to move our bunch of that. It's got to move. Hypertube out. Not that we need the hypertube anymore because we had our little floaty things now. I did not mean to do that. That was not good. So who knows where those power lines were going. Oh well. Deal with it later. Now I got somebody here. I wonder if I take this out if he falls. Sadly, no. How do I get him out of the way? He's like in my way now. All right. So, yeah, that was not good. I took out the power pole. And who knows what that was connected to. Let's just look for the red lights. How about that? All right. I guess that wasn't that bad. All right, those are working fine. All right, now we're going to run into this now. What is this producing? This is producing our stuff there. Oh. Maybe I can just barely squeeze that. I seriously doubt it, but maybe we can squeeze that train station in. Ah, so close. Just need to take that splitter out and move that back. You know what? We're just going to take that line out. We're just going to take that out for now. It'll make less. But I have a feeling I got a million of those backlogged in there anyway. Let's take this whole in part out. Okay. We got to get our train station in. She's going the right way. Okay. Now, in theory, it's going to bring our oil in. Oh, I put the fluid one in there. Darn it. Freight platform. Freight platform. All right. Glad I looked at it. All right. Freight. Freight. Nope. Fluid freight. Okay, what are you doing with my brain? Fluid freight. Freight platform. Okay, making my brain hurt. All right. Freight platform only. Not the fluid freight, just the freight. There we go. All right. You got to be very specific. Otherwise, it's going to try to bring fluids over here. I don't want fluids. This is an unload. And this is an unload. And this is unload. And this is unload. All right, now I got to go fix this because I disconnected it like a fool. This is output. Grab another one of my pumps, put it the right way. Really? Well, do what I gotta do. Alright, and then power. Where's this power line coming from? Oh, back here. Okay, so that's going there, that's going there. And if I'm doing this right, all that other stuff should go over there. Okay, now our thing is probably really screwed up. So, it's probably there with no power. All right, so let's delete all of this. Okay, so the first place you're going to go, not Talon. What's the name of this one? This one's Brenda C. All right, so we're going to start you off at Brenda C. We're going to turn you off for a second. Brenda C, you come back, you drop it off. Then you go back to Dorrit Central. You get the oil. And then on your way back, you go to Talon. Then from Talon, you come back to Brenda C. And we turn it on. So it has no power. So, because we got it disconnected on the other side. All right. So let's fly back over now. And I think that's going to be it. See how it goes. Zoom! Away we go. What's up, Crazy? Thanks for hanging out in the chat. I hope you're having great. Crazy8. I hope you're having a great day. A little light spaghetti. I know, right? Just a little light spaghetti never hurts. That looks like a rat's nest. Oh, you should have saw it before. I do it on purpose. I played through the game 20, 30 times. I've unlocked everything. I've built gigantic mega bases, and I've built all underlines, and I've done it all pretty fancy and smancy and all of that, as well as I've built it like that. And usually I do that in like tier 4 through 7 or so, because it's funny, makes me laugh, because I know it triggers the chat, as well as it's a great way just to kind of go through the various different tiers without having to go in and build all of the production for no reason, and so on. So right now it says it has no power, and so there's some sort of problem between where it's at and where this is. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and pull a power line onto here, and so we've got power on both ends, and that should say, okay, so its next stop is Talon, where we are. So in theory, this should be full, well, getting full of coal and some sulfur. All right. And this should be load and load. Now, in theory, this should have provided power all the way back to this station, and that station then provide power back there. But we'll wait for our train to come back, and we'll watch it and see what it does. Now, whenever you do something in this game, you have to follow it and see if it does the thing you're having it do. Right now, my oil is like 3,000 out that way, and it's over there grabbing the oil, or it got the oil, and it's making its way back to this station. Now, I've added this station, and if I add it correctly, I'll be able to basically stop the train when it gets close, which is what I'm going to do. I got to be ready for it. I got to stop the train when I see it come around the bend, and I have to add some more cars to it. Otherwise, this is not going to work. Oh, here it comes. All right, autopilot off. It should come to a stop. There we go. Okay, so I turned the autopilot off on purpose so I could stop the train and then put some cargo items onto the train. Hopefully I've got enough resources on me. So I'm going to take the front of the train off. And then I'm going to add a couple cargo freight cars. Like this. And then again, I'm doing what's known as a push-pull train. So when you're doing a push-pull train, you need trains going in 2 different directions. Ah, it's a middies! Thanks so much, Brett. I was hoping to catch you playing this game sometime. Well, it's easy to catch me. I'm playing it usually on Wednesdays every week. So easy now. Easy. You just watch my schedule. You know exactly what I'm playing at what time. So here we go. So now we got a longer train. We just doubled the size of our train. We got 2 fluids there and then 2 of our freight trains. And let's fly back. Now we're also using our little flying thing here, which is our little hover pack that we just unlocked today. Very cool. I'm digging it. I actually like it now. I think it's going to be my new favorite. So let's go ahead and turn that auto on again. And we're going to say autopilot back on. It's coming to Talon, so it should start up and start coming this way. Now push-pull trains sometimes are a little tricky. Because they can get messed up real easy if you don't have your stations going in the right direction. Now, this should only get it on the way back and not on the way there, right? So we want to see that it gets it on the way here. Now, also, I can just hit C twice. And it drops out of my little hover pack. And then we can sit on the train and we can watch it do its thing. I love watching trains. I don't know what it is. Now, I don't know what all the names of the trains are and all the names of the cars and all of that stuff. I just like to watch trains. That's it. Now, we're going to do that battle here in just a moment, everybody. I know we're running a little bit long on it, but we want to make sure that this is working. So, first, it put our cargo in there. So, that's a GG. We know that part's working. And now, let's see if it takes us to the other station. And let's see how it unloads at our updated station. If it unloads all 4 things, then we did it right. Let's see. You can make this train longer and longer and longer, whatever you want to do. Come on, baby. All 4. Let's go. Ah! Oh, so awesome. Now, 2 of them are going to go this way, and 2 of them are going to go the other way. Let's go, baby. Let's do this. Ah, God, this game is so good. It is a cup of coffee, Brett. Yes, it's a Coffee Stain Studios. What do you expect? There you go. And there we go. All right. 2. Awesome. Use my hover pack so I don't go back with the train. All right. So, in theory, this is coal. Boom. This is sulfur. Boom. And then this is, of course, oil. And then oil again. All right. Oh, man. That is so good, everybody. It's so cool. It's just like having your own train set to work with, but in industrial strength. That is so cool. I don't think I've ever done multiple resources on the same train. Usually I make one train per resource. But now it's just going to go straight back. No, oh, it should go straight. I forgot to watch it go straight back. Let's just look and see over there if it passed up that station. It did. I can see it way off in the distance that it just passed up that station and didn't bother to stop, which is what you don't want it to stop there. Now, it's not going to stop anyway because the train station is turned in this direction. And because the other train is taking it that way, you have to have the train station facing the other direction if you want it to stop and to pick that stuff up. So, again, if on one side it's facing this way and on the other side it's facing that way. But if you have stuff in between, it's based on which direction you want it to pick it up. Do you want to pick it up when it's going out, or do you want to have it pick it up when it's coming back? In this case, we want it to pick up when it comes back. All right, set it and forget it. One of my favorite things here in the stream. Now, let's go ahead and do a battle.
To battle!
Oh, man, that game is just too fun. It is just too incredibly fun. All right, let's go ahead and battle it out. Oh, this is going to be an all-out battle royale on this one. Oh, it's going to be a good one. Oh, setting it off. Oh, my God. You guys are going to get so many kills and assists on this one. Look out. Mopping these guys up. They have more units than we did. Oh, how many units? 135 units. That's 1,000 kill caps for crushing those 100 units. One guy left. Bye-bye. Dude got annihilated. All right, open the captain's chest. More love for you guys. Let's see. Baz getting some love. Jaeger, Marcus, and the last splash getting, whoa, 50 gold right there. Nice. And the last splash coming in, getting 12 kills. That's MVP round there. And now it's time, everybody. It's time to rise up. Time to rise up in the chat. Put down as many units as you can. This is your chance to get some epic loot right now in the stream. Put down those epics. Put down those legendaries. Put down as many units as you can. Now, I'm not going to mess around. I'm going to call in the big guns. I'm going to call me in. That's right. That's me in a game right there. There I am all dressed up for TwitchCon. Oh, there was actually a quest. I didn't even know it was a quest. Go ahead and put down my tank there. Oh, we got to put down the wizard guy, too, at some point. But there we go. We're going to fire that up. We'll come back to that in just a moment. Now, while you guys were watching that battle, my guy was just hovering around. And there's a little hover thing. Hovering around, enjoying the view. Oh, here comes our other train back with our bauxite and our sulfur. Now we've got coal, sulfur, and oil on that same line. I wonder what other stuff we could tap into and bring back from this line as well. Who knows? Man, make a big, long train and just have it offloading just crazy tons of stuff. Sounds like a plan to me. All right. And we were working on our drone. And I forget what we got sidetracked on it. Oh, man. Makes me want to work on this drone. Oh, we were working on batteries. That's what it was. We need to make batteries. And those batteries need to be in here, which is why we have to make the sulfuric acid, which is why we got the sulfur, so we can make the sulfuric acid, so we could go ahead and do this. Okay. So we got aluminum sludge and aluminum casing that we can just kind of and grab just to make some batteries over here and use those batteries for our drones. How many batteries does it need? I can tell you this has all got to be redone now too, because this is going to be tough. I'm actually going to take this out of there, because that actually is not a great place for that. I'm going to move it over here by where I'm doing all this other stuff, whatnot. But I'm going to have to get the sulfuric acid and stuff from over there to over here. What would be better? Running the batteries there, or running the sulfuric, the sulfur over here? Probably running the sulfur over here. Because then I don't have to run any water or anything like that from over here. Oh, yeah. But here's the thing. I could move this over here and make the sulfuric acid and just run the water, or run the sulfuric acid over there, and I'd only need one pump. And so it's going to be right here. And so we'll go ahead and put a refinery down. I'm just going to put it in the direction that I want it to go. Something like that. And down we go. And that is going to be the wrong way. No, it's the right way. Switch this here. And we're going to run that out into there. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we're going to say sulfuric acid. So we're running our sulfur in there. Right, raw sulfur. Yeah, raw sulfur. And then look at this. Look at this over here. How convenient it is to be able to just tap off this line right here, which we've got more than enough. Let's try to make it nice. Something like this. Trying to get used to building from way up here. It's really awkward. It's really awkward at first, but man, it's really awesome once you get to it. It does help a lot in your visualizing of your stuff. All right, there we go. That's straight water in there. And that was it, everybody. We figured that out and crushed it. Crushed it. I just need power. Always looking for a power pole. Why is this one out here? Oh, I took it out. Oh, this is one of the ones that ran over here, too. Let's get this cross power in here. We know all that power is running. All right, there we go. Now, this should just literally start up. Create some sulfuric acid. Now, look, this has the same problem, right? Now, it's got 50 water going in there. So now I need to offload this water into here as well. So which one is the water? And which one? Wait a minute. No, it needs water. It's not, okay, it's not putting water out. So I was like, I got to run water in there. You do not want to do this. You don't want to do that. That would be very bad. Running your sulfuric acid into where your water is. Okay, and then we need the blender. So the blender, again, let's put that, oh, something's coming along here. We'll put the blender down. And then we need aluminum and aluminum casings. See, now we move the aluminum casings over there, and we need them over here. That's funny. Right here. Nope. Up here. So up there. So we could just divert off a little bit more this way. Oh, look, there's his train. Oh, look at that. He's got 4 cars. 1, 2, 3, 4 cars. Nice. Looking nice, man. Looking nice. He's over there trying to pull in some more oil. All right. So I'm just trying to progress the game. I'm not really worried about, scaling it up. But we definitely can scale it up here in a bit. All right, let's take this blender out. And I can always divert this. Just take that out and divert it the other direction. So I feel like the blender would be better over here, so I don't have to run that sulfuric acid so far. So let's put the blender this way. Something like this. And then battery, and then our output is battery and water. And we're trying to run our battery into our drone. And so we're going to need a place for our drone now. I feel like this is just getting too closed in right there. Too closed in. Let's go ahead and do it over on this side. Screw it. Let's do it on this side. We'll just run that sulfuric acid over here. I was better off the first time. Let's go ahead and do it this way. Let's put it out here. We're going to tap off of this and split this. Don't worry, we'll get to that humankind at some point, everybody. We're going to try to finish this up a little bit here. All right, battery. Power. Somewhere. All right, so got aluminum casings going in. Needs 20 per minute. We're definitely not doing that. Aluminum solution. We're going to need to tap off of that. And this is making the scrap. And this is making the solution. So we're going to need a T-junction here. Just snag some of this out of here. Again, we're not worried about numbers right now. We'll worry about the numbers later. That has to go up. Out of the way. I don't like stuff to clip. I don't like it. All right. Let's go ahead and lift that over. Run that down. All right. I just used level 2s. What the heck? Ah, so close. So close, sucker. Not close enough. All right, there we go. Boom. Now we're running some of that aluminum solution in there. And now sulfuric acid. All needs to be reworked. I can tell you already. Again, but when you're learning, everybody, when you're learning what goes where with what, don't be so critical on the way that it looks. You want to get it to work first, and then come back and then upgrade it. I find because really you're still learning what you need for what. And in this case, we're playing through update 4 for the first time in this particular section. Now, again, I have played through the game many, many times before. It's not my first time playing, and I get that all the time. Kismet do this, Kismet do that. Do not do that. That is called backseat gaming. Don't do it. Oh, and even my phone agrees. Even my phone agrees. Don't do it. I'm going to bring this up. And nope. Nope. Turn that just a bit. I hate clipping, so you'll see me try to avoid all clipping. All right, now we need to go back to the beginning since we're raising it up. It doesn't really need a Mark II pump, but I'm going to put it in there anyway and try to put it in the correct direction. That's always really helpful. And we're going to make another pole here and run that into there. Again, we're just trying to make it functional, not trying to make it beautiful at this point. We're just trying to get that sulfuric acid to run our way over here. And the way we're floating, by the way, is we are using our hover thing that they've added to the game. Oh, it started up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's got 12 batteries done already. It's doing 20 per minute. Okay, now, for what we were here for in the first place, and that is the... why we did all of this was to, because I prefer to actually work at the ground level, because it just goes, so you can do that way faster. Do like a whole sequence of those. Pretty much faster, and you can just go like this, you can move forward, do a bunch of these, and then you can do the cross ones real fast. If you don't misclick. Like me. There we go. Okie dokie. Now, drone port. Transportation. I still feel like I'm going to need 2 drone ports, but let's put our drone port right there. Again, we're just fooling around with the mechanics and seeing what does what. So this is definitely going... What else is coming out of here? Oh, this is the one with excess water. Okay. So we have to feed that water back into the chain if we want to reuse it, or we could package it and run it into the awesome sink if we want. So this is going to come out of here, and that's going to go right into there. All right. We need some power, and we're going to need a drone. All right. I don't know what I'm doing, everybody, but I'm having fun doing it. All part of the fun. Again, don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing. You killed power to my train. Had me thinking I ran it wrong. Sorry, Bo Reaper. Yeah, I was trying to extend that other train, and the power went out, and I said, uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that. And I knew the second I did that because I had a bunch of connections running. Who knows where? My bad, everybody. That was my bad. You should have just tried to buzz me in the chat, but my bad. Gotta go, but my train is ready. Next is getting oil and water running into it. GG's. Yeah, next week, Reaper. Next week, bro. Come on back. We'll try to get that running. All right. I'm going to try to get the drones going here. All right, so plenty of batteries in there now. How do I make a drone? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is trying to figure it out. All right, so we want to make a drone. Drone right here. Has to be built on a drone port. Oh, I see. You got to build it on the drone port, but you need the limiter and you need the thing. Oh, okay. I see now. I thought it meant like you got to build it with the drone port, which is different than on the drone port, right? That's a totally different thing. Okay, we need to have some of our stuff down here. So, I got plenty of AI limiters. Let's go, or at least plenty I can make. Let's blow it up. Now I use the space bar. I'm not pressing the mouse. I use the space bar, which works really great. I don't remember how many AI limiters I need, but I'm gonna make about 10 and guess that that's what it was. Let's actually tell it to tell me all the resources that I need over there. All right, and we need our special production thingy, our equipment. Doesn't matter which way you put it, you can still use it even from the back side of it. And we need a portable miner. Oh, about to make my first drone, everybody. Pretty cool. Again, I don't rush through games. Some people are like, "Hey, man, I already did that like months ago." Well, congrats to you, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I like to take my time and do my thing. Oh, we got a drone, everybody. We got a drone. Drone status loading. No destination set. So I feel like what you got to do is you got to put that sucker there. And that's a big drone, too. I mean, I can basically, like, lay down in that thing. That is a big drone. So I feel like you got to put that there and then run it somewhere else and then grab it. And then you just keep making more and more drones, right? And the drones just go and do it. Now, again, really the thing is, how much power does it take to make this thing run? And you're going to need batteries, and you're going to need all of that stuff for sure, for sure. So let's go over here and snag up some more of these. Over here. More of dish. And again, we'll go ahead and tell it to tell us we need a drone port, and we're going to need another drone. So we need all of that. So while we're waiting, let's go get our heavy modular frames. We need casing. We need another miner. What's my inventory like? God, it's always... No matter, look, I just added like 10 slots today, and it's still full. It's constantly full. I feel like I'm just going to offload some of this into the awesome sink. All right. This. Anything else? No. And then this into here. Sort that into there. Use some more plates. Too much. Also, heavy modular frame. Yeah, it's kind of cool just like having your bird's eye view of everything now, too. She's just flying over the top of everything all the time. That's pretty useful. You can also get stuff from really far away. Put them all in. Take them all out just to stack them up. There's 100 of those. Make some high-speed connectors. What else? Limiters. Already got those. So just portable miner and casings and high-speed connectors. Okay. Again, looks like we're running long on Satisfactory, and we'll get to Humankind here in a bit. We're going to check it out. It's actually, before it's even released, we get to check it out. Where did I put that? Way over there. Way over there. Alright, more high-speed. Oh, AI limiters. Do I need more of those? No, I have plenty of those. High-speed connectors. Now, of course, the smart thing to do is to go make the have it making the high-speed connectors for you and all that stuff. And eventually, that's what I'm going to have it do. I'm going to have it just make me crazy tons of all of this stuff. But I see, I like to progress with the minimum amount of effort. It's the most efficient way of progressing. Do I go and spend time having it make high-speed connectors right now? Or do I just make a few and then progress the thing I want to see? Like I want to see the drones working. I feel like it's easier just to go ahead and progress it than to... let me stop right there. Than to build out all of that production. Oh, we got to reconnect. Uh-oh. We got to reconnect down here. I forgot. I forgot it. Where was this? This is going to here. Alright, we're going to fix this. We're going to fix it right. Really? Fine. Fine, make another foundation. Never works. Okay. So this is going to come up from over there. That's going to run to here. Ugh, not well, though. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do it. Okay, and then... logistics. Conveyor down. Again, Spaghetti City here, everybody. We're going to get some spaghetti going on, but we're going to fix all this. Mucho later. What is this? It's a splitter. Oh, that's going in the wrong direction. You gotta do this first. There we go. Mucho wrong direction. Down to there. That up to there. Alright, pumping those back in. They're not really going anywhere or doing anything other than running into the awesome sink and running into that box. Eventually, you actually do need those for some of your production. But alright, we'll fix that. We're running back for... what? Oh, we're running back for that high-speed wire. That's what made me think of that. Alright. And high-speed connectors. Yeah, it's just easier for me to make the high-speed connectors than anything else. Okay, now aluminum casings. And I got an idea to speed that up too. Boom. We're going to cut that off and make all of them go that way. All right. Now we're going to get way more casings coming out of there. Those casings are running into this box and then running back, right? Yes. Okay. So, oh, steal them before they go. There's 42 right there. So I'm just going to take this out. And that's now going to start backlogging into there. Oh, it's also going that way. We're using both in both of them? Oh, we are. Well, I'm going to steal that too. All right, steal that. And then, oh, I can just put it back in now. Put this back over to there. And that's going to speed that up a bit. Okay, and we need a portable miner, and that's it. All right, GG. Let's go with our portable miner. Boom. Okay, now where do we want to test this? I'm just testing it for right now, everybody. I kind of feel like I want to run it over here and see what happens with this node, say, down here. Let's go ahead and use our power lines as a transport line. I'm literally just going to float my way down and then run myself, say, to there, and then way out there. Let's go. Now, what is this? A couple of nodes that haven't been tapped, whatever they are. Look like iron. Yeah, they are. Impure. 2 impures. Come on, bro. I got a little floaty thing. You can't get me. But I can get you, sucker. You can float, so he can't get you. Again, what I did is I ran back toward the power line so I could float and just annihilate that dude. Oh, here comes the train. There it went. Okay, so now we want it to drone from right here to right there. Now, that's not very useful because it's pretty close and I could just run a line. But again, we're just testing. We're testing some stuff. So let's go down here and first, let's get some foundations going here. So let's say, let's look at the height of these right here. Let's start right here. Now, I usually don't like to have it where it's not symmetrical to my base. I actually do all things off the edge of my base. But in this case, it's a drone area. So we're going to just put it in here and go with it. You're like, well, Kismet, you're covering up the nodes, bro. Well, that's what it's all about. You want it to look awesome, you cover up the nodes and just pretend like you cut a hole through the thing, and GG. Oh, we need our equipment workshop. And we need to make more of the thingies. Have enough room? Yes, I do. I have just enough room. Okie dokie. And now, Mark IIs. And let's aim them in toward each other like this. And this one this way. Oh, I need more. Always something. I need more modular frames. I seriously doubt I have stuff to make that, but you never know until you check and see. Oh, I do have it. All right, cool. Well, let's do it. Now, the cool thing about this is it makes 2 at a time, so it goes pretty fast. There we go. I don't understand the appeal of this game, but I was always a weird kid. Oh, I love it, Daniel. It is awesome. It's one of the best building in any game. The appeal of it is if you are a builder. If you're not a builder, if you like, I just like first-person shooters and I hate builders and I hate like survival games, well, then it's not going to be your jam. It's not going to be your jam. But if you love survival games, You love survival games. You like building. You like building that's second to none. Their building is incredible. You can build it from anywhere. I could build up there from down here. And you're like, well, Kismet, you can do that in any game. No, not like this games. And I played thousands of games. I'm the OG, the original gamer. Gaming and me were born at the same time. I'm telling you, I've been through a lot of games, and I can tell you it doesn't build anywhere close to as good as this game. So I highly recommend it, but you got to also make sure that it's your thing. If it's not your thing, then I wouldn't bother, but this is an 11 out of 10. And I give no games 11 out of 10. This is the only one that's gotten an 11 out of 10 for me. It is awesome. But it's got to be your thing. If it's not your thing, then you're not going to enjoy it. That's for sure. This is a merger. And these don't seem to be perfectly lined up. They don't seem to be lined up to me. So let's get it going. Now, again, one of the things that you do in-game is you go ahead and collect resources and you refine those resources and all of that. But also, one of the kind of challenges of the game is how do you make it look awesome at the same time? Watch this as I use my hover pack. I can just hover around, which is cool. Super cool. Weird that I can't get up higher than that now. Why can I not get up higher than this? Huh. I could just float out here. It won't let me up past the wire now. Also, like my character is like weird. He's crouched. There he goes. He was crouched. I hit crouch. That was my fault. All right. So yeah, there's a hover thing they got in the game now where you can hover up and work on your stuff. Yeah, it's definitely not aligned. You can see there. Not aligned, but that's okay. Here's a little trick. Nope, that wasn't it. We'll just take this one out. Take this out. And we'll just angle this one a bit that way. And then we'll put in our merger like this. And try to line it up off of this one. Yeah, for some reason it just snaps in an awkward way sometimes. Depends on what you have by there. Again, if it's not your jam, no worries, man. Plenty other games. Tons of awesome games going on right now. But this is fully my jam. This is my thing. Right here. Again, I'm going to merge both of these units together. And then we're going to build a drone thing out here. We're going to build a big old drone unit. And we're going to test our drone unit here. And that's why I'm running so long on the stream right now. I just put that literally right in my way, too. Put that literally right in my way there. Alright, let's grab this. So good to know, by the way, everybody, that I learned that if you crouch, it keeps you from going up too high. So if you hit C, it'll actually keep you down in that lower level. That's interesting. So now what I really want to do with this is I want to put it up here. And I'm going to go ahead and back connect this like this and then take this whole line out. So now it's up on the actual splitter there, which is cool. All right, drone stuff. Let's do it. All right. Oh my gosh, that thing is huge. It is absolutely massive. Okay. And then we'll go ahead and run this into there. And I think that's probably about it. We got to run some power into there. We got to run power to this, into this for it to start to extract. And how we looking? Okay, no drone. Destination set. So this is drone port 2. All ports. Drone port 1. No port destination. Drone port 2. And let's see. Drone port. No drone. Target destination. How do we get that drone to fly over here? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, there's some stuff right there. All ports. Destination. This port. The drone port 2. Oh, it's moving! It's moving! I saw it up in the radar that was moving. Come on! That's awesome, everybody. I don't know about you. We're going to do that battle. Sorry, again, we're running long in that battle. But holy mackerel, that's cool, everybody. I want to see what it does. Does it just pick up like a cargo pod and bring it back there, or what? Again, I've never seen what it does. Yeah, like pick up a cargo pod. God, you would have to have a lot of drones, though. I feel like one day that'll happen in real life. They'll just be running resources back and forth. You won't even need. See, right now they're trying to do trucks that run on electricity, right? You know, Elon Musk making the truck thing. When I think that's what it's going to be. That's going to be the future of cargo transport right there. You just have a thing that grabs a big cargo container and it just flies it wherever it goes because there's no obstructions. And so it just flies it there and it flies it back and it just does that. And because it's a drone, it can do it every day, all day, 24/7, never have to stop. And you could run resources from one side of the United States to the other without ever having to think about it. And the bigger the drone, the more you could carry. And so just having those drones running all day, every day. Of course, you know, if a drone falls out of the sky and kills someone, that's not good. You probably want to run it out where there isn't anybody, is what I'm thinking. I'll have to look into it. Oh, you definitely got to give it a try. Now, again, I think it's actually free. I think it's actually free on, at some point it was free on, was it Epic? You missed your chance. I think it was free, or maybe that was another game I'm thinking of. But that's awesome. So now it's basically going to run over here and run that back and forth. Yeah, 4.5 stacks per minute. Got 56 going out per minute. Incoming is 0. So I could take stuff there and then also bring stuff back. And so what is it going to do? It's going to sit there. It's probably unloading. That's what it's doing right now. It's unloading what it's got. The loading and unloading is really slow. But I feel like after it's done unloading, it's going to take off and come back over here again. Let's watch and see. Actually, we'll come... Oh, did it move it? We'll come back to it. We'll do a battle.
To battle!
All right, don't worry, everybody. We're going to get tons of battles in today. 148 units. Bam, there's 1,000 Kiscats for you guys in the chat. We're going to be doing battles all day long. Don't worry about it. You guys are going to get a ton of it. Oh man, look at this whole front coming at us. Oh God, look at our support's getting hit. Get him, get him. Oh, look at these front lines. I'm out there tanking like a boss. Thanks for all those heals. Rotisserie G back there with the boss level Norbert healer. All right, way to blow it up. All right, there it is, everybody. Got you a nice purple chest. Ooh, some people going to get 200 gold. Boom, Marcus getting 200 gold. Reaper getting some love, and Red Raven getting some love as well. Blackheart showing how it's done with 15 kills. MVP of that round. Let's go ahead and just keep it going, everybody. We want to keep it going. All right, pulling out the warrior. I am the warrior. Bam. Let's blow it up. Come and join us, everybody. It is free to play. It's called Stream Raiders. You can find the link right there in the chat. You can play on mobile or on desktop. Feel free to come and join us for free. All right. Now, it hasn't come off of there. I didn't see it come back. And it says no drone. So, drone port 1. Insufficient batteries, it says. Oh, okay. Drone status, insufficient batteries. So, how many batteries does it need? There's a question. All right. I'm going to flip myself right back up here. Because I can use my train tracks because they produce power. Again, I also ran that line down so I could use it as a float line. Oh, it's so cool. So cool. So it doesn't have enough batteries. So we probably tapped, we used up all the... Oh, wait, nope, there it goes. Got enough batteries now. It's taking off. Or did it land? Okay. Not enough batteries. So out of batteries. What's going on with our batteries? Idle. Why is it idle? Got 50. It needs 50 per minute. 40. And 20. Oh, bet it lost power. There's something going on. Look, it's a yellow. Yellow means there's something going on, but it's got power. Oh, there we go. Got plenty of aluminum casings. There's something funky chicken there. What is it? What is it that's causing that to not work? Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out. Is it off? No. Turn it off and back on again. $25 megawatts. It says it's idle. Why would it be idle? Oh, the output. The output. Ah, I knew it would kick in there. The output of the water is stopping it from running. Okay, that's what's causing us to lose batteries there. All right, there we go. So let's go ahead and do this. We're going to bring that up and then bring that into there. We're going to take our water. That's right. We had to run our water back into our line. So let's run this out, run it over, give it a nice little 90 action there. And run it way over here. Nice little 90 there. Again, I'm running this at a much higher rate than it needs to be. But we're going to run this. Probably move it over here just a bit. But I don't want to get in the way of his train. He's working his train over there. Again, we're just doing this temporarily, everybody. Don't worry. We'll come back and we'll make this awesome. Awesome shosh. Okay, so now we're adding another 50 into there. And now you'll see this start back up again because now it's not... See, this is why I always, like, package that excess stuff and then I run it in the awesome sink so it never stops. So that's 30 per minute. So that's 30 adding to our other water that's coming out of here, which is right here. 30 plus 120, so that's 30, 40, 50. So 150. 150 there. And this needs 180. Hey, sorry. What's 360 minus 150?
360 minus 150 is 210.
210. So now what we're going to do is we're going to use our valve to lower it down now to 210 so that it cycles through there. And also I'm going to flush this thing so that it doesn't do that. So flush the entire pipe network. Boom. And there we go. All right. Now that'll keep that from stopping. That's what happened. It filled up with water. It can no longer run. And now you know why I do that. All right. Now we got our drones working. Cool. I don't need that iron ore, but it's cool anyway, isn't it? There you go. There you go. I'll have to look into it. Yeah, there you go. It's a really great game. I highly recommend it. Put a standby back normal. Oh, first time viewer, a Goldie now. Make sure to read those chat rules. No backseat gaming. I do appreciate you having my back, though. But we did check it out. And again, you always want to read those chat rules whenever you come into someone's channel. It's chat rule number, let's see, what is it? No foul language. Number 6. Chat rule number 6. No backseat gaming or spoilers. I do like to try stuff and fail at it and then try to learn what I did because you're going to remember it more than if someone tells you. So if I'm in there and I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, the power's looking fine. I can see it's yellow. Yellow tells us that our power's fine. Then we look at all the inputs and we say, okay, those are all fine. And then the other thing would be your output. There's something going on with your output. It's not coming out. Or in the case of this, where the water was not being properly managed and then run in. So again, we combined our 2 waters together and we're recycling that back in. But we do not want our water to backlog in here. Our water backlogs and we're going to be in trouble. Same thing over here. We see this start to fill. That means that our valve is turned up too high. We need to ease back that valve so that it is basically using all of this water again to run this system and limiting the amount of water that's coming in here so it doesn't make this backlog over here. So very, very important. That's what makes valves so awesome. Is so you can use the leftover or the residue of your production. That's awesome when you can control that. Very, very awesome. Okay, so now we got batteries galore over here. It's going to be pumping out the batteries. All right, come on. Let's see our drone come back one more time. How we looking? How we looking? This port, all ports. All right, what's the status over here? No drone. That's okay. That's this drone. Take off. I don't see it taking off. I like the fact you can see the status of the drone, though. That's cool. So I think it's still loading. Oh, there it goes. Imagine like 50 of those running all over the place, grabbing tons of resources and bringing them back. Now, they are certainly not as good, as your train. Your train is just going to bring just insane amounts in, or just straight running the line. But man, if you want to have a super clean base, this is how you do it right here. And you just have a bunch of drones, because right now, another drone could be over there going, and then you could have a third drone, and then they could be, if you have them balanced, they would be perfectly coming in, dropping it off, taking off at the very moment in which this one's taking off and the other one's coming down, and you could get that kind of ballet of drones going. God, this game is so good. All right, let's save it. I love drones. I love drones. That's what we're gonna call it. Okay, man, we got so much other stuff to do. All right, everybody, we're gonna come back to this next time. We're gonna go to my office and we're gonna switch over to some Humankind, which is not even out yet. It's in closed beta. We're gonna check it out. Let's go. Oh, that's so good. Can you direct or limit valves to split into 2 other? 10 goes out, 20 goes out. Right? Yes, you can. You could do a T section and then put a valve here and a valve here. And this valve would go 20 and this valve would go 10. And then the forward valve, because you got one coming in, right? The forward valve would be your input valve, but you can also control the input too. So the input would only be so much. And you can say, okay, the input is 30 and then 10 this way and then 10 that way. And of course, you can split it again and again and again and control it as it's diminishing. And that's why those valves are so awesome. And that's what I think would be useful in the high-end items as well. So you can say, okay, I want to go 20 items this way, and I want to go 50 items that way, right? Right now, you got to split it, and then you got to do the math, right? So say you start with 100, and you split it in half. Now you got 50. And then you split the 50 in half, you got 25. And so on and so forth, right? And then you say, okay, I want to take 25 and I want to take 50 and I want to add the 25 and 50 together with a merger, and now you got 75. So that's how you have to figure out your items, how you merge your items. Where fluid, you do not have to do that. Also, fluids are both mergers and also splitters at the same time. So you don't need a separate merger and splitter to make it work. And then, of course, your valves can keep it from back flowing into the pipe where you don't want it to go. You only want it to go forward and go into the machine and not backlog all the way through the pipe should your stuff shut off, right? You don't want it to backlog all the way back. Then all of a sudden it's starting to run backwards in the opposite direction, which you don't want it to do. Especially if you lose power and it was pushing the water with your pumps, and now it's no longer pushing the water, and then your pipes happen to be running upwards, and so all of a sudden the water is now going to start running in the opposite direction down, but you can have your valves where they only go in one direction. So if the water starts to push back, it will stop, just like it does in real life. So pretty awesome. Hey, Grasshopper, what's up? You could ride the drones too. At least I guess you could. We'll have to try that next time. For sure. Now, again, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and let you guys watch a battle real quick here. I'm going to take a quick break. Or actually, maybe we'll go into... we'll let you guys watch a battle. I'm going to take a quick break, walk around for a bit, and then I'm going to come back. And then we're going to do some humankind. So we'll come back on that in just a bit. See you in just a moment. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.